Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path. The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. 6-pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. 6-pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. 6-pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
poppin'? Stampede, we in the building.
DJ Ham does it.
What up, though? I don't know. I went to sleep late, woke up early. This is something that was on my mind, so I wanted to see what y'all thought about it. You know what I mean? Devin was popping. Kiki was popping. Chook Woo, what up, though? World Class was popping, my boy. Great morning, indeed, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn, man. So if y'all tuned in last night, shout out to y'all for sure, man. It was a dope stream. Did about 5 hours. It was a good look. People was getting kicked off and on, but I think the brothers do that more for the support than just like the kickoff definitely matter, but the love is recognized and understood. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
But there was a conversation at the end, man. Let me know if the music's too loud too. There was a conversation at the end that got me to thinking, you know. Shout out to Q, you know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Thank you, my brother. You know, she don't like her intro. I'm gonna fix it. I did get the wrong clip. I ain't gonna hold you. I did get the wrong clip, but she was saying like, yo, she don't have no feeling towards fear. She don't fear death. You know, she come at men just like she come at women. She not taking no disrespect, etc., etc., etc. And the one point that we were kind of arguing was, well, one point that popped in my head was, is she an outlier with that in terms of women talking to men, acting like they can take on men any kind of way? And I told her, I don't think you're an outlier. I think women walk around understanding that the threat of violence is not imminent when they're dealing with men. And I think the comfort level so high is taken advantage of. We always highlight when the men are saying, all right, well, fuck you then, bitch, if they turn them down. And I will agree that some, you know, cats just be wilding. But you might find that shit is a response more often than you may think, because of how women think they can dismiss men and talk to men and treat men, because there is no threat or fear of violence, and they can call other men to protect them. And I was just thinking about a couple of examples of this where the lack of the threat of people getting punched in their face, I think, is an issue in the world. I'll give you an example. You know, they were talking, shout out to my brother CT. He also going live here in a few. You know what I'm saying? On his stream, you know, we talk about a lot of different things. And they were talking about, so would you punch me in the face for the N-word? I'm like, yes, I would. Oh, that's weak. You sensitive. It's just words, etc., etc. But you even asking that question, you know that there is potentially a consequence. You know the response that generates. So when people are asking that question, because they know the answer could be either way, but they think in this day and age you should say, oh, it's just words, as long as you don't touch me, that doesn't matter. I think that's problematic. Violence is necessary. And I think we lose a lot of respect from different people, different places, because people think they should be able to say whatever they want without consequence. Sharon, what's up? Stacks, what up, my boy? What's poppin'? Oh, Love C, what's up? I think I seen you earlier too. You was like first one in here. Shout out to you. But I think it just is, yeah, like people feel like they avoided consequences because they're just using their mouth to say things. Pause. That sounded crazy. And I think we gotta, I think that makes the world even more dangerous. Like, let's think about this, right? Or like even like Texas, right? How free it is in terms of gun control and things of that nature. You don't see, all these cities at the top of the charts for like gun violence and things of that nature. Why? The respect level is higher here. I just moved here about 5 months ago because everybody knows everybody got a gun. Of course, cats be wilding, but think about that, right? Everybody knows it's a high probability that the other person has a gun. I went to the gun shop, right? They got to do your background check. Boom, they do my background check. It doesn't come back right away, right? And so, but I lived in a bunch of different states, plus, my background, right? So they say, yo, in 3 days, if it doesn't come back, we have to give it to you. I was like, yo.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Right. And so it didn't come back. Took a long time. So 3 days later, they called me like, hey, it didn't come back. Come on down here. But even when having one, you know now, oh, it was that seamless to get one, right? And you use it largely for protection, and you can carry it too down here. But now everybody knows that. So the respect level is higher. Yeah, the playing field is leveled, But now you take that and you put it to men to women, right? Largely the playing field isn't level. But we have women, our women out here acting like it is. And people don't think they have to pay for their words. And I think it's dangerous. Hank with the $2 super chat. What's up, Hank? This is one of my OGs, you feel me? Does that make sense to y'all? And I'm not even saying like women need to. No, I'm saying the playing field isn't level. They know it, ignore it, and think that there shouldn't be consequences. And then they play that card after the consequences are dished out. Because they think society says that men shouldn't retaliate with violence. But then our women will use talking points about how we the ones out here shooting, robbing, stealing, and killing, fighting each other, and etc. Well, if you know that, right, then it contradicts you acting like a man shouldn't respond how you stereotype men to respond. It's not even about a woman. It's about the threat level. If you can't combat that threat level yourself, you gotta conduct yourself differently. Right now, we are in a civilized society, right, for all intents and purposes. But the person who can win the fight can run their mouth. What do you guys think about this? Imagine if there was a purge day, but not like a purge per se, not like the movie, but like you can get punched in your shit today without somebody can punch you and not suffer the consequences today. How do you guys think people's conduct would change as you get close to that date? Not even like a weapons, nothing like that. Just like, yo, you've been talking shit. You can pay for it to that day, December 6th, with a foot in your ass. What y'all think about that? How would people's conduct change if there was a foot in your ass day once a year? Do you think people would be more polite? Maybe try to change their conduct or apologize a few days near that date? Do they start reflecting on, damn, who did I disrespect? Do you think people would consider like getting a foot up your ass day and be like, yo, let me chill? What's up, my bro? So, like, you see, I'm not trying to come at it like, yo, shut up. But I'm like, think about this for a second. Now, don't get me wrong. We got so much technology, guns, and etc. People assume brawn doesn't mean as much. But I still respect it, though. Nah, it's all good shit. I know you ain't talking. I don't even be saying that shit unless I'm just being facetious. I let me look up something real quick, and I got 2 videos for y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Men's, or excuse me, let me see, women's. So I'm just gonna look up a stat real quick and play these videos. So, all right, perfect. So look at this. This right here. Y'all see my screen, right? This, I put women's natural bench press, so it just means raw. So what there is if you bench pressing flat bench, right? You know, you get a barbell and you bench press it, right? The bar is 45 and you put weight on the sides. And so raw meaning there's no assistance. There shouldn't be any steroids, things of that nature. So you can get this harness that goes across your chest and on your elbows, and it gives you like what's the compression, you know, so you can get the bench up. So if you put that on, you can increase your bench press by like 30 pounds, you know, right? But natural is just no assistance, no steroids, you hope, right? And so this lady, Ashley Hote, 317 kilograms, 2023 IPL standards. The raw bench press record belongs to April Mathis, also from the United States, who lifted 207 kilograms. Okay. 207 kilograms. Okay, so you see the difference? Equipped bench press record is 317 kilograms. You know what I mean? Yeah, bench shirt. Yep, my fault, JC. That's what it is. What's up, Crown Prince? How you? So raw is there's none of that, right? She lifted 207 kilograms, which is 457 pounds in 2016, right? So me, I'm a washed up dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to play out a video. I was like 35. This is just a video I had, right? Because if I go to the gym, I'm working out, I'm getting the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Crown reach to the 2000 salute, risky. Hope all is well, my brother. Yeah,
shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that,
shit like that. Just chopping this up. You know what I mean? And I'm looking for feedback. If I'm bugging, I'm bugging. But so you saw that, right? 457 pounds, right? In 2016. I'm a washed up dad. I graduated college in 09. I played football, right? This video I'm about to show you is like 2 years ago, and I could still do. I just never recorded myself. I could do more than this, but this is like after sets, right? And again, these are athletes. This is all they do every day, right? After sets just means we did 4 sets of, it was probably between 225, 315, 350, right? And then we say, yo, how much can you get? What's you can max out at after you do all your sets, right? For people who don't like lift heavy, you know? So this look at this. So that right there is just 405. But that's like after sets, right? You work out when you can because you got job, you got kids, you got all these responsibilities, right? Not a pro athlete that literally is just working out, right? That's their job, you know. And respect the hush. I mean, 457 pounds is heavy, right? But that was 405, and you see, I got it up decently seamless for the most part. And so all I'm saying is that's the strongest woman in the world. 'Cause, you know, even the NFL, they bench press to like just test strength. And my bench press was like close to that, and I could do more than that as a washed up fat dad. I'm not saying I'm weak, but I mean I'm pretty strong. But is it? Am I making sense? Like, and I just want people to just get that perspective. Like, yo, ladies, chill out. Unless you can protect yourself with yourself. People, chill out. Stop talking stupid unless you can protect yourself with yourself. Again, women's bench press record 457. Washed up old fat dad did 405 after sets, and did it pretty solid, I would say. And I like to use tangible examples because obviously we don't all know each other, but I feel like we build relationships on this YouTube shit. I mean, half the world went virtual for 3 years. People's getting married and all types of shit. So, you know, if I use myself, I think it makes it more tangible. Let me know if I'm bugging. And I just focus on the women because I feel like the situations are super dire and dangerous. You know, and because of how the world is constructed. And it's not about you not sticking up for yourself, right? If you get attacked by a man, you do all you can do. But to put yourself in a situation knowingly when it could be avoided because you can't protect yourself, that's what I'm addressing. Yep. And yo, we know they got guns. We just mentioned it, right? And I had women on the podcast saying, yo, I got a gun. I go to the shooting range, shooting people in a distressful under duress, in a stressful environment, in a situation where that person also has a gun and they have the motive, right? So somebody breaks in your house, we always use that person is there on business. That is a business trip. They strapped, they in that mindset, right? They have a goal. You waking up from a slumber in a nightgown, some of y'all sleep naked in your drawers, right? Kids in the other room, you just ate pasta, right? You not in that mindset, you not in that mode, man or woman. That's why that when people say that, you know, and I say people, but especially the ladies, like, because y'all don't, even y'all conduct throughout life is different. I said this a couple days ago. I walked in a classroom before in high school and in middle school and got kicked in the stomach, and somebody grabbed my neck, spun around so their back was to me, and slammed my chin on their shoulder. Does anybody who knows what that is? I bet you the fellas do. I bet you the fellas know what that move is called. Ladies might. But I bet you the fellas know what that was. I got kicked in the stomach. They spun around, grabbed my neck like this, and slammed my chin on their shoulder here, right? As they sat on their butt. That's the stone cold stunner, man. You never been stunnered in class? Wrestling, slap boxing. How many of y'all did foot to foot slap boxing, ladies? Right? Think this is what foot to foot means. So these are our feet right here. Me and the other guy. And then another person standing on both our feet like this. And now you slap boxing, leaning, right? Whatever the case is, trying to get your shit off, right? But you can't even move. But this is the type of shit we be doing. Wrestling, all types of dumb shit. 90% of fights end up on the ground. At the very least, niggas just be wrestling and shit. Yeah, it's childish and whatever the case is, but yo, just think about it. Our preparation is different. Not saying men gonna be shaky in that situation too. We ain't capping. But at the very least, if he come upstairs, the gun jam, we can wrestle. We've been stunnered before. And I know it's corny, it's childish, but like these things matter. Nobody can ever figure for me. Never.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Rush was popping. The Sids was popping. So Real was popping. But look at this, man. Look at this shit, man. I know y'all saw this, but that's why I use the term weaker vessel. Look at this dude, man.
Shut up, you're upset. Shut up, you can't. You lose it. I know you. I know you. Ain't no mystery, man. I know you though. I know you though. I know you. What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all doing that to me? Y'all know me. You know I stand on business. Why you even letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me like that? No, ain't no joking. What do you mean? You are embarrassing yourself and the family. Nigga, you embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. What is she talking about? Get out of me, nigga. Man, get out of me, nigga. Well, you can't do nothing with me. Shit you can do with me.
Look at this fucking. Y'all seen this, right? Oh shit! I was watching this. Yo, my fault.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, my bad, yo.
This game,
damn,
you're not
man.
ready for it.
White's one of them. I'm from Brownsville.
Hold on, where is it? This
Living
shit.
Space's
I've seen
newest
this,
home
right?
furnishings destination is now
Now the
open
world
in
star.
Conroe. Celebrate the newest.
You're upset. You're mad. You can't. You lose it. I know you. Ain't no mystery, man. I know you though. I know you. What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all doing that to me? Y'all know me. You know I stand on business. Why you even letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me like that? No, ain't no joking. What do you mean? You are embarrassing yourself and the family. Nigga, you embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. What is she talking about? Get out of me, nigga. Man, get out of me, nigga. Well, you can't do nothing with me. Shit you can do with me.
Y'all saw this, right? But I just wanted to make sure we was level with each other. This is what I'm talking about, man. Sad, what up, brethren?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
you
that.
already
Shit like
know,
that.
man. Damn, yo. Like, did you see King? Like, he can't move. He tiny as hell. I stand on bit. What are you talking about? You talking to your mommy. He pushed his mom because she said, "Watch your hands." But T.I. got involved and just like restrained him like a child, like a kid. But there's no fit. He know his dad ain't gonna beat his ass. But that be the problem. He don't think anybody gonna whoop his ass. Why would he? His dad got clout from what I understand in Atlanta. I think people respect T.I. overall. Right? He got money, he got security. You know, he got weapons. He was able to go to his grandma's house, right? And go outside. Where I guess there was a bando or some shit apparently. Like that means something. So now he's staying on business. Like it just, yeah, that's a fact. He think he James St. Pat or Carice, what's that boy name? Carice? I forget the nigga name. I had to stop watching that shit once they had to get 500,000 in 12 hours. I said no. They got 50 know too much about the streets to be talking about that shit. Talking about 500,000 in 6 hours. Fuck out of here. Damn, man. It's a lost thing to respect somebody that will beat your motherfucking ass. Imagine how the world would be. And it's just a concern for the sisters, man, because You can't do it. You just can't do it. The majority of men are gonna wash you. I don't care how much jujitsu you learn, right? Those techniques you can be successful with, but they largely work on a mat. Getting slammed on concrete in this shit with no rules and you trying to pull guard is gonna get your fucking head split open. Like, I just need people to thoroughly understand that shit, man. Kasim, what up? Marcus, what up? Oh, so what up, my brother? He said, I couldn't let that happen. Salute him. Yeah. Let me show y'all this. We watched this already. All right, I think we watched it together on Tuesday. Right? It's right here. Y'all seen this?
Living Space's newest home furnishings destination is now open in Conroe. Celebrate the newest.
Y'all saw this, right? 4 police officers, female. Right? 4 female police officers. This dude, he looked pretty slightly built. He's sagging. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like he work out or nothing. They check in his bag. He stole some condoms or some shit. 4 women. They don't look like they miss no meals. They don't look young. They don't look old. I'm saying they look, you know. They trying to put his hand behind his back. Look at this shit. Imagine that being me. Ain't no way he gonna snatch his arm back. Do you see 4 male police officers needing this much?
What you saying?
Now,
the
radio is nuts on this, so I'm gonna let it play just in case anybody hasn't seen it.
Go over the system on the east side of northeast corner of 95th and Ashland.
2213, another car. 95 and Ashland, 4213. On the east side of the street by the liquor store, I see a couple cars. Can I get a couple more cars? All the 2s? 272. Hello?
272 on the road.
Okay. 12 Adam.
Hey, squad. So let's transport 1 male and for 22.
Yeah.
Last 300 miles is 141 for 2221.
Look, can't get his arm behind
There's
his
a
back.
positive on the show up.
They asking for more help.
Positive ID, squad.
Look,
0206.
can't
213.
do nothing with him.
All right, 95 and Ashland. Give me some more cars. Give me some more cars, 95 and Ashland. Give me some more cars.
They was hoping that was
3233.
Look how tired she is in the corner. Look how tired she is. Look.
2233, we got that's progress at Walgreens. He went all day running up down on that street from 95th Street.
Somebody paying for this. If you live in Chicago, you paying for this. Come on, man. Drop the cuffs, out of breath, just from a little bit of wrestling. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. If you've been in a fight, 30 seconds is a lifetime to be fighting somebody, especially if you don't train. Yeah. How much they get paid? How much they get paid? What, you say 70 a piece? Yo, that ass. Yo, it's one dude. Rush, you feel me? Like,
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
This is what he told him, yo.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
Like, yo, that was crazy, man. And Jesse, what up though? Honest Citizen was popping. What up, Rob? Throwaway money, man. That is the oh man. Like, it's funny, right? But they think they can do this shit, and that's what's not funny. That's what's scary. Because when they get barked on or they get parked somewhere, they think that that shouldn't have happened to them. But your conduct that you don't even know, that you don't even recognize, damn, my shit blurry, that you don't even recognize you doing this shit. Shout out to Love. She in the chat, so I can use her as an example. She told a dude, she gonna say, yo, get the fuck out my face. And then hope that the men around her, if he doesn't remove himself, she need men to remove him. She thinks she could talk to a man like that. And I'm going back and forth with my wife. Same shit, right? Motherfucker try to act like, you know, because you in charge, people don't be insubordinate. You know what I'm saying? So even like, so I said, yo, you realize that if you was a dude, I would have punched you in your shit already. And they don't care to recognize that. You know what's crazy? You're right, Rush. And those movies be trash, bro. Trash. We on a plane one time. Me and my wife, we sit next to the white lady. I'm watching this shit. It had Tiffany Haddish, the ugly girl from Handmaid's Tale, and a couple other ugly white women. And I was like, why are they making these white women so tough? They ain't tough. White lady started looking. I'm like, y'all not. Captain Marvel, she 120 pounds. Come on, man. Ali was popping. Yes, the fellas in the chat are correct. 250 kilos. Yo, men have to restrain themselves for you to be okay. And that goes for women, any weaker vessel. Shut the fuck up if you can't protect yourself with yourself. And you'll be surprised how that conduct would permeate, even for King. Other things would level up. You would be more likely to be understanding. You would certainly be a better listener. You would also be safer. And then people around you would be more apt to come by your side if you stay in that meekness because it's smart to do so. I'm bugging? What up, bro? Tips was popping. Love. See, no? You feel me, Ronnie? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Think about that, man. The threat of violence should always be in your head. Everybody's head. The world would conduct itself much better. Prime was popping. That go for everybody. But think about this, y'all. Shout out to everybody who just got here. The world record for bench press, 457 pounds for a woman. That's good. Raw, no assistance. I don't know if she's on steroids. What's up, boy? Me, old fat dad, 35 in this video, right? You work out when you can. Look at this shit. I just want y'all, and that is the real number. Let me just make sure, because I want to make sure this is clear. Okay, right. Women's natural bench press, raw bench press. April Mathis, 2016, 457 pounds. Hampton Watson, washed up, old, right? I got 6 kids. You work out when you can, right? This after sets. Look at this shit. 405 pounds. So what about these cats that's really working it out, really getting it popping? Right, Rush. You feel me? Like, come on, man.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
Damn, man. Let me see, man. Let me see. I think I did a pretty good job.
Good.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, Uncle Jeff, my workout when I need to stop lifting heavy, but yeah, like 315 is like rep weight, you know. But that's what I'm saying though. Old fat dad, washed up, graduated college 09. That's the last time I played real tackle football. You know, then life getting in the way. You start getting money, you start eating better, just shit. And I'm still pretty strong. And the strongest woman in the world, only I could probably. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so close. It's like, yo, this is you got to make this consideration. Don't let these instructors fool you. Jiu-jitsu is not effective in the street. Somebody will slam you to oblivion. Yeah, you're right. Damn, I'm gonna drop the link, see if I can get some. What y'all think, you know? Yeah, Rush, that's what I'm saying. Cause Rush, I try to get like 8, 6, 8, 10, somewhere in that range, depending on how tired you get, you know what I mean? Damn, man. I just get nervous with this shit, man. Like, that's not brave. That's not bravery. It's not courage. Yeah, that's right, Uncle Jeff. That's what I was saying. So before you got here, I was saying, you know, like you try to pull guard on a concrete, right? That shit feel different than a mat in a controlled environment where they can gouge your eyes and do all types of other shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, chokes and stuff will work, but to get it, you're gonna pay for it. So I think that's a good way, you know? Yeah. If I identify a female, forget about it. Did you see he's actually the trainer coach of the Canadian team, and he identified as a woman in Canada and broke every female record. And he didn't destroy the records, but he just broke all of them. But he identified as a woman. They let him compete, and he broke all the records. Shoo, that literally happened. So y'all just gotta chill, man. You really, really gotta chill. You know, I don't know. It just makes me nervous, man. And that's why when Q was saying what she was saying, I believe her. Don't get me wrong. I wish that she didn't believe herself, and she's not an outlier. A lot of women will come out their mouth sideways because they don't perceive a threat of violence because they think men should be controlling themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I usually mandate the cameras, but I know it's early. People probably working. I got my boy Rush in the back. Hold on, Rush. Rush, what's popping? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Hold on, let me do something. So I got the there you go. What up though?
Yo, salute, peace to you, King.
You already?
You definitely on a good subject matter right here, man. A lot of these chicks out here is really unruly towards men, and the reason why, man, is there's a lot of simps that'll protect them from the repercussion of disrespecting a grown man. Know what I mean?
Yeah, real shit though. And sorry, Russ, you cut off. You said the simps got them feeling like that?
Yeah, the simps. Yeah, because you know simps and the white knights, man. You know what I mean? When a chick disrespect a grown man in front of them, they're so quick to diffuse the situation. You know what I mean? And that prevents the female from feeling the wrath of a grown man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's real. Now now keep it a beam though. We also restrain ourselves, like you said.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. You know what I mean?
You know, but yeah, people, do you remember? Did you see that one where it was a dude, the girl was pulling his hair and all that. He's in a Dollar Tree, pulling his hair, yanking on him. He responded by throwing it to the ground. 6 niggas jumped on him. She punching him, pulling his hair and all that.
Yeah, I seen that. See, and that's what I'm talking about, man. Because when females disrespect a male, for some reason there's a positive reinforcement by that female disrespecting that male. That's why a lot of them feel comfortable disrespecting men, because they know there's gonna be a sucker, a simp to protect them from his wrath. Know what I mean?
Word. Yo, Marcus, what's popping? Yo, Rush, what's up? Yes, everything's everything. Rush, yesterday, right? I was talking, I ended the stream, right? And I was talking to one of the fellas. And he's like, in terms of like how I conduct the panels, he's like, there is a level of respectful intimidation. I'm like, how? We not even, you know what I mean? But men respect men for how they conduct themselves and present themselves. So it's not like he's like, no, they not intimidated, but they can feel the energy that is respectful. But when it's serious, it's serious, in that way. And I'm like, damn. Dude, Rush, do you think women miss that sometimes? Like, is that what happens on the panel? Like because like us, even
they are very intentional. Know what I mean? And they're precise when they disrespect the nigga. Know what I'm saying? And they know there's gonna be a sucker to save them. You know what I mean? That's why they do it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that they understand a male's brutal strength. You know what I mean? They know what time it is, but because we're so civilized that they feel comfortable disrespecting the man. You know what I mean? And they shouldn't do that. You heard?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I was thinking of different, but hey, Rush, I think you might be right, bro. I think I might be wrong. Like, Marcus, what you think? What's your sentiment? What's up, Uncle Jeff?
What's going on, man?
None, bro. Everything's everything, sir. What you think, Marcus?
I kind of agree with the brother up top what he's saying, but I think that. Hello.
Ham. Did Ham kick himself out his own?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm listening, Marcus.
I see what you're saying, but the problem is, I think they know. I think some of them don't know, but that's a whole other thing. But to what the brother said up top, yeah, they know, but they just don't care because they expect you to just take it. But when another guy decides to show them that same energy, they want to use that whole emotional intelligence shit or that what's the word? Subliminal shot saying, well, why are you acting like a female? Like, so they know what they're doing. And I think that's a very dangerous mindset to have.
Damn, my fault. Yeah, see, I was thinking, I guess you're right. I guess we are saying the same thing then, Marcus. Like, I feel like you and Rush on the same page. Cause I'm thinking like, so I'm giving them too much credit for acting like they oblivious.
Nah, you know where that stems from, and this is no disrespect. Yeah, I mean, you a married man, so you already on goal. So I mean to be reasonable when a chick is out of line. Know what I mean, and that's understandable. Know what I mean,
yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Marcus.
My man. I just want to ask you a question. What do you mean by that? Do you feel like you're too what's the word you said?
Well, what I was thinking, like, I'm thinking that their mindset is like, now I get, damn, I gotta think more through it. Actually, I don't know what. Maybe I was saying that, but it's like they believe this shit though.
Some of them do. Some.
But I don't like to use some. So I think the majority. You think it's the majority or minority of them that believe? Like for instance, like when Q was talking yesterday, she like, I ain't gonna give up. I'm gonna fight till my death. Like she believed that shit though. She believed that if she get punched in the mouth, she gonna respond with some energy.
Okay. Well, Now, women like her. Okay, my fault, Jeff. My fault. Just real quick.
Yes, sir.
Now, women like her, but that mindset is that the majority. Yes. Now, the reason why I said some, because you do got some women in these spaces that don't rock like that. Now, outside is a small percentage of women that don't act like that. That's why I always say some. Now, if you want to say the majority that think they can go toe to toe to man, or they can say whatever they want to a man with no consequences. Yes, but the majority of them, but the small percentage of women that don't operate on that nonsense, nah.
Uncle Jeff, what's your take? I got one super chat. You can jump in. Terez, what up, brother? Thank you for the love yesterday, my G. I appreciate you. He said, Hamp, you never heard a female dare a man? They know. That's hey, yo, listen, I'm open. Hey, I listen to my brother. So if I was off, I think we might be on the same page. I'm just thinking as y'all talking, you know what I mean? So I might be like confounding myself a little bit, Uncle Jeff, what's up?
What's up, man? I think you're all gentlemen. You are all. This is such an ugly problem that you're all right from where you stand. Real quick, Hamp, leave free weights alone, because once you get past a certain age, it's bad for your joints, bro. Push body weight and resistance bands. Anyway, the problem is this, bro, is that these society's rules were set up when ladies and hoes were clearly two different people. Clearly. Okay. We clearly had respectful women. This is who gonna knock the shit out of a classy, respectful lady putting groceries in a car with 2 kids? Nobody. Well, what happens is it's an offshoot of this problem. Whenever you talk about horrible broads, guess who defends them the most? The ones you're not talking about.
Facts.
He's
not lying about that, bro. Like I see it. My bad.
No, Mark, I just want to. He not done. I just want to ask a clarifying question.
Yeah.
Oh, you think more of the women that we ain't talking about, or is it the simps that are more impactful? The simps or the women we ain't talking about?
It's not the impactfulness of the simps. This problem is on autopilot now.
I don't want to derail your point, Uncle Jeff. That question was just like which one. So keep going.
No. You're right. The point is, brother, this pseudo feminism. Guess what happens to feminism when society breaks down? It disappears. Where is feminism in the country that's at war that rhymes with 2 chains? It's gone. Where is feminism in Gaza right now? Where is feminism in Israel right now? It doesn't exist because it needs men to reinforce it. And your girl is talking about how she'll fight to the death. You sure will, but you don't understand that death will come up quickly. Like when women they take these liberties because, again, right now we have a civilized society, but a lot of these brothers are not civilized anymore. I tell you, the girl that don't do that shit, the girl the Crazy Charles girlfriend. Everybody know a Crazy Charles that'll knock a broad down, hit her in the mouth in front of her daddy. Everybody know that dude. His girlfriend don't do that. because she know this nigga right here is not having it. Now, what I submit to you, brothers, what comes up to me is that in order for you to see this as a local problem, not a national, not a big problem. If it's a problem in your circle, it's because you don't understand that black women, before you add any other women lining up to fuck you, black women outnumber you by 2 million. You are the commodity. You create your own reality. Don't create a reality with these horrible broads in it. You don't have to. There is a surplus of them that, again, when society collapses, a lot of this shit we complaining about, we ain't gonna have to, because any man worth his salt is not going to add to his weight an unruly woman. He won't. So unruly woman and they stinking half-raised ass kids and these bubblegum ass niggas that they like to create and then complain about are all going to perish. All of them. The next thing that happens, collapse of the dollar, unfriendly aliens, polar ice caps, whatever the fuck, earthquake, grid go down. The next thing, America cannot survive the next attack of whatever it is, natural or otherwise. And when that shit collapses, all this other foolishness with women will too.
Hey, let me read this real quick.
Great point. Okay,
Love C with the $5. She says, I don't think men make disrespectful women feel comfortable. Okay. I believe it's the overall disregard or lack of understanding of men on a visceral level. So, Marcus, that's what I was kind of getting at. Like, regardless of people putting a battery in their back, they just don't respect brawn anymore.
I agree with you on that. And even on these, and I don't want to go. Well, I'm not really going there, but I'm making a point aligned with this conversation. Like even on these panels, like every time with yours or any other panel that I see or support or whatever, it's a situation with Ali and Q. It's like they're having a regular conversation. She'll say something smart. But when he decides to like defend himself or give her that same energy, she kind of like, oh, why are you acting like that? It's like, whoa.
Let me ask y'all a question before Osa give his 2 cents. Rush, you in the Northeast, right?
Yeah.
So Uncle Jeff is on the West Coast. Osa is in the Mid-Atlantic. Marcus, where are you?
Uptown Philly.
So I'm thinking,
Uptown
you know
Philly.
the stereotype is up north, like just the attitude and all that, and the women. Rush, are they wild disrespectful at home, you feel?
Yeah, man. They only respect the over the top quote unquote alpha / pookie type dude. Know what I mean? Like that's considered masculine within our community or whatever. You know what I mean? They only respect that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Osa, how do you feel like it is in the Mid-Atlantic? The women, are they disrespectful like that?
I think it depends on the dude, for real. Well, first of all, what's up to everybody, man? Peace, hand. What's up, everybody? But yeah, I think it kind of does depend on the dude. I think depending on the dude, like first of all, the standard, most of them probably don't have a respect. But then I think it boils down to the individual dude, to whereas how far that they'll take it with them. You know what I'm saying?
May I interject real quick?
Yeah.
I kind of disagree on that, man, because you look at the court system, law enforcement, you know what I mean? Like anytime a female is in distress, you know what I mean, they call up them boys, they're gonna come through and handle the situation like they're trained to do. And that's just one of those I guess vices that perpetuate this unruly behavior towards men. I mean, because they know, but before that, as soon as they disrespect you, they're gonna get on the horn. Them boys is gonna handle the situation. Know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm talking about before that, right? That's after it happens or whatever. But I'm talking about before that, to where she decides whether or not she's gonna disrespect you. She first has to assess you and how far that she thinks that she can get away with it. Or if she's willing to even, how much she's even willing to try you in the first place. So there's certain aspects about you that is either going to make that happen a little more or less. But at the baseline, the lack of respect is definitely there. But I wanted to add on to somebody's point. I can't remember who said it. I thought it was a good point that even the good women, they support that, the piss poor behavior and the piss poor actions. And I think that's extremely damaging because then you can't tell the difference. They're not making the distinction, but you're supposed to treat all women the same. It don't make no sense like that.
Yeah, you can't identify.
Yeah,
right. Let me just say this one thing, like the women that disrespect men on a real unruly basis, they know, like, if you're a sensible dude, you know what I mean, that got things going on in his life, they know they can manipulate the situation to disrespect you, because they know that once the police get involved, you don't want to destroy whatever good situation you got going for yourself. So they'll let it slide. Know what I mean? Because that dude is sensible enough not to get emotional and allow the female to call the cops on her. Know what I mean? And they know this, and they bet on that.
Yeah. Okay.
And to add to what Otha said, there was a video not too long ago that Illa made talking about that.
Oh, was he getting interviewed in the street?
Yeah, it was interview in the street. He was talking about how
that video was viral, man.
Yeah, he sent that to me. He sent that to me. Okay.
Yeah.
What was it? Well, I'm sorry, I didn't see the video. What was he saying?
It was just basically what you said, what Uncle Jeff was saying. You can't identify the rats from the good ones because they stand so close together.
Oh, okay, yeah. I might have seen something like that. Yeah, I mean, and that's dangerous, because I mean, I was talking to a sister one time, clean, wholesome sister, carry herself well, and I was talking about how the way women dress kind of affects them and but she was pretty much saying, it shouldn't matter. But I said, if I'm a man and I go out, how am I supposed to know the difference between who's a hoe? And because I like hoes just as much as I like, not hoes.
Listen. Let me just say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Birds of a feather flock together, man. If she co-signing that shit, man, deep down inside, that's how she move. Know what I mean?
Yeah, but on the outside, she don't move like that. But she don't move like that at all in any way.
Man, let me just say.
So, Rush, go ahead. I want to say one quick thing and then let Uncle Jeff get in. Go ahead, Rush.
Yeah, man. I mean, she fooling you, man. She know how to act when she's around you, man. Know what I mean? I'm saying food for thought. You heard?
Is that even possible? It's impossible, Osa. It is impossible for this woman to fool you because you have 24-hour access to her every move.
No, this wasn't somebody who I was like trying to date or anything. This is just somebody who I know she don't move like that. I mean, she just don't move like that. She don't carry herself. She don't dress like that.
So what I'm asking you, outside of being a member of the CIA, somebody from Langley who can authorize drones to follow her, who can make her smart devices, cameras turn on so they can see her. Unless you have that, could you please tell me how you are justifying she don't move like that?
Well, the thing is, right? So the thing is, I was just trying to add to somebody. I can't remember who made the point, but if there's such a thing as good women, what are you saying? Are you saying there's no such thing as good women?
No.
If we're going to sit here and say that the good women are co-signing the same thing, then I say that there's a good woman who's co-signing the same thing, and you're saying that a good woman doesn't exist.
No,
I'm just trying to build. I'm building on the same point.
No, I'm not saying that.
Could I use this analogy?
I got him, Rush. Let me say exactly what I'm saying. I am saying that a female who co-signs the activity of other females, that sees and can agree that the behavior is detrimental, but still co-signs it, is suffering from something called but still disease. This is where you tell your girl, baby, I know it's a sale on Birkin bags across town, and they're only $10 a piece. But the reason that they have that sale over there is because the zombies are loose over there. So I don't think you should go over there and risk getting bit for a Birkin bag. And she looks you right in the face, pauses, and goes, yeah, but still. A woman will destroy all your logic with yeah, but still. If you are dealing with a woman who can yeah, but still hoish behavior, then you are dealing with a woman who has latent hoe traits. Yes. Real talk. There's
blatant.
No
what do you mean by blatant? What do you mean by blatant?
Talking about my wife, my daughter, or my mother. If you are co-signing the ill behavior of other women, you have latent tendencies of those that you want. This is the same reason, bruh. Like everybody here, I bet you, Hamp, you take care of your kids, huh?
Yes, sir.
You don't put your hands on your lady, huh?
Mm-mm.
Do you hang out with dudes that do either of those that you know?
No.
And no nigga in your clique is gonna allow that shit.
Nope.
It'll be
I'm gonna holler at that nigga. Hey man, how come I'm seeing your kids in the street raggedy? Yeah.
Well, Uncle Jeff, let me make sure I'm transparent to see if this qualifies. One time I did have to yoke her up. Well, I didn't have to, but I like, you know how you like I grabbed her one time.
You gotta let her know your strength level.
Oh no, bruh. No, that's a reset.
Okay. It's not like I was like wilding. I'm like, yo.
No, you like, look here.
Shake up your Nintendo. You hit
that's nothing wrong with that.
Get it
no,
back right.
Let me tell you something. I don't think you should put your hands on a woman, but that don't mean you don't need to shake her like a snow globe every 5 years or so.
I'm just trying to be transparent because I hate the cap that be up here sometimes.
Bruh, but do you make a habit? Does your wife walk around with sunglasses on?
No.
And you not gonna now here's some real shit. Here's some real shit, fellas.
Uncle Jeff, let me read this real quick.
Yeah.
Just real quick.
I'm broke, baby. Ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money.
I appreciate you, bro. With the 20 ball, it was the mothers in my family that the daughters learned from. The way my mother spoke to us is how my sister spoke to us, as if she was raising us as well, and was respected by the females for it.
Wow.
Or is it just my family?
No. There's 2 points here. If I could, there's 2 points.
Well, finish your points, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, I'm gonna finish the one you I got and the one you just brought up. If I could, every woman I know, every woman that hangs in a clique of women, got one suspect hoish ass broad in that clique, so that they can look at her and go, at least I'm not Tracy. That's how they think. They need a broad to hang they bullshit on. It ain't me sucking dick in the parking lot after the club. It's Tracy. It ain't me just not letting my kids see their daddy. It's Tracy. And they don't never check that broad. They don't ever. Now, with regard to how black women have got to this mind state, brothers, I gotta take you back far, but I'm gonna take you on a ride. It's gonna be worth the trip. We've all heard about a dude, whether we want to say he existed or not, or the letter was real or not, the results are Willie Lynch. The Willie Lynch letter said, take the light against the dark, the young against the old, so on and so forth. And in these slaves was not having it, brother. It was a gang of slave revolts going on. And this dude was like a motivational speaker for plantation owners. And he said, look, here's what you do. You take your 2 strongest nigga bucks, the strongest one, you tar him, you pour hot tar on him, feather him, and put him between 2 horses, tie him, and rip him apart in front of everybody. The second strongest, you beat him almost to death. And then you tell his wife, look, if you don't want me to do this to your son, you get him in line. And from that day, the sassy black woman was born. And if you notice, white men love fat, sassy black women. They love that shit. They eat that shit up. And societally, the woman was put ahead of the man. And then, if he wanted to, he'll come to your bed, fuck your girl, and leave her in his mess to sleep next to you. So what does this do over time? This diminishes the authority of the black male. And unless and until, and you can't tell me we don't carry that in our DNA. If a woman is not, if a black woman specifically is not willing to recognize that as a problem the both of you need to deal with today, then you are with the wrong black woman. And there's plenty of them to choose from. Leave these horrible bitches alone.
So basically, it's a generational trauma that we're dealing with that we haven't emotionally and spiritually healed from, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And then he's right. I think it's KP. I just got 2 quick points. You could jump in. Welcome. I think we have generational traumas, generational curses, and generational excuses.
Excuses. That's
yeah. I think there's so much you can do.
That's a
like
bar.
Uncle Jeff said this before.
Generational excuses.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff said it before. He was homeless at one point. Know what I mean? And he worked himself through that, out of that, and then he said it before. Fighting for his kids, he lost 150 grand. So I'm not looking in his pockets, but I'm just saying that's a long way from fucking homeless. You feel me? And I'm just using a tangible example. And then with men, we understand. I think this should be nationwide, right? But I know Rush understands if we from the same area. If me and Rush got beef, right? And I run down on him, whoever standing too close, I got beef with them too, period. When I run up there, I'm assuming if they talking with him, they with him if they know his song.
Yeah, guilty by association.
You know what I mean? So
law enforcement, hold on. Law enforcement use that same method too. Know what I mean? Like if you're in the same vicinity with somebody's, putting that pain in it, embodying somebody, you an accomplice. Know what I mean?
Accessory. Other vehicles sold separately, batteries not included. Accessory.
Yep, facts. You right in the patty with them. Go ahead, Marcus. I'm gonna get KP in.
No. I just want to say, I'll say about 12:30. I gotta go because I'm at work. So
no, it's all good. What time is it? It's 11:30. Oh, you in the East? You on the East Coast?
Yeah.
It's 11:30. I mean, you got an hour.
Nah, it's 12:23 for him. You got an hour
on the East Coast. It's 11.
I'm like, I'm looking at my clock.
And you messing with my mind, Hamp.
Yeah, because Uncle Jeff, I got my phone is on Central, but I keep my computer on Eastern because a lot of my dealings.
Yeah.
So
that's my bad.
Yeah, Marcus.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hold on. KP, what's popping? KP.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, what's up?
Bruh. Put him in the.
What you got for us?
It's crazy because the culture, what you're seeing with T.I. son is showing you that the culture doesn't want black people to elevate in class. Even the children want to go back in class.
Wow.
That's what it's showing you. Is that right, Jeff? The
Well,
children
it's,
are basically saying, I
the-
would rather go back to where you come from than embrace the privilege that I had. I reject my privilege, and I can only be accepted in my culture if I accept the degradation of the culture.
Well, that has to do with the victim Olympics that black people. This is how you get niggas in the projects that look down on people that made it into the suburbs. And when you hear these people, it's very simple. I grew up in Chicago in a neighborhood that wasn't the projects, but was just as fucking bad. It's just as bad. Ain't no projects in Chicago now, and it's worse. But niggas was always quick to talk about how somehow they're more validated because of how hard they grew up. When the truth is, if you live in the projects and my parents don't, and I didn't, that just means my parents figured out something that yours didn't. That's all. That's all it means, is that somehow, because everybody that started in the projects didn't stay there. Somebody said, I'm not going to make myself comfortable here. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that my rent is $35 a month, so I can hustle up all of that money, the rest of the money, come up with a plan and get the fiddlers fuck out of here. Somebody did. Your parents did not. And that does not give you any extra blackness, any extra points. We are all still in the same shit, as is evidence, like KBP said, by T.I.'s boy. T.I.'s boy is mad that he's behind in the Victim Olympics. He's upset that he does not get to complain about missing meals. He's upset that he does not get to complain about not having a car as soon as before he had a driver's license. He's upset about that because his other friends, that's the shit that validates them because they survived it. And yes, you survived it. Yes, I survived the South Side. Yes, I would not trade it for anything. But am I going to grade Marcus by my upbringing because his parents figured out something better than my parents did? Get the entire fuck out of here with that stupid shit.
Do you think the fact that like his father was a drug dealer, as opposed, or a rapper and drug, whatever he was, as opposed to like a doctor, that makes him want to resort back to that more?
Absolutely.
Does that make sense?
Also, brother, you hit the dent, because think about it. If T.I. was a dentist, then his pool of influence would be other dentists. T.I. is not. T.I. from the trap. Right. T.I. is the real fucking deal. So his influences are the people's influenced by him, the people around him, the people who remember him, the people who herald him, are all of that influence. So his son, not because of T.I.'s doing, but because you got to go outside. You got to go to school. Your daddy is the king of this. Your father represents getting out of this shit and still being hard. Well, how hard are you?
Yeah, a lot of social pressure in our community.
Yes, he's had to answer that question.
Yeah, that's tough. Unfortunate.
That was dope. Very great point, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, but see, you see a lot of that in a lot of the script that's written. You guys remember Rocky 4 or Rocky 5?
That's why I'm here, gentlemen.
When Rocky went broke, right?
No.
You remember when Rocky went broke and his son was basically against going back to where they come from? You see how that worked in the psychology of that kid versus the way that it's working amongst black people and black culture? It's almost like if you don't embrace the hood, you're rejected by your own people. And you see it all the time in all kinds of political arenas, education, entertainment, whatever it is. You understand what I'm saying? They have this thing where you can never be enough. You can never win amongst all black people. You could never win. There's an always losing battle psychologically.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
that. Grog, what up, though? Grog got the merch, you feel me?
Right? We're all striving to elevate our families to another level. And while you're striving to do that, you're watching T.I. and his son King, which would supposed to be the heir to quote unquote if T.I. passes away, and the heir is rejecting exactly what's being laid in front of him. And you could always see that he would squander the whole thing back to nothing. And then we would start back at zero. It's a damn shame.
Yo, man.
Yo.
That's not new. That is.
I'll see you later, Marcus.
The unworthy son is a story as old as wealth itself. Look at The Godfather.
Fredo.
Is everybody here? Yeah, there you go, brother. Fredo was older than Michael. Fredo was older than Michael, but he wasn't worthy to carry the mantle, and Michael had to wind up killing him.
Did Michael have to kill him?
Yeah, remember? Did you see The Godfather 2?
No, I'm saying, did he have to, Uncle Jeff?
Yes.
Because he betrayed him?
Not only because he betrayed him, but because he is an open door, direct, weak link to everything we've built.
Yeah.
Hamp, if you're a multimillionaire and you got a willy-nilly ass son, and I'm your multimillionaire enemy, where do you think I'm sending all my bullshit? Towards that son. Yes.
Now, Uncle Jeff, you take Sonny.
Yeah.
What son is he? All right. I'm playing devil's advocate, right?
Okay.
Is Sonny the same level of liability as Fredo? But
no.
Now Sonny not a bitch, but he's erratic, he's irrational, he's dumb.
Yes.
So is he also an opening, but on a totally the other end of the spectrum?
Absolutely, but he's an opening with a use. There is no use for Fredo.
Yeah, Fredo couldn't do shit. At least Sonny would go put in work.
Right. And Sonny is the reason. Sonny is the reason niggas knew. Okay, you may cross Don Vito, but you know who you gonna see? Luca Brasi and Sonny, and you don't want to see Sonny because Sonny don't need you to do nothing but point him out.
Yeah, and Sonny, and that's why you got to send 10 people with Tommy guns at Sonny, right?
Yeah, you can't. You gonna send one? You gonna send 3 dudes at Sonny? There's gonna be some body bags involved.
Real quick, Uncle Jeff, Drog, what we talking about is American classics.
Yeah.
There is a list of movies all men that live in the country must see.
Must.
Godfather 1 and 2. Yeah, but just in terms of that, we talking about Godfather 1 and 2. So when you get a chance, they're actually on Prime Video right now. So watch.
Who here hasn't seen The Godfather?
Well, yeah, Drog, how long you been in the States?
I've been here since 2002.
Okay. How old are you, young man? How old are you?
30.
30, perfect.
Okay.
Do you have any sons?
Nah.
Oh, beautiful young man. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
The wrong pussy is where a young man's dreams go to die. Look,
Drog is married, though. He on the right path.
You know the reason why also it's like I probably have no kids because it's like most of the time, like I start talking to a female and then I'll talk my way into the pussy and then talk my way out of the pussy because of the way how I talk. So
as long as you talk your way into it first.
Yeah, so that's how it is.
That just means you don't like them, Drog. That's all. Drog, you in right after. Let me just read. I just got 2 super chats real quick, Drog.
Oh, okay.
Hank with the $2. Hamp, I think Q can take UT. Nah.
Wow.
TJ, what up? Good morning, Hamp. Just listening. Just stopped for gas driving from Missouri to Wisconsin. Salute. I'm glad we can help you with that drive, man. I know real shit. When I'm driving and shit, I listen to y'all. Like I go to channels. I don't listen to music as much anymore, honestly. I listen to the brothers podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that.
But go ahead, Drive. My fault.
Shit like that.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's funny. Like sometimes we're like, I got a couple points to make. It's funny how sometimes like black people is like, you know, when I'm talking, they're like, I don't understand you, but then they understand I stand on business. Like. That's literally, it's like I'm probably speaking better English than T.I.'s son talking about I stand on business. And then he's saying a bunch of gibbering and jabbering. But the point I want to make about females, you know how it's like, because like back home in Sierra Leone, it's like we all know that woman. It's like all of a sudden when they beat her, we know that there's a reason why she's getting beaten. and everybody will stay away from her because of they know that because she's trouble. So, but if it's a good woman getting beaten by his husband, the whole neighborhood will come and beg for that woman, because like we know who's the good one and we know who's the bad one. And then when it comes to it, it's like I think the reason why most African women stays with their husband is because of that shame. That's something that we need to bring back in our culture in America. When you shame a woman for their bad behavior, it will make them not want to do bad things. But it's like when we accept everything.
Same for men.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, but we talking about female now. There's no point of bringing men right now. When it's time to talk about the man, then we bring the man. But right now I'm talking about female. There's no point of bringing the same for men.
No, I was just adding to your point, because you said if the man is beating on a good woman, the community is going to go on the man. So I'm just saying the shame on the man is just important too. But no, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you mean, but it's like when we talking about point all the time, when you bring up, like when we stick to a point, you're talking about female, you just stick to the female. There's no point of bringing a man. That's just the.
You're right. Yeah, go ahead.
So you understand what I mean, right?
And that is a part of the problem right there. That is a huge. Men do it too. Never helps women, ever. There's no situation where women can say men do it too and you're helping. And as a man, you super stick a dick in the problem. Pause. You super cut the problem's throat when men do it too comes out of a man's mouth. Keep going.
Uncle Jeff, you said something that really resonate with me. You were talking about during slavery. You know how the female were taught to control the man.
Yeah.
And I want you to jump a time during the time, what was it? Was it like during the 60s when men had control? You understand, right?
Yeah.
That was the best time blacks have ever been in history. And then we skip now, women have control again. So you see between those lines, what's the problem is, right?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, there are a number, this is so fucked up that it's hard to be wrong. It's hard to be wrong. It's almost like if somebody threw a shit balloon in a room and it splattered on a wall, and you say, wow, well, there's some shit on the wall. And I say there's some shit on the floor. And Uncle Rick say it's stinking here. And Russ say the shit is brown. And also say it's going to take us a long time to clean this shit up. We are all right. This is so fucked up that it's hard to be wrong.
Uncle Jeff, my point is, whenever men have been given the right to lead, especially black men, I believe black men can lead, because you can go back to the 60s. When black men lead, we were at the best rate of marriage, the best rate of society. We were on top. We were kicking the other races at a high rate. So the problem is not as hard as people are trying to make it. You have to make the men lead. You understand? So that's why I was trying to make the distance between during slavery, during the 60s, when men lead, blacks were actually we're doing really good. And then we jump now to like when they give women the right again. So that was the point I was trying to make to you. If you get what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah. Hey, Drobino, let me ask you, so you're from Sierra Leone. Are there sassy African women who haven't been exposed to the traumas of the Willie Lynch syndrome? Is that a thing amongst just African women?
I believe it's in all women, but the thing is, it's all about what the rule is. There are specific women that are like the norm that usually go against it. That's why you got to be more careful of who you talk to and who you date with. So it's like I believe it's in most women. Same thing as the men. Most men are adapt to violence. but it's like men are more careful about who they talk to and who they like who they're going against. Men are more strategic, so that I think it's in all women. It's just like that's why most African women, when they come here, they change from the way they were when they were back home, because back home the man rules. Here it's like it's all about women power. That's why it's like I think that's why also it's like I wasn't so interested into African women, because of like I know when they came here their mindset all changed. They become even worse than the American women that are already here.
Yeah. So would you say feminism is more of an issue?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's pretty much it. It's
Okay.
not, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, because you give those women the same chance, they will do everything. That's why it's like the reason why it's like most like Muslim countries you see they do good is because of the men rules. So they follow those rules and stuff like that. And then it's like when you come over here, when you give women more freedom, it's in human nature. The more freedom you give them, the more they want to take advantage of it. It's not, I don't think it's a women or men problem. It's like the same time when men had the advantage during the time, it's like that's why they were like beating their women and all of that. So it's like it's just in human nature. It's just like a few people that like, you know what, I'm not gonna take advantage of the power that I get.
Yeah, word. So yeah, so I would agree. I think feminism is a huge motivating factor for the attitudes.
Yeah.
In addition to like the Willie Lynch letter, I've read that, and a lot of that was like 400 years ago. Much of that came true. But to your point though, even without that, the attitude still comes from the nature of the societies that they're in.
Yeah, like if me and Hamp get into it, right? I'll watch what I say to Hamp because I know Hamp is stronger than me. But if I was stronger than Hamp, right? We get into it, Hamp will watch what he says to me, and then I will probably get my tone a little bit higher because I know it's whoever is like have more power ahead is always gonna try to take advantage of their power. But sometimes there are some people that just have that power and they know how to control their power. Power is it's a hard thing to give to somebody because you don't know what you're gonna do with it.
Well, yeah. Also, too, as men, even if one is stronger, even one is weaker, we still understand the threat of violence. Even if the weaker one wants to talk reckless, he still got to understand and respect the fact that it's going to get to violence. And when he does, the weaker man, if he decides to jump out there like that, he's prepared for violence. It's not like the weaker man is going to jump out there, get hit, and then start crying.
Yeah. So one thing I want to, let me read it. Unpopular truth of the file. He says, "Hank, you can't take me. Don't let these cameras fool you." But fellas, so when we have these conversations, right? I feel like they don't get it when we start talking about the feminism and even what Uncle Jeff initially started that y'all was talking about with the buck breaking and the history behind, why our conduct is as such. Do you think that it will resonate in terms of just being like dangerous for them? Like, why can't they just understand that sentiment? It's dangerous to be out here talking crazy
because
and conducting yourself like that.
Because the world has been nerfed for them. The world has been set up. Okay, let's just say, besides the fact that Hamp, you a good. How tall are you, Hamp? You there, brother Hamp? Oh,
my fault.
Yeah. How tall are you?
Yeah, I'm almost 5'9".
Okay, you about 5'9". How much you weighing?
Right now, I'm 240.
Okay, 5'9", 240. I'm 5'8", 1 something with bad knees. I'm 58, bruh. I'm 58. I ain't got no business dancing around with no fucking Hamp in no parking lot. But I have a plan. If something were to happen where I confronted by a man larger than me, I have a plan for that. Women, do you know what their plan is? I'm going to act like a tramp in your face, and when you hit me in mine, I'm going to flip back into a lady and call the police.
That's right.
That's your plan? Let me tell you how much can go wrong with that plan. A good shot on your chin will fucking shatter it. It'll shatter. I won't break your jaw. I will shatter your face, which is why maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't open it and put the onus of responsibility to do the right thing on me. Because you don't know who raised me. You don't know what I just left the house from. You don't know. Look, fuck it. I'm on my third strike right now. I got 2 strikes right now, and it ain't going well out here. So fuck it. I'm finna rob a bank tomorrow, and I don't know how that's gonna go anyway. So I'm just gonna knock the fuck out of you. That's somebody's thinking. Somebody thinking like that. And until, like I told you before, brother, the only way feminism exists is for men to support it. It can't exist on its own. This is what I love to say about lesbians that dress masculine. I don't care how much plaid you buy or how big your Rottweiler is or what color your Bronco is. It still takes 4 of you to move a couch.
Yo, so why Uncle Rick was popping? Uncle Jeff is 100% accurate. Right, I own a moving company. I be firing people left and right, you know. And so I had one lady, and she's like, "Oh, I'm moving a little bit slower today. I'm on my cycle, right? But it's mine, right? And I'm pretty not brutal, but they know. Like, I don't remember Uncle Rick. Remember you got on me about vacation? No, I said I don't give a fuck. I said, that's your cycle. We got to move all these 80 to 100 boxes and these 40 pieces of furniture.
Let's go.
And that's without you taking a break.
Unless you want cycle pay. How about cycle pay? How about on cycle days? This is what women who blame shit on their cycle. They don't understand that this service they do in the equality race to women. Because if you're telling me that on your cycle I need to grade on a curve for competency because you might be crazy, here's what you just did. You just invalidated 1 week out of every month, every female pilot, every female surgeon, every female dentist, every female accountant, every female lawyer, those jobs where you need your brain all fucking month. You just said all of them are invalid. Which week should I not fly with a female pilot? Let me know.
Exactly. And she played that card, right? Because she thought, because usually we acquiesce when we hear it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But I said, I'm on this job. That's for a reason. You know what I mean? I said, so you got to figure it out. I called one of the other guys. They almost finished with the other job.
Yeah, and he's not on his period.
Nah, but like even trying to nah, let's get it popping or go to fuck home.
And what happened?
I sent her home. Once she said that to me, like Uncle Jeff, I don't know if you'd be like about to wrestle somebody, you about to run routes, right?
Right.
And so right before we run the route, somebody says, or the guy he's about to run his route, he's like, damn, my knee hurt a little bit. I'm like, nope, don't even run it. Because as soon as you run it, you're gonna blame your knee for when you can't get off the ball.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to hear that shit. Like,
don't even get on the field.
I don't do that, but there's a hot rod equivalent. I have a car sickness. Niggas always talk about how fast they car run with a slipping clutch and a bad this and a bad that. Well, I don't want to hear any of that. Fix that shit before you come to the track, because the number is the number.
The number is the number. Right.
Shit like that.
Uncle Rick, what's popping? So why do the women like? Well, I know you got your own points that you wanted to make, right? But I just want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
But like Love C, I know you driving, you can't see, but she says, then she'll use this when Uncle Jeff was talking about the parking lot things. Then she'll use another man as an attack dog. Love C was like, there's nothing more important than getting protection from a man. And then these women, right, will get attacked. Why can't they hear these women?
Say that again, bro. My apologies.
Yeah, you got the windows down?
Nah.
Yeah, you can't see it, but Love C, she is a woman that's in the chat as we speak, right? And she's saying all the right things, right? In terms of, I'm not like she capping, but she's saying you need protection from men, and then you use another man as an attack dog when you put yourself in a situation. And why can't they hear these women?
Because look, man, the truth is most women lack it, right? I'm gonna say 98% of women are not capable of understanding. They're capable of sympathizing, but truly understanding, they just don't have that. It's not built into them, right? The reason why, in my opinion, right, because my opinion matters to me, right? The reason why is because it's simply that women lack the understanding of what men go through or what it takes to be a man, because it never runs through their mental Rolodex. It's not needed for them, right? So I say it like this, right? A man can understand a woman, but a woman can never understand a man. She can sympathize with him, right? She can sympathize with him. She can have concern for him, but she'll never understand him. But I can understand you, right? I can understand why a woman don't want you out there cheating, because, you know, depending on the dude she with, you could bring her something back because she loving you and she feel a certain way. You know what I'm saying? She gets something or whatever. I can understand that. But they can never understand why you want to fuck so many women. You can understand. I can understand why a woman would treat a child a certain way, right? Because you carried them for 9 months, right? That baby grew within you, right? So, but they can never understand why, as a man, you need to whoop your son ass sometimes.
Yeah.
They'll never understand it. It's just not in them, and that's what men. They didn't flip the game on his head that, like, they understand men. They don't understand you. They'll never understand you. You at the best, you can get a woman who has great comprehension skills and sympathizes what you go through with as a man. They don't understand you. They never will. It's not their job to understand you. I keep telling y'all this. It's not their job.
Damn.
My wife will never understand me. She sympathizes. She sees what I go through. She knows I'm sacrificing for her, but she doesn't understand why. Y'all need to stop. This is what look, fellas. This is what I'm gonna keep telling y'all, right? Stop saying y'all understand the nature of the woman, but y'all keep moving like you do.
Uncle
They're
Rick.
not built to lead.
Uncle Rick.
What you mean? They not built to lead, dog. Stop letting them lead you.
Uncle Rick, question. And then I want to expand this question to the rest of the brothers. Do you think so? John the Baptist said this one time. He said, stop saying that you won't hit a woman. Because he's just saying when you take that off the table, you open yourself up to too much exposure. They take the advantage of that. What you think?
It's a reason to hit any goddamn body at one time or another. So if a woman coming at you with a gun, you ain't gonna hit her. She coming at you with a knife. Oh, a woman can't hit you. A kid can knock you out if they hit you the right way. It only takes 5 pounds of pressure to knock you the fuck out if I catch you the right way. How many times have y'all heard a woman unalive some guy by busting her upside his head, or she pushed him down the steps, ran him over with a car? Get out of this mentality that a woman can't hurt you physically and mentally and emotionally. They're built to do it. The fuck you mean, bruh? If a woman coming at me and there's never a reason to hit the woman. Bullshit. And y'all know it's bullshit. It's funny how this is what's crazy, right? It's funny how everybody want to argue the truth, but y'all can agree on a goddamn lie.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, I stopped saying that shit a long time ago. That I'll never hit a woman. I said it for a while, but now I was like, a fight is a fight. If you decide that you want to take it to that level, then all right, then you decide that you want to deal with the consequences. I mean, it is what it is.
Every creature on this planet has the right to protect itself.
Absolutely, 1,000.
You can raise a dog from the time it pop out his mama, right, and separate it from a litter. But if you beat a dog long enough, he gonna bite your ass.
Absolutely.
Stop with this bullshit. Y'all allow women to set these narratives, but no, like Jeff said, the only reason they able to talk shit is because it's some punk ass motherfucker that's gonna back her up.
Yeah. Damn, man, So, Uncle Rick, everybody who joined, I know Rush was here earlier. Drog, I think you just got in. Hank, what up? Hank was here when I did my little monologue. I just want to understand. I'm gonna ask it again. How the fuck do we get them to understand that this is in their best interest? How do we get them to understand that those gun classes that they go to and at the shooting range does not equate to somebody breaking in your house and you having to defend it? Just the few points I made, Uncle Jeff, and you can jump in.
Yes, sir.
The fact of how men just come up, the majority of men. I used an example. Let me see if y'all know what I'm talking about when I say this. Now, some of the OGs may not necessarily, this may not resonate. I walked into a classroom in middle school, right? I got kicked in the stomach. Then the dude who kicked me in the stomach turned around, grabbed my head like this, and slammed my chin on his shoulder and sat on his butt. Do you know what move that is?
Stone cold stunning.
Yeah, Stone cold stunning. Because that was the vibes back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
316 back then. You know what he said?
And then Rush, this may resonate. I don't know, because I don't know everybody from all over the country, but like foot to foot slap boxing. So me and Rush slap boxing, yeah. And then Uncle Rick would stand on both our feet so you can't move. You know what I'm saying? Or you put your foot in the tire.
Yeah.
Or you rest
foot in the tire.
Or you play kill the man with the ball. I don't know what y'all call it. Like when you throw the ball up, somebody get it. Once you get tackled, you got to drop it and roll. I don't know what everybody else calls it. Yeah, kill the man with the ball. So all this prepares us. If somebody breaking the house, right? Yeah. And the guns jam, we've been like there's something about it. We have preparation.
You at least got a plan, whether it's gonna work or not.
Yeah, we're conditioned.
You got a plan.
Yeah, we're conditioned to deal with situations like that. You know, like you said earlier, you know, slap boxing. You know, as a shorty going to middle school, you know, getting hit with the stone cold stunner and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like this is how we show affection towards one another too, as a man. I mean,
and establish a pecking order.
Exactly. And so I take all that and say, yo, these are the people that you dealing with out here. Y'all didn't prepare yourselves in this way.
You can't.
You can't. So you are not you're inadequate in this category, and that's okay. Right? But stop being out here talking like you are adequate here because it's dangerous for you. How can we get that to fucking resonate? Like, or is it just impossible?
It's impossible and it's unnecessary. Damn. It's unnecessary, Hamp. I love you. I love you, brother. But there is some shit coming that Mrs. Hamp is going to survive that a bunch of these heifers ain't.
Wow.
They're not going to survive it. Okay? This is, brother, as I've said before, I'm a Marine. These heifers that think because they can hit a paper target not moving with lights on 15 feet away with a weapon. You think you ready for a dude that's moving in the dark in your house that then hit you first? Do you know how hard it is to hit a moving target with a pistol? It's freaking hard. There have been instances where dudes have been in the same room letting off with each other with 9s with full clips and don't nobody hit shit.
Uncle Jeff, that was another point I was making too. You take that scenario, he breaking your house. He on that type of time already. Right? He's strapped. You waking up, you just had a spaghetti and fried chicken meal. You in a slumber. You either sleep naked or with a fucking nightgown. You gonna be ready to
bullshit ass.
You gonna be ready to rock. Like it gotta be realistic, you know.
And another thing, you know, most women that would probably be in that, if that happen, if that scenario happens, they don't have the ability to adjust in a couple of seconds. Know what I mean? We're conditioned to deal with situations like that to be able to adjust in 5 seconds. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know, like, and the reason why, you know, most women get away with things like this because they're not held accountable for things, man. Know what I mean?
Again, sirs, it's not in their nature to even do that.
Come on, Rick.
This what y'all. This is why these questions shit. When a woman say this type of shit, shut the fuck up. Their brain can't even comprehend it. How many times have you been sitting? You sitting yourself and you be in the house by yourself, like, man, I got the pistol here. You go and check you. I know I put my pistol up and I still go check it.
Right on.
My wife know how to shoot a pistol. You know when she touch her pistol when we go to the range.
Well, Rick. Here's what your wife, my wife, and Hamp's wife have in common. If we hear a noise downstairs while we in the house, we wake up instantly, Rick. Instantly. She ain't got to do nothing but go, baby, I think I heard something. Rick is on now. And Rick is ready to go kill. The woman is focused on not dying. That's different.
Yeah. That
shit like that.
Different. There's 2 things. I'll shut up because I gotta go take my dog to the vet any fucking way. I think my oatmeal is sticking.
Shut your goddamn mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth, Uncle Jeff.
2 things every woman likes to believe about her man. 1, he will die for her, and 2, he ain't that easy to kill.
Shit like that.
That don't count for you as a lady. It just doesn't. I'm not thinking that about my wife. I'm not hoping my wife won't save. The only thing I want my wife to save me is some greens. God damn it, don't eat all the greens. Save me some of that.
Right.
No, that's right.
Hemp.
What's up, John?
Yeah, you know, a lot of people talk about like shooting people and all of that. You ever heard of Blood Diamond?
Yeah.
I was there during the time of that war. When you see somebody get shot, there's a whole hole, and you walking by and that person is still breathing and like holding, like trying to ask for your help, and you have to continue. Like a lot of people just say things, but when you actually see things, your whole mindset will change about life, about the gun and all of that. That's the problem. A lot of people haven't seen things before. I've been in that war. That thing changed your whole mind about guns. People just play with it, go to the shooting range and think that it's when you play Call of Duty and all of that, you think that's real.
You think it's real
until you get to it. That's why I've never played. I don't play video games that have guns and all of that because I've seen that. I've been it's like one of my cousins, like they point a gun at him, they were gonna shoot him. If it wasn't for one of the soldiers, like that said, I know this person, like he's part of so and so family.
Yeah. So
I've seen that. I've seen somebody get shot, and then when they shoot you, it's not where they shoot you, it's the back of where they shoot you. It's a whole hole. When you see that, bruh, it will change your whole mindset. Sometimes it's easy to just talk about it until you see when you see things like that. And imagine, I was like 8 years old. It's still like, and I'm 30 now.
It's burned into your mind.
Bruh, every time I think about it, I'm just thankful for just being alive. Like,
hey, Drog, you know, on that point, right? I got you, Rick. I just want to make a quick point. Fighting too. See, and this what made me do this pop-up, because yesterday, Q was like, I'm gonna fight to the death. If you really see two men getting it in for real, that's a scary sight too. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Even as a man who been in a ton of fights, right? Two of my boys was fighting, and they was throwing bombs and they was landing, and you could just hear it crack, 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 Plus, it's my two friends, right? So it resonate a little more, but I can't break it up. You know what I mean? And even when men fight, you like, yo, and me, I think I could beat up both of them. But when they was fighting at that point, I ain't want to get in the middle of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, when men really be rocking, women be acting like, oh,
when you
I ain't
can't
talking about
moving.
Sound, yeah. Uncle Jeff at football camp, in college, everybody always beefing, right? Especially offense versus defense. So there was room 107. You go in there, both just y'all. You either gonna talk it out or that room gonna be a mess. And 99% of the time, that room was a mess.
It's a mess.
And women be acting like, now I'm not talking about them drunk brawls, that ain't it. I'm talking about when men really getting it in.
Bruh.
It's not a sight for sore eyes. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't something you want. It's not pretty.
And and listen to what I'm saying, right? They'll never have the understanding.
Mm-hmm.
They'll never have it, because Brett, I'm just being honest. I done seen women get whooped by men, right? And even then, I can see the mercy in the man.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can see the mercy in the man.
It's almost like he's chastising her.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? But they can't even understand being in a fight where you can't get a motherfucker up off you.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? To the point, like, dudes, I can look at a fight and be like, he gonna kill that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Because I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. Like, I hate to say it, but it's something you have to be in the witness to understand what your eyes is fucking seeing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is, if the truth is, if you're being honest with yourself, right? And if you wanted everything to be Shangri-La, a woman should never have to experience that. Right?
Yeah.
I would never want my wife to have to experience that.
You can't even open a jar of goddamn pickles.
Right.
How the hell?
But listen to what I'm saying. Jeff, right? Because no matter what these women say, from the most toughest man to the most cuddled man, right? Every man understands that threat when it's in front of him.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Right? It's why the coddled man would bitch out. Right? Because he understands that threat. They will never understand that threat. And I'm just being honest. When I have seen it happen, in the 2 cases in my life where the woman understands that threat, she's not here no more. It was too late. She had went reckless so much. She had crossed the line so deep. By the time she realized that this man had the capability of unaliving her, it was too late.
Yep. When you dance with the devil, you dance till the record stops.
Women, y'all do not understand. You guys do not understand the power that men have to get the ability to exercise, the ability to keep themselves in check for y'all's sake.
Yeah. Yo.
That's it right there. That's it right. That's the shit right there. What you just said. For real.
Uncle Rick, I'm gonna keep it a buck because I want to start that as like the norm for you two. You know what I'm saying? I think Uncle Rick keep it a buck. UT keep it a buck. I think all the brothers up here keep it a buck, right? But I want to make sure I hold myself accountable, right? You get in these ruts, right? I mean, you've been married forever, so you get in these ruts where you got 6 months where you can't stand her, right? Every day it's an argument, And I had to tell my wife one day, I said, yo, you getting to a point where you are dangerous to me, but not in the way you think, right? Because now I'm starting to get angry, right? And in that case, when you lose control, that's where the danger comes. Because the danger for me is the repercussions I face, right? When you start to get too angry, you know, because that's really what it be. Like you said, men controlling themselves, you know, to just to make sure you don't fly off, you know.
And you know, when you say that, that's a great point. You and Uncle Rick, you know, I believe that's why God made women weaker than men.
Dra, your sound changed a little bit.
Oh, it changed.
There you go.
I'm saying, you know, you and Uncle Rick actually made points, because you know, I believe there's a reason why God made women weaker than men. Because I believe if women actually have the power that men do, I don't think society will move forward.
It might not survive.
Yeah, it's not gonna survive because of if women have the strength of men. You know, look at the way how they talk to men, and they don't even have the power. They're hoping that another man backs them up. So imagine if they have that power.
Well, why do you think they push for it so hard? Yeah, I'm gonna say this, then I gotta run, guys. I don't know if y'all know about this. There's a man, I don't know his name because I don't follow sports close enough. But he has a standing offer to the champion WNBA team to play anytime the McDonald's All-American senior males in high school. He'll give them $1 million just to play. And they won't. Because they can't. The WNBA is not failed by anything other than the W. The stands should be full of lesbians, but the truth is, no one, to include women, is entertained by mediocre shit that we can see the real thing. Don't nobody want to watch your Bob Cousy layup basketball. Here, if you want to make the WNBA successful, here's what you do. Bring the rim down a foot so we can get some more dunking. 2, at halftime, losing team play skins. Losing team play skins. Now the stands is full because we don't want to see your athleticism, ladies. We want to see your titties. We don't care about what you can do almost like us. It's almost like with white dudes. Whenever a white dude is excellent at something, who is he compared to? The niggas up here.
Yeah.
That's real talk. Don't nobody stay in your place. And stay in your place is only offensive to a woman if she does not understand that place is queen. I'm about.
And that's the same thing with Serena Williams, though. Serena Williams, she know. See, they were talking that shit at first that she can beat men because she looked so good when she was playing the women. But Serena Williams, she actually played men, and she came on the show and she told them, I can't beat them men. That's a whole different sport.
Yeah,
but they gotta
in the world will beat your ass.
Yeah, and that's why them WNBA players were saying that shit. I was like, y'all know you can't even go play a damn Tyronn Lue, and y'all thinking about y'all gonna get some money that LeBron James getting.
Nigga, they can't beat us.
Exactly.
Uncle Jeff. So it was Clay Travis from Outkick the Coverage.
Oh yeah.
So he didn't even say McDonald's All-American. Those are NBA players. He said a high school basketball champion of his choice. So from one of the states.
Wow.
He would pick that team. Wow. So not even because McDonald's, those are all NBA. You know what I mean? But
NBA bound facts. He was just like he said the high school team of his choice. He didn't say he said a high school boys team of his choice. That's what he said.
Yeah. That's a champion. And you saw in 2017 that 16-year-old boys team, AAU team, beat the soccer the women in soccer, like the World Cup women or some shit, soccer team.
Yeah.
Beat the hell out. They beat them by like 6 goals. Yeah. And it's not even about that. But yeah, Serena, like you said, UT, she was straight up like, yo, they hit the ball so hard, like it's not even the same game.
Well, women have been given a need to defeat us, and where they get that from is from the feminist movement. Which is what I say about black feminists, bruh. I would love to have this conversation with Q. Black feminists have absolutely no fucking footing. The feminist movement in this country specifically is about the white woman being upset for not getting her fair share of what her man stole from the Indians. And that don't have a fucking thing to do with black women. Not one. And if it does, where is the feminist movement when black women need them? Where were they for Sandra Bland? Where were they? Where are they whenever a sister is in trouble? Where is the sisters that don't look like her? Where are the white women? Where are the Asian women? They are nowhere. You're going to have to work your shit out with us. That's it. There's no this swirling shit. Oh, well, I'll just date out. Bad news. There's no Eastern European oil baron roaming the hood of your city looking to do your breaks and take you and your kids to eat. You're going to have to deal with the niggas. The same niggas you don't like.
Once people realize that the black woman is the house nigga of the modern age.
Woo! No, she was the first one, brother. Tell him, Rick. She was the first house nigga on the earth.
Y'all, the black women as a whole is the house nigga. They have y'all attached to their bosses. We good? Y'all don't get it, man. Y'all for real don't get it. They use the Democratic Party use the black woman. The feminists use the black woman. The only people who can't use the black woman is the black men. Y'all don't hear me.
I understand you. I understand you so much, because that's why people have the audacity to say that a woman can whoop a man, because they thinking by they anger towards us, or how they talking to us, that you can beat my ass because you arguing me. You don't realize when they don't even realize when they arguing. We looking at them like a child. I'm like, You looking like a child to me. I will beat your ass. And I'm looking at it. It's funny to me, and it's confusing me, because it's like a computer getting messed up. You seeing somebody that you know can't whoop your ass talking to you like they can whoop your ass. Like me and him fussing is like, it's a possibility that he might can whoop my ass. But when I'm looking at somebody that can't at all, I'm confused. Your mind is kind of like, it's just rambling. You're like, damn, how do I even combat this shit? Because I don't want to touch nobody that I can't beat. I mean, that I can't actually have to get physical with. It's like, how do I even compete with this?
UT, you say it's a possibility that Hemp can beat your ass? Nah, it's not a possibility, man. I was at the gym, and then I saw Hemp's video. I put the weight down and then come here. Like,
if UT get mad at me,
shit on my boy UT.
Hey, listen, I love UT. If UT get mad at me, he better walk it off. Goddamn.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, and that's why I said something to the basement in the on that thing. It seemed that way. My brothers. I got brothers in the NFL. I got brothers bigger than me, 6'6". They don't fuck with me because they know I'm gonna go all the way with them. Nah, and like you say, him, I ain't saying I can't get my ass whooped, but it would never be sweet. Shit ain't gonna be sweet. It ain't gonna be him. This way gonna happen. Him say, I whoop Casey's ass. If it happen, I whoop Casey's ass. But I don't want to fight that nigga again. That's what he gonna have to say.
Man, look, make sure.
I don't want to do that shit again.
Make sure Q don't get this link. Make sure Q don't get this link.
Yeah, the thing about Hemp is like you might be quicker than him. You gonna all Hemp need is just that one punch. You understand, right?
That ain't easy to do.
Listen.
All us been in fights though.
First off, wait. Y'all acting like I'm just a goddamn bowling ball now. Goddamn it. Hold on. My side to side is impeccable. Them receivers had a hell of a time. I used to be sideline to sideline in my younger years. Yeah, jeez Louise, man.
But I've been trained to go through. See, that's what people don't understand. See, like when people just talking to folks online, they thinking that, oh, they just who they is right here and that's it. Yes, I do. I'm gonna talk shit. But it ain't just letting nobody get off like that though.
Yeah. And that's the point about men. Listen, every motherfuckers act like they never been beat up. You ain't been fighting enough. That's all that is. I mean, you just gotta be willing. That's right. You gotta be willing. That's it.
It's a bunch of brothers that don't fall.
That's because you picking fights.
Exactly. That's exactly. Shout out to my guy. Exactly, bro.
We picking fights.
You picking your fights, nigga. You ain't fighting.
Yeah, it's a bunch of people that don't been in fights that with people and they fought somebody and they beat them, but they be like, "Hey, don't fuck that motherfucker." shit ain't gonna just be like, "I beat him," but shit didn't went easy as I thought it was.
Yo, UT, these two brothers from back home, Puda Man and Rakim, right? Puda used to beat Rakim up every day for 3 months straight. But Rakim started to fight every single day. And Puda would be like, this nigga, here he come again. Because Rakim did not give a fuck. And he used to get beat up every single day for 3 months straight. Yo, we getting jumped at the club. We trying to pull Rakim in the car. It's 4 of us. It's 20 of them. We all lumped up and he's still swinging. I'm like, we trying to pull him in the car. I'm like, yo, leave this nigga. Yo, man, like some cat, like you said, like you don't want to fight him, right? Just because he ain't scared. Like you don't care about the L, you know?
Because most of the time when people getting in arguments, you want to go ahead and get off so that motherfucker feel your power and be like, hey, I'm gonna leave that motherfucker alone. But that motherfucker that keep on fighting, and you gotta keep going with him. The shit get. You like, damn, I really gotta hurt his ass now. Because if I don't go ahead and hurt him, he might goddamn fuck my ass up.
Well, you gotta learn how to fight dirty fast. I'm small, so I fight dirty quick. I'm not gonna like most big dudes. Most big dudes, when they fight a small dude, they'll let you hit them first because they want you to see that your blast don't mean shit. But here's the problem. Do you know what a 6'4", 270-pound man says when you hit him in the throat? It's where you hit him. It's where. If you take your hand and it look like you finna smack him, but you don't smack him, you smack his fucking ear. That nigga is fucked up for 30 seconds. He can't, his equilibrium is off. It's little shit like that. The human knee is only designed to carry one.
Shit like that.
The truth is, right? It's two type of fighters. It's two type of men that fight. One that think it's a game and one who don't.
Woo!
Yeah.
Come on, Rick.
Shit like that.
The Reds with the 2000 Hamp said, walk it off. Dada with the I appreciate you, brother. Damn, man, that shit is interesting, man. E, what's up, man? E, I had to mute you. You had wild background noise.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. It was just you driving. So go ahead. Go ahead, E. E.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Go ahead, E.
Yeah, say I'm muted. Is I muted?
Nah, you good now.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Now, I just every time I hear people who have this confidence that they can go around and just fight everybody, I just truthfully and honestly think they ain't fought enough. Like me personally, I've been in 75 fights, and I'm gonna tell you, 10 of them I took some.
Oh, you in a fight now?
His internet fighting him.
The internet gonna win every time though, Uncle Jeff. You can't do that with that motherfucker.
Internet's undefeated.
That'd be undefeated, but
well,
yeah, I mean,
there's a video.
Hey, shout out to Kane the Conqueror.
I'm gonna try to find it. There's a video of this dude. It's a big dude and a big lesbian, and he keep walking and going, "Girl, gone, stop." And she keep trying to square off with him. And he takes this fucking bear claw of a hand and smacks the cow walking shit out of her with phasers on stun. His phasers is on stun. He ain't really, you can tell this dude, like Rick was talking about earlier. He hits her going, "I'm trying to tell you, girl, go on, please." He's saying shit that not one nigga on this panel is gonna get them passes.
That's true.
Hamp, we cool.
Yeah.
But if we meet somewhere one night and I'm disrespectful to you or Mrs. Hamp, I'm not expecting no goddamn pass, which is one of the reasons, besides the fact that I'm not disrespectful, but that I know that. You know that. We know that. We know that with each other. We know that there's a certain level that if we go past, one of us might not get up. Women know this, that if we get to that level, before we get there, I can call the police. And regardless to what the aftermath is, here's what it looks like. You took advantage of me, and they take advantage of that. But they can't take advantage of that in a war-torn situation. Try to take advantage of that shit in the Ukraine. Try to take advantage of that shit in Russia or Gaza right now. Try. Go ahead. Let me say something real quick. I'm about to be out. Black folks need to stop asking for other black people for discount. Like, try to get that shirt without asking for discount, man. So,
Word.
Man.
Drive with the. Well, he got the "this might be risky" paraphrase.
I know that's right, though.
All right, bro.
Hey,
so be safe.
Hey, I'm Jeff. Your ass supposed to been gone about 2 hours ago. You keep talking about you leaving, motherfucker. You still here.
That's hilarious, Hamp. That's hilarious. Watch yourself there, young man.
I think that he gave bad advice. I asked everybody for discount. I don't care if you white, black, Puerto Rican. If you know the art of negotiation, you at least supposed to ask. I ain't saying you don't get it.
Here's the problem with that either, man.
Don't let him derail. Hold on, that's a totally different topic.
Okay, yeah, because I eat that shit up right now because Jews don't do that.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Oh, okay.
No, they don't.
They don't do that within their own
about what I
community.
don't know. No, they don't. Okay, if me and Hamp got a business. By
Jeff,
the way,
I'm glad you still here, brother.
Thank you, bro. If me and Hamp got a business together, by the way, let's all let Hamp know, because I think Hamp bullshit, and you need to put that sign behind him on a hoodie. That's a dope ass sign. Anyway, I'll buy that hoodie today. If you put that son bitch on the side. Anyway, Hamp sell hoodies. I sell coffee mugs. If Hamp buys my coffee mugs at retail, and I turn around and buy Hamp's sweaters at retail, that's a wash everywhere except on paper when Hamp goes to get a loan that said I moved 10,000 units. Don't nobody understand that in the black community. Everybody looking for a hookup. You are not helping if you don't pay full retail price for your friend's goods. You are not. That is not the way this shit works.
That is crap. Hey, Hamp, if I buy 40 of your hoodies on discount, I'm helping you, brother. Like this idea that I'm not helping you if I don't pay retail it's just bad. Like it's not real.
You helping yourself.
Oh, it's very real.
Yeah, but either man, 40 is different from one.
Thank you.
But that would be wholesale pricing. That if I went to get a loan, they could understand that. But my margins, you'd be eating into my margins. What's the point of that?
But the point is, if you understand most people margins, they have the money for the discount. Like you still, most people are making, like if your product is structured right, even with the discount, you should have a profitable margin.
No, I'm not saying profit, but profitable. So you will make a profit. Good margin is what you have to balance. And so, like, for instance, liquor is one of the things that's sold at a 50-60% margin, but oftentimes people are operating around 30%. And so when you eat into even $5-10, that drops dramatically.
So the point that I'm saying is, if I have a product that I'm selling for $100, if you're really doing it, that product shouldn't cost me no more than $15 to $20. I should be making $80 off that product.
Huh? You know food margins are 15-20%, right?
I'm not talking about food. I'm talking about a product. Like I get what you're saying if we talking about restaurant. That's why I think the restaurant is a horrible business. I agree. Like but I'm saying if
All right, all right, you came up here. I don't want to talk about that right now. I'll school you on that shit later. You ain't never sold no drugs or nothing. I could tell. So,
either man, how about I wage you this instead? Why don't you?
Jerry, we done. We done with the. Right. E came in with some. That's E thing. He like to derail shit. E, you know I love you. You're an asshole though. Tell me about these 75 fights.
Okay. So
if anybody can get on camera, that'd be awesome. The panel looks terrible. Go ahead.
Hey, so I started fighting at a very.
It doesn't look any better now.
That's cool.
God damn.
I actually started fighting at a very young age. So young, I actually stayed on the west side of Atlanta, and that was just kind of everyday culture of fighting. And so it kind of. And then once I kind of got into the club scene, we fought like literally almost all the time. That was like every night at the club is something we fought at. So it was just one of those things that we did often. It wasn't like it was just part of life, especially in Atlanta, that you had to know how to fight.
So any fights before high school don't count.
Okay, cool. So even when I got older, so I ran the club, so we was in the clubs industry on like almost an every night basis, right?
You told me that. Yeah, you told me about the club. Yeah.
So just in general, being in the club, songs like "Knuck If You Butt Come On," it's a lot of songs that came on that just ignited fights, right?
Yeah, you had to put your riot gear on when the DJ played.
Yeah, "Knuck If You Butt." Yeah, that's when the club, when they want you to leave, that's when they playing that song, because they know if you play that song, shit finna get real. So
the point that I'm saying, if you're in the club 4 nights out of a week, right? You got Thirsty Thursdays. Like if you in the club that much, I promise you 75 fights is not that much. But we also fight outside the club too.
75 fights? 75 fights.
It's not a lot. I promise you, it's not a lot. I'm telling you, if you in that type of environment, I promise you, those fights can come.
Over how much time? Like over how? Like over 3 years?
Hold on. Was you a bouncer or something? Is that what you was a bouncer or something?
Yeah, I did a whole bunch of stuff in the club industry.
So you mean
y'all jump or like?
No, I didn't have one-on-one fights. Like, matter of fact, we used to shoot the one. That was kind of, especially the neighborhood that I grew up in, that was normal that we playing basketball, somebody fouled somebody hard, and we fighting at the basketball. Like, that was just a normal way in Atlanta.
Sure.
Now, I get it, y'all. That might not be normal where y'all at, but most people didn't even go through our school without having 4 or 5 fights that year, right?
Yeah.
When we was in college. So I get it. A lot of people might call it cap. I know y'all live in a peaceful world, and that's not realistic for you guys, but we fought often. That was just part of life.
I can believe that.
I second that. Down here in Georgia, they do that shit. Basketball, you got them foul somebody, you finna fight. It just.
I don't believe shit from the South, bro. Dudes from the South, y'all can't fight. Y'all capping. You talking to people that live in the most densest population.
Hold up. We do nothing down
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish. UT, can the man finish? Can the man finish?
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm beating up every dude from Atlanta. Smooth knocking you the fuck out. Listen,
Shit like that.
y'all
Shit
not
like that.
y'all not from a dense population. Y'all bruh, go to New York, where there's 100 niggas on the block every fucking day. Your mom telling you, yo, go to the store, get me a Pepsi, and every day there's 20 niggas on the block. That's where the fight, like where that, because I'm not doubting you can't have 75 fights. I'm just saying you in an area that's not a dense population. How you get 75 fights though? Y'all don't even be outside. I lived in Atlanta for a whole year. Like, so now for New York dude told me, yo, I got a 75 fights. I'd be like, I believe you, because I'm from Jersey and I got into about 50 of them. Right?
What part of Atlanta you in? See, you stayed out of certain parts of Atlanta. you made sure you stayed in certain parts. I'm not knocking that dudes in New York fighting, but I'm telling you straight up, if you live a certain type of lifestyle and fighting is just a way of life, that was just part of being in Atlanta. It was like shoot the one. Like we used to fight about. Like the one thing is when we used to shoot dice. Shooting dice start more fights in Atlanta than anything else.
But I don't get that though. But I don't. All right, but this is why I don't get it, man. Y'all got a gun law, and this is why I say that Jersey and New York is different because we don't have the gun laws y'all got. And then that gun, y'all got access to guns way more. Like niggas had slingshots in Jersey. Niggas was hitting you with a slingshot because we ain't had shit. The gun that the dude fired was your guns on the block was the old revolvers, and everybody had one bullet type shit. Like me growing up, so that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out how in Atlanta, a place where everybody kind of had a gun, and back then when we was growing up, how you was getting into fights at a bar, fights over dice games. I seen niggas get stabbed over dice games. I'm like, how you getting out of this with just a fight? Because every dice game every time a dice game happened and a fight happened, somebody got stabbed. And on 3 different occasions, somebody got killed. So I don't know about the dice. You said you was getting into brawls over dice. Niggas was dying over the dice game. You talking about the brawls at the club. Niggas was getting shot at the club. So I'm like, what you?
This what happens. This what happens. The dice game happens. The fight break out. Then after somebody don't got hit that really went about their life, they going to get damn gun after that and somebody got shot. But most of the time, they got damn you hidden right then.
I agree with you, but E-Man looked like he was knocking dudes out. So if he was knocking dudes out, wouldn't you think they'd come back for E-Man like, yo, bro, you done knocked me out? You know what I mean? I'm about to hit you with this Hadouken. I'm about to smooth hit you with this Hadouken. So I don't know. Like,
he said 75. You know, people be trying to exaggerate. I thought he might have been trying to, you know, but.
Well, he still hasn't said
but
over how much time.
Him being in the club, though, I can see what he's saying.
He still hasn't said how much time. Over
wait,
how
but
much time?
When did they up that thing on his big ass? That's what I'm saying. If he was knocking dudes out, when did they up that? Because that's what happened to me. Even when I was start knocking dudes out, it was like, yo, fuck that. I'm about to, bro, come here. I got something for you. So that's what I'm trying to like 75 fights. I would think you would have some bullet wounds, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like in reality.
Can I get some podcast with the $2? Eat lying. Nobody knows the exact number of fights. Can I get some with another $2? He said, Hamp trying so hard to say, nigga, you lying. Nigga, I'm just listening, man. But that's one thing I was thinking what Unlikely said. Like, somebody definitely upping it on you. Especially if they know where you at. They like, I can see that club getting wild shot up.
Yeah, that nigga go right there.
Then one more point. Is it so on the side of Atlanta? Because that's what I was thinking about. Unlikely, like he read my mind or something. Pause. Is that a pause? Let me just in case. Pause.
He said just in case. Pause.
It's like y'all all know each other. Like it's like because it's not like that dense. So if you at the same basketball court with the same niggas, are those really bang outs? Like, are you gonna try to kill that nigga in that basketball fight? Like, them shits don't seem like niggas really getting it popping like that. In those, like I don't count those type of fights. Like if I'm scrapping with a nigga I see at the basketball court every day, like. And I get him down, I'm probably not gonna drill him like I would just like somebody I didn't know type.
Yeah, like if you hop over to a different borough, you see how like New York a whole beat, just like Jersey a whole beat too. Like I could be in one area, then I go over to a whole other side of the area, and then like, all right, in that fight, you going over there with 10 of your dudes to go play ball, and if it go down in that city, it might go all the way down. So I would try to avoid fights.
I didn't know we was talking about trying to kill somebody. I thought we was just talking about fights. Because if Uncle Jeff was talking about fights, if you know anything about wall-to-wall counseling in the military, you fighting. And I'm not trying to kill this dude. Like, I am just trying to prove a point. So, no, I'm not trying to kill you, stump you out, make sure you don't make it home. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about a fight.
Oh, that's different.
Man, we know what you're talking about. We saying, like, realistically, fight escalate, like, and you said you had 75, so you should have. I know homies that ain't come home from fighting. He knocked the dude out, and then he never made it around the block because they, you know what I mean? Because he beat the hell out the dude. So if you had 75, did you lose all 75? And he was like, all right, I don't got to shoot him because I whooped his ass every time.
No, here's what no one will ask or allow him to answer this fucking question.
time span?
75 fights over how much time?
So
only like 32, right?
I was actually talking. So we would say 15 years because
there you go. Now stop right there. In 15 years, 75 fights working at a business where they sell alcohol at night and bitches is gonna be here. That's very easy to believe over that long a time. If you talk about 75 fights over 2 years, nigga, that's see. I see what Lee's saying, because you got a lot more. There, that nigga go right there. There, that nigga go right there that knocked me out.
But Jeff, you're not saying what I'm saying though. Well, what I'm saying is, if you had 75 fights and you got no stories of a shootout of you getting stabbed, but you had 75 fights, you must have didn't win. Or because when you beat somebody up, they come back for you, bro. That's the fact. Like, now I can see if you fought 10 people, maybe the 10 might not come back for you. Like me, I only got in like 30 fights in my life. Mm-hmm. Maybe the 10 might not come back for you. But at the 75 fights, nobody try to shoot that club up. That's what I'm saying. Fights escalate, my boy.
And pillow fights do count. Feathers was flying everywhere.
Where they got that thing.
Let me read this real quick.
In Atlanta where they got that thing though. They had that thing since day one. We had that thing. That's what I'm saying. If he was up north, I'd have believed him.
So, but
Let me read this
Atlanta,
real quick,
we used to call that. Go ahead.
Let me read this real quick, y'all. I want to get Jeremiah, and he was trying to say something earlier too. Can I get some podcasts with the $2? Eat a man. Pillow fights don't count, my G. Go ahead, E. You can get your last.
Yeah, I just want to say this right here. Like, we actually called that. You was a coward if you got beat up in Atlanta and you went to go get a gun when I was especially when I was younger. That was a coward move. Like, you need to take your L like a man. I get it that you feel like everybody should run to go get a gun just because they took an L.
That, bro. Listen. I can't talk to Atlanta niggas, man. Y'all don't listen, bro. Y'all hard-headed. I never said I think it's okay for you to somebody to get the gun. I'm saying that cowards exist, and you're making my point. Wow. So you had 75 fights and you never met a coward. You see what I'm saying? He lying. Now you just made now to say you lying. Because bro, you had 75 fights and you know cowards, people get guns and shoot people, right? Why have you not been shot if you had 75 fights? Do you understand what you're saying?
So you never this idea. Listen, that's what I'm saying. This idea, just because a coward exists and a coward have access to a gun, he's gonna go out and crash out is crazy, right? I get y'all believe this. Listen, I'm not even telling you guys I have never got shot at. I'm not saying that fights that I've been in haven't escalated. We haven't had those conversations. But what I'm telling you that straight up is that some people you fight more than once too. It's not a one-time fight. Like, it's like on site. It was some people in Atlanta on site if I saw them, if we was fighting. That's just what it was. So like this idea, I get what you're saying. It's like, oh, somebody should have got to you, somebody should have did this and that and the third. But you gotta understand is certain people understand how not to have access to. If I can go to some people's cities and you just not gonna have access to them.
Yo, I hear you, but it just, nigga, 75 fights. I'm surprised somebody kick your fucking door in. Like, I don't know, it's not resonating to me because I only been beat up 12 times. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like,
I got you beat. I was entry-level ass whooping in my neighborhood.
Hey, either man, if you was a bouncer, how many of these was actual fights and they weren't just skirmishes where y'all were just dragging somebody out the club or something like that? Because see, I can sit here and say I had a fight every night when I was in Brady, but it wasn't really a fight. I mean, I always had the advantage and I had 30, 40 people to back me up. Like, it wasn't really a fight. You know what I mean? So, like, how much of this was actually a fight where it was one-on-one? Yeah, it was one-on-one for about the first 45 seconds until I hit that button on my radio, and then it turned into a jump. Right, it turned into a jump after that. Right. How much of it was actually a fight?
No, most of the fights. I want to state this: most of the fights that I was in wasn't being a bouncer. That was just something they added to the conversation when I said I was in the club scene. Right. So that's one thing. Right. But no, it was like one-on-one fights. Now, I'm not saying that we fought for 20 minutes. Like that's what I'm saying. Y'all trying to now qualify what's a fight versus what's not a fight, right? I'm not saying that we had a 15-minute fight. I'm just saying that I done got into altercations with somebody and we put hands on each other. And I'm not saying that I tried to kill them, I tried to stab them, I tried to stump their teeth out. I'm not saying that all those fights was that. We're now trying to qualify what we feel is a real fight versus not a real fight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. As the authority on real fights, you probably had about 16 fights, bro.
That's cool. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm the authority on real fights.
See, you know what? My 16 fights. Let's go with your premise. My 16 fight. My 16 fights taught me that you don't run around talking about you can just beat anybody up. Let's be honest. Like you don't like if you fought enough. The point that I was making, you're gonna have a reality of what can happen in a fight, and I have that reality.
That's true.
I'm not that cocky to say, "Oh, Hamp, I'm gonna make you never want to fight." I don't know Hamp. I don't know what he's capable of, and I have realized that people that I thought was not capable of certain things gave me a run for my money. I know I done lost fights. I done got fights I think I won that I know I lost.
But who are you? Well, who are you addressing though?
This I was just addressing this idea that, hey, you know, you'll never want me to fight again. Like you'll never want to fight somebody like me again, bro. It's some people who just live for that lifestyle. It's some people that I done punched in the face and he smiled. He just liked it, that type of attention.
No, he just basically saying that he gonna put in as much pain as he can, and so you gain his respect. You gain respect. That's all that is. That's all it is. Oh, Mac, whoever got blessed with the memberships, remember you got to maintain that motherfucker. You heard? Damn, Jeremiah.
Go ahead.
Can I get
all right, so
Jeremiah
me personally, I've been in like I'd say 3 fights by Trey's definition, or I forget who said it. Because I don't really count like if someone went and grabbed a brother or something like that, that's not a fight. That's me like getting jumped or something like that, and I got to get out of that situation before it escalates. So personally, a fight is like you tell me by the bathroom, me behind this part, go shoot the fade real quick, and then it's done. You know, so me personally, luckily I've only been in 3, so I don't have too many sad stories to tell.
Okay. There's no badge of honor, young man. It ain't. Look.
Hold on, Uncle Jack. Hold on. You don't think scrapping is a badge of honor?
I think here's what I think, brother. I think the ability to defend yourself on a certain level is one badge. The ability to de-escalate, the ability to avert and avoid having to get into that conflict is far more noble than the conflict itself.
That's fair, but just as a young boy, though, like young boys got to scrap a little bit, though. Like you got,
yeah. Oh, I believe that.
That's all I'm saying. Not like be out here wilding.
I taught my sons this. This is why I'm teaching you how to fight myself, because eventually you're going to have to, and what you want to create is shock and fucking awe for those who might be on or a little beneath your level that want to try you, because there's always a dude out there that can ring your bell. I don't give a shit who you are. It's a dude out there that got your number. What you supposed to be doing as a man, as a male, is proving that you can defend yourself from the would-be individual who would attack you. Now, if you out here and you the leader of a gang, well, that's a whole different set of dudes. If you out here and you telling niggas how much ass you can whoop, well, that's a whole different set of dudes. I don't see Jeremiah as either one of those. So what he needs to do is make himself defensible against who might be on his shit. Not the niggas that he ain't running with them type of niggas. Jeremiah might be a beef about a fucking controller. And if it get out of hand, the other dude with the controller need to know that Jeremiah ain't no game. and you need to be right there. You don't need to be trying to. Yeah.
But hemp to Uncle Jeff's point, it's dangerous nowadays because I don't want my little brother who's like now about to enter elementary school to start scrapping because people carrying guns in their backpack and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's dangerous out here. People don't just shoot the friendly fade anymore. It's like, oh, I want to go and retaliate. Like
you know what's ill, and I because Hank and Trey and Omac ain't really said nothing yet. But you know what's ill? Niggas been getting popped since I can remember. The 90s was crazy.
Yeah.
Early 2000s was. I mean, I don't know. Niggas been getting popped since I don't remember.
At a young age, though, like at elementary school and stuff like that.
Elementary, I guess that's
people
fair.
bring weapons now, man. That's all I'm saying. Like it's a dangerous environment.
It's mad metal detector like that. Like I don't know. I just
but yo, they had the metal detector for the stick and stab up north. Like dudes was getting popped, but it was rare though. Like now they got switches and then they got extendos, and we all could agree that the level of guns out there is just way more excessive.
Sure,
like, I'm telling you, growing up in Jersey,
I guess you're right.
I'm telling y'all, niggas had slingshots. I think I'm playing. Like nobody had that grip on them unless you was in a gang. If you was in a gang members had the grip, and they had to share the grip.
I don't know. I know that you would see all the time. You would definitely see that. You would definitely see the 38 special.
You like that? Messed up handle on it.
In Jersey, we call that the slingshot.
Wood and like the rubber bands on it.
The 38 special, we call that shit the slingshot. That shit, that shit ain't nowhere near as effective as a 16 shot or some shit you could throw a 30 clip in or a drum in. That 6 shot, that shit was trash. Nah, that shit hit you to split you, but I'm saying like
that's fair.
That's not. But then again, that's not
hold on, I gotta get Hank in real quick. Hank, what's popping?
No, you don't.
What's going on, fellas? I didn't know if Uncle Jeff was ever gonna give that goddamn mic up.
So Hank, did you? Well, you've been here since the jump. You could speak on whatever.
Yeah. Nah, I'm hip, man. I mean, I know when now we got to fighting each other. I know y'all was talking about fighting the women. Now we talking about fighting each other. So, fuck it. You got to do what you got to do. But a man of my age, I'm not fighting you young cats.
Come on.
I don't give a shit about you. I will end you. And then
you're gonna go to jail for life. Moving on. Self-defense. Nah, y'all be running that shit. You nope. You gonna go to jail.
No, don't. Remember what state you in, and remember what state I'm in. We're in different states, dog.
That shit don't matter. Okay,
I thought I had the mic, brother. I thought I had the mic, brother.
Let him finish his premise. Go ahead. Hank.
So what I'm saying is, I'm from a state. There's no problem with me carrying. It's called self-defense, brother. I'm not gonna go out there just be looking for fights and trouble and bullshit. It's not my style.
Where you at?
But I will defend. I'm in Kentucky. I will defend mine, and I will defend myself. Any means necessary. Go ahead, Lee.
I'm gonna tell y'all this to all y'all black men that think you could just. There is a level of like if they're fighting you, you can't raise the octave and pull out a weapon of like a gun is way higher than someone swinging at you. I live in Miami. This is a stand your ground state. People are going to jail here every day who think like you. It just happened in Wynwood, right? A week ago. A manager and this girl were fighting. It was all on the news. They showed the whole thing. They was beating her up. She was a woman. It showed it all on camera. They were beating her up. She walked away, got her purse, came back and shot at. Well, she didn't even walk away that far. She grabbed her purse off the ground, turned around and shot at them. She went to jail, and now she has third-degree murder charges. And she was a woman. So if y'all want to believe this, y'all think y'all got guns, I could just shoot people. I'm telling you, if you think as a man, as an able-bodied man, unless you're handicapped, that if a guy starts swinging at you, you could shoot him. You're going to have legal problems. So
yeah,
it looked.
I'd rather be judged by 12 and carried by 6, brother.
Yeah, you had it. Well, you would have legal issues. You would have legal issues, honest, because
they trade.
I never seen nobody get into a fight and die, Hank. I've seen people get in gunfights and die. So if he's swinging at you, you just swing back. If you gonna shoot at him, you're going to, man.
here's
well, let me tell you, I may not allow it to get to that point of escalation where he swings on me. I'm pulling it out already. So now, if I need to, I will use it.
So real quick. I want to get Trey and Omac in. Unlikely is 100% correct. You will have to go through the judicial process, right? But just like Travis Rudolph, right? You probably gonna have to jail, but you get to justify why you did what you did to avoid prison. But you'll probably be arrested, right? And then they give you assault 3. Then you gotta fight. You gotta prove that what you did was indeed self-defense. But you're gonna have to go through some rigmarole, I'm sure. I don't think you're just gonna walk off scot-free, you know.
So I have by saying again, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6, my bro. At the end of the day.
I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying, like, I hear a lot of dudes say that, and I'm telling you, that shit happen out here all the time in Miami, bro. Like, every other week, somebody get into a beef, a fight happens, the dude think he can pull out a gun, and now he's sitting in the jail. And here in Miami, they put everybody's business out there. Like, they put all your shit out there. They ain't like other states. They show the whole thing as soon as it happened. And there's a woman right now. She got bailed out. Like, they showed sympathy for her. They gave her a $50,000 bail and they put her on house arrest, but she got murdered 3. You know what I'm saying? She got to fight murder 3 now. It was beating her ass. Go look it up. Just go look at Miami News.
So let me get so Trey got, obviously I think Trey might be most qualified. I mean, you know, just based on circumstance. What you think, Trey?
I think that a lot of people don't understand the definition of self-defense. And so because they don't understand the definition of self-defense, they think that running to the trunk or going to go grab something out of their bag and coming back is still a part of self-defense. If Hank was being actively attacked and he come out the holster or he come out of wherever and he pop him, he's going to be fine in the end. Because there's an active attack that's actually happening, and he has every right to stop the threat. How he chooses to stop the threat is on him. Now, if Hank is getting attacked, the attack is over, Hank run in the house, go grab a gun and come back outside. That's not self-defense. And he is going to jail.
That's retaliation.
He's going to jail for that. But I have been in situations where I have been shot at, I return fire. There's always, as Hamp said, there's always rigmarole regardless because you're using a weapon. So there's always going to be some sort of legal battle regardless. They're going to take your weapon from you. they're going to take, whether you're a civilian or not, they're going to take the weapon from you. They're going to fingerprint you. They're going to gun residue your hands. They're going to go through the whole 9, regardless of whether you was self-defense or whether it was an active, whether you were actually trying to murder somebody. It's all the same. You actually, even in self-defense, you're actually presumed guilty until they work it out. Once they work it out.
Hold on, Trey, real quick. So unlikely is going until 1 o'clock. No, not even 12:59. He said, "Boot unlikely. He's a liar and soft." God damn, man. Hold on. Jordan with 10, I said solid pick. Like that. Trey, my bad.
Yeah, but I agree with Hank. Listen, I'd rather be alive. And here's the thing. What we were taught in the academy, y'all probably don't want to hear this, me being former law enforcement, but this is just the truth. I'm gonna tell you some real truth. When we were taught, dead man can't tell no tale. They used to tell us that all the time. It's your story versus mine, and you ain't got no story to tell because you wasn't here. And we control the crime scene, so you figure it out how that story is gonna go.
Shit like that.
I agree with him. I'm not taking a chance, and I'm getting closer to 40. The older I get, the more I'm more willing to de-escalate now versus my 21-year-old self in the military, where if you want to fight, let's fight then.
Come on.
Now getting closer to 40s, I'll de-escalate a little bit. We can have a conversation. We can communicate because I don't really want to fight you. Or, I'm going to have to pull the trigger, and I don't want to have to do that either. I'm probably one of the very few people out here that's actually documented of actually having to been in shootings, and it's not fun. I don't know why people think that getting into a shooting and taking a life is something that's fun. It will keep you up at night. And I know people don't think that, but it will. It will keep you up at night. So I agree with Hank on the sense of, I will protect myself. But I think what we've done a really bad job at is explaining to people what self-defense truly is. And it's not what most people think it is.
Wait, I have a question for you, Trey. So are the laws more favorable for people who are defending their property, say like against a home intruder, or versus like how you just described, like if somebody's like about to whoop you like in a fight and you're just like, oh, I can't handle it, so I'm gonna go in and use like a weapon? Like which one is more like favorable?
So it's favorable depending on who you are, right? So if you have a woman and she's 5'1" and there's a guy who's 6'3" and he's beating on her, and while I gotta be clear about this, while he's beating on her, since she somehow gets to a gun and she shoots him, she's not gonna see a day in jail. She's 5'1". Is her gun gonna get taken from her? Sure. Is she gonna get charged? Sure, but she ain't going to prison. It's never gonna happen, right? As opposed to the guy who's also 6'3" and maybe they just got into a fist fight and then he went and got the gun and he came back. Like that's completely different, right? That's different. As far as property is concerned, that depends on where you're at. You have to remember, we live in a litigious country. There have been guys who have been trying to rob somebody and have fallen through the roof and they sued the homeowner and won. So it depends on where you're at. It depends on where you're at in the country when it comes to property. Can somebody who broke into your front door, can you just blast them? Yeah, in Texas you can, but can you do that in more liberal states? Probably not. You're not getting away with that.
Like on the West Coast, definitely not, right?
You see what I'm saying? So location truly does matter when it comes to a lot of these crimes, but the issue across the board is the understanding of exactly what is self-defense, and a lot of people don't have any clue what self-defense really truly is.
Yeah,
right.
That's a good point. Yeah.
True.
Yes, sir.
I put it. I shared it as in the back. I found the 5 basic laws about or rules rather about what is taken into consideration, and it's very close to what Brother Trey just said. And I'll just go through them real fast. Just the topics, which are 1, force of numbers. 2, able-bodied versus the disabled. 3, greater physical size and strength. 4, training or reputation. 5, male versus female. Those things are factors. What they trying to get around is, oh yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker has no place in self-defense. Yeah, self-defense is you own me right now and I might die. You're a head taller and 70 pounds heavier. I'm old, I'm feeble. And I have, that's one thing. Now,
hold on, I gotta get OMAC in now.
Can I say this real quick before OMAC goes? The legal
ain't nothing you say real quick. So
no, I swear it's real quick. The legal term that they're looking for is imminent threat. Is this person an imminent threat to you?
Yeah. 100%. Uncle Jeff. Yeah, I want to get OMAC, but Uncle Jeff is right. Uncle Jeff, another one they want to avoid is I got something for that ass. They want to avoid that too.
Right.
What's up, OMAC?
You know much. Hey, look, just like Trey said, when it all comes down to it, is this. Even on the side like with women don't really understand the strength of a man, because number one, most men control their level of strength around women. The funny part is a woman can be walking the dog takes off and he will drag the woman. But a woman doesn't understand, if you really piss off your man, a dog's strength is nothing compared to a man's strength. Now, as men here, look, I think me and Hank are probably around the tallest and the biggest of all of us. We all know if we all are in a room and somebody starts talking crazy, all of us are going to quickly size up. Okay, this probably is not going to go well for this individual.
I'm going to I'll dust Hank's ass off.
So that's one of those things. I mean, like as men, we understand that that very simple understanding. You pop off your mouth, there's a very good chance you may get a beat down.
Come on,
women don't get that at all, and that's crazy. But yeah, just like Trey said, violence and all that, guns and all that. Look, back in my day, it was fists. Now true gang members, they always had the guns. Now, I'm from Gary, Indiana, so the gangs ran tough in Gary. So the gang members always had guns. So that was a lesson. But like you said, It all comes down to understanding your situation and just, sometimes, look, I'm 54. I'm at a point, I'm not trying to fight. I will probably de-escalate. Now, most of the time, because of my size, most guys don't want to sit here and fight.
Yeah, you probably don't have too many problems.
But the simple fact is, you got to understand. I mean, like at this point, you're going to de-escalate. And that's a smart thing to do.
Well, guns used to be about business.
Yeah.
Guns was for gangs. Guns was about business.
Mm-hmm.
Where my dope at? Where my money at? It wasn't about, and Gary is like, for those of you who don't know, Gary is right next to Chicago. And Gary is no fucking joke at all. It's one of the most dangerous cities in America, but where shit got off the rails is when the street lost a code. There used to be a code in the street where, let's just say, me, Hank, and Misogynist was in a gang, and we was looking for Lee. And Lee mama catch the 63rd Street bus every day. When Lee's mama get off the bus, we'll be there when she get off. Hey, Miss Lee's mama, how you doing? No, you can't carry that. We got it. She's safe all the way to the house. Ain't nobody finna fuck with Lee's mama. What we trying to find out from Lee's mama, have you seen Lee? Because we ain't looking for Lee's mama. We ain't looking for Lee's sister. We ain't driving by shooting through Lee's window. We looking for Lee. And when we catch that nigga, that's what's up. That's
and you just explained why y'all was on bullshit back then, because that eventually led to now, fuck it, we shooting mom.
No, it
didn't. Just bust my ass.
Not, no, it did not. No, no, brother. It did not. No, that's unfair to say. That followed it. It didn't lead to that. That followed it.
Look, back in the day, you didn't mess with the family.
No.
You may mess with the nigga in the street, but back in the day, family was all. Look, other OGs would basically pull you, sit and say, "Nah, man, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that.
You finna fuck the money up."
Right. Look, you deal with him. He owe you either the money, the dope, or whomever he pimping. Okay, that's the way it ran.
That kind of leads back to my initial monologue, where did that get broken at in terms of whose conduct? Did men just totally go off the rails, or did the conduct of women change where we felt like they no longer should be afforded that just assumed protection and grace? And like, so what I wonder what was the catalyst of where now nobody's off limits?
Because there was nobody to hold the line, to hold those limits. One of the most dangerous things you can do is raise a male like a female. And I'm not talking about want to fuck other dudes. I'm talking about
it's the women. So it's on the women then?
Brother, it's the absence of men, which is not their fault. The absence of the man might not be your fault, but you still have no business trying to raise and reason with a male at 13 who's stronger than you. He's stronger than you now. He ain't listening to mama. I mean, whatever. But ain't no, that same 13-year-old, put him with Hamp or Hink or me or Misogynist. What are you gonna do? You gonna do what the fuck I said do. And if you don't like that, we can take these gloves and get in the backyard and see how many men live here.
So is a combination of people being disrespectful, not worrying about physical repercussions, in the conduct of people, because my tagline is weaker vessels, and that's why I used T.I.'s son. I was recapping the conversation we had yesterday with Q. How she's saying she'll fight any man, she's not worried about it, etc. And I told her that she's not an outlier. I told her that she's not an outlier because a lot of women pop off at the mouth in person. It's not just her. And I think the lack of threat of violence is the reason. Unlikely, I was saying, if we can have a Masaj, I'm gonna mute you just for a second because you driving, that's all. And I want to ask Jeremiah and Misogynist this question too. I was thinking that if we bring the purge here, but not like what you see on the movie, but I can put my foot in your ass every December 6th, without repercussion, I wonder if people's conduct would be different, especially as you get nearer to December 6th.
Yeah.
So like, let's say I was picking with unlikely, and I'm like, yo, bro, you know I was just joking 2 months ago because it's December 4th.
It's tribes that do that, Hamp. It's tribes that do that.
But I'm just saying, in a hypothetical, the threat of physical violence, if that was more prominent, I wonder if society would be better and overall more respectful, because to go back to the woman premise, that little boy T.I.'s son, they don't think they're gonna get hit in their mouth.
Yep.
So the lack of respect, I feel like, is there. Unlikely, am I wilding?
And I'm like, hey, look.
Hey, let somebody else talk, man. You cutting down a big ass tree in my backyard.
Okay. Jeremiah.
Yeah, so real quick, just to touch on what Uncle Jeff said.
No. Touch on the scenario I just painted. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I think that is needed, but like just to to tangent on this real quick, it's going to say in the same narrow.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Put him in the fucking bedroom.
Yes,
Get him out of here. Come on.
Yes, I think that is needed because young men today, you're right.
You think because your grammar is good, you the smartest. Nope, you just got great grammar.
Some insight. No, but to answer your question, I think it is needed. My mom had me around my uncles a lot, and what that taught me was both like that male aspect of like how you said who's head honcho. Like he sometimes wouldn't even have to put his hands on his kids, on me. He'll be like, oh, go pick up that heavy stuff. If you can't do it, you're gonna keep doing it, or you're just not gonna like eat, or you're just not gonna be in my house or something like that. Discipline, so something like that. But I think men have really lost sight of that, and also they needed like how you said, because they need to learn how to use restraint within themselves. I've never ever put my hands on a woman, even when they put their hands on me, threw drinks at me. Like if they found out I was like dealing with somebody else and we weren't exclusive, I've been hit with a set of keys, like thick ass set of keys, bro. But never once have I ever thought to retaliate against a woman, just because I've had both that aspect of that female principle, and I had that male principle as well.
But question, Jeremiah, with that being said, aren't you enabling their bad behavior?
I probably was. You're right, but that's what I'm saying. Like I don't have the perfect answer, but I think both is kind of needed, because if you go with all male and like you put him in that environment, he's not gonna know like how to show restraint against a woman. He might be in his mind to like turn up on her. But and the opposite, like how you said, if he's acting all feminine, he's gonna run at the mouth, and then he's gonna turn up on anybody, not knowing like how to defend himself.
Damn. Massages, what say you on that scenario? If we had to put your foot in a nigga ass day, how would society conduct itself?
Well, I can reference the laws that are being in place right now. In Texas and Washington State, they have neutral combat laws that are pretty exclusive. But the only thing about that is that it has to be refereed under the watchful eye of a police officer. I do believe that. I do believe that. And I actually had a dream scenario about this. I said, and it was basically about my vitriolic stance against women. I said, if in the perfect world, if we had the scenario of the purge, I think a lot of women would end up in somebody's trunk or end up buried in somebody's backyard. That's what I think. I am actually a strong advocate for that. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, like Ayanna Van Zant said, Black women are out of control, and they're being incentivized to be out of control. If I had to fight a nigga, to be honest with you, usually it's really not a law out here that can stop a man from putting his hands on a man if he feels his ego is being if he feels like his manhood is being called into question. Because innately we are always prepared to fight at a whim. You know what I'm saying? Like if our manhood is being questioned, or somebody disrespects our family, or somebody disrespects our time and our money, you know what I'm saying? That's humiliation. And the thing is, I want to go and talk about Uncle Jess for maybe about 10 seconds. The reason why a lot of killings are happening, and the reason why a lot of dudes do not fight anymore, or when they do fight, they go back and get a gun, is because there's a humiliation factor that comes with that. A dude would beat your ass, put it on wall, start spitting on you, pull his dick out and piss on you. That's what makes dudes go back and get a gun. Because now is that he's being clowned for getting beat up. it used to be a time where you used to get your ass kicked and then y'all end up becoming friends. I became friends. A lot of friendships I built was because of that. When I was a child, growing up in the 80s and the 90s. So that's all I want to say. I'll land my plane there.
You know, this is the sad part about that. That we even talk like this. We can't even use emotional intelligence enough to even control ourselves before we could even take it there. You understand what I'm saying, Ad? I understand there's gonna be times where you're gonna have to do what you're gonna have to do. But as black men, we're gonna have to learn how to control ourselves and our emotions on how do we deal with shit. Even with these heifers, man. Just my opinion.
Well, expound on that, Hank. Expound on that. Why are you saying we out of control?
Yeah, yeah. Just listen to these brief conversations. My man, I think Masada just took it to the goddamn extreme. Talking about he gonna pull his shit out and piss on the motherfucker after whooping their ass. God damn, brother.
Oh, I never said that. I said that the reason why dudes go and get guns, if back in the day when two people fought, it was always a mutual respect there. You know what I'm saying? A dude get his ass whooped with dignity, he'll be able to become friends with that guy. But nowadays, there's a humiliation factor that comes along with fighting a dude because he'll probably end up on Wall Star. He'll probably get spit on, and the dude might pull his dick out and piss on the dude just to humiliate him some more. And then
you gotta be to kill me if you gonna pull your dick out.
I thought I said that. I thought that's what I said, brother. I said that's extreme.
I wouldn't do that.
That's extreme.
Have you seen it, misogynist? Have you seen it? Could you give us a clip?
I've seen it.
Is there a rash of niggas peeing on niggas in victory? I need to see it.
But I've seen it. I've seen people get stripped down to their underwear, shit like that, for sure.
Oh, yeah, shit like that.
I don't know that that's the problem. I don't know.
Yeah, but if it's to the point of that you know that's extreme, right? That's really extreme. It's one thing, you know, me and Trey, we go from the shoulder, we end it, fuck it. Whoever wins, wins. It is what it is. But to that point, yeah, that's extreme. Now, why did it get that extreme? I don't know. It was something we could have had a conversation about as men. Because at the end of the day, I'm sure we both would like to go home. You know what I'm saying? We all are men of a certain age, probably besides young blood up here. But I got kids, and I would love to see my kids grow old. And I would love to see my grandkids one day. And I'm not gonna be able to do it if I gotta do what we do. Now again, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna defend myself to the very goddamn end. Fuck you and your family if I gotta do it to that point. But hopefully I don't have to go there.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Pink, all you gotta do is
go ahead, misogynist.
I'm sorry. All you have to do is just go to World Star Hip Hop or go to Twitter, and you can see the kind of shit that I'm talking about. I don't have to give you a reference point to anecdotal evidence from my personal life because I never seen no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't want that. That was Uncle Jeff that wanted that. I don't want that. I don't give a shit about that.
Because
hold on, that's a deep. We don't. Yeah, it just happens. But question, Hank. So, if I was in a fight, right? Especially when I was a little bit younger and nobody was there, I'm gonna beat him till like he stopped moving. Are you saying is that the lack of self-control?
Yes.
Well, I mean that's an example of it, but at the same time, I understand if why couldn't you get to the point where we could have had a conversation? Because look at it, at the end of the day, it takes a real man to walk away from the fight. We all know it. You got to be a bigger man to walk away from the fight because you're gonna hear that about that shit. Probably to the end of your days. I remember your scared ass walked away. You didn't want to fight. Maybe not because you didn't want to fight. Maybe because you had something to lose. So I remember a time where I was, could have messed up my scholarship to Murray State, getting into a goddamn fight. Because I seen a teammate a year before do the same thing and lose out on the scholarship. I said, man, I can't take that. I can't take that L. I cannot. My mother can't afford to pay for me to go to school. I can't take that L. Fuck it. I got to walk away. Because I don't want these issues documented under my school record.
That's
so that motherfucker called me a punk and sauce. I said, fuck you. At the end of the day, you motherfuckers are going to be losers working at McDonald's while I'm going to get my college degree. So y'all kiss my ass.
That's a man. That's a man move right there.
I just leaving off somebody else's prayers though. Yeah. And I didn't want to miss out on my blessing. You understand what I'm saying?
How about it?
So Hank, I just want to get some clarification on this and then you can jump in, Jeremiah. So up north, suck my dick is instant fighting words. Are you saying is that the stuff that like we shouldn't be fighting over?
No, down south we don't play that shit either, man. We don't play it. We don't. Matter of fact, I even go for that. We don't like that kiss my ass. Those are fight words down south.
Okay. And so when we fight over that, is that the control you saying we lack? Cause I feel like it's justified.
Yeah.
How old are you?
37.
You are 37 years old.
Mm-hmm.
It is on you, Hamp, with a wife and children, to stay out of atmospheres where idiots may invite you to suck their dick. That's on you. Yes.
Yeah, and so I think another thing that people got to realize is wife and kids is wife and kids. But if you have principle, and what happens is they make us vulnerable and weak to where we start to forego our principles. And I feel like that's an overall issue. Like, for instance, if a white boy call me a nigga, I'm going to punch him in his fucking mouth. And ain't no wife and kids going to stop me from doing that. And I think the problem is we let these things overcome our principles and values. And in this world, nobody speaks freely anymore because they worry about repercussions from others. And then therefore we forgo our principles and values. So I'm just saying the world got this way because men became so soft worrying about some shit as opposed to standing on principles and values.
No.
But Hat Dog, ain't part of your principle and values take care of your offspring?
Yes, sir.
Yep. What do you think is gonna be priority with me then? I gotta make sure my son and my daughter are gonna be good. I can handle whatever comes my way. They can.
Yeah, no, I understand what you. Go ahead.
I mean, look.
I think as a man, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. As a man, you don't want to walk away from a fight, but as a father, as a husband, you also have a duty. So, I mean, which one, you have to make a decision. Because I agree with you, Hank. I think a lot of dudes are just plain old soft. And I think families and being married and being in long-term relationships have a way of making you soft because you now have something to lose, right? You can lose something now. But at the same time, you are still a man. You still think the same way, right? You're not gonna be disrespected. You're certainly not gonna be disrespected by a person who you can whoop their ass. You know what I mean? You stuck. It's catch-22. Which one do you pick? And most guys, I agree with Hank again. Most guys are gonna choose their family first, and they just gonna have to eat the fact that they got disrespected. But it's gonna bother them. When they go home, it's gonna bother them.
Can we get back to the purge real quick? Because that was where we were, and I think that the purge, this purge that Hamp is
gotta get
talking
Jeremiah
about,
in too. Go ahead.
this purge that Hamp is talking about will take care of Q's disposition. Because right now, that shit where she's talking about I'll fight any man. What responsible man up here leaves the house with that? What responsible man leaves the house talking about I'll fight any man? Dude, I'm a Marine, a martial artist, and a boxing coach. And I'm telling you right now, I don't want to fight any man. I'm not out here trying to prove my point against any man. Why? Because I don't have a point about masculinity to prove. Masculine lesbians do. And it'll get your ass laid out.
Uncle Jeff, you're right. Uncle Jeff, sorry.
Go ahead,
Basically, like, just to say what Hink said about men needing emotional regulation, I think that kind of balances that out because I don't want to retaliate against a woman knowing that could be somebody's sister, daughter, girlfriend, whatever the heck, because I know how I would do about mine. Like, personally, I don't have kids. I'm so young. I'm 25. But my sister, if somebody was to go in and really put their hands on my sister and try to do something harmful, I'm gonna go and retaliate because I'm like, you're a man, bro. Like, take it up with somebody else who's equal or equivalent. Don't I just think that's I don't know. That's whack to me to go and put your hands on a woman, but unless it was called for.
Just make sure you do a thorough investigation before you go put your hands on a man.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, question.
I think it's principle, bro. That's my principle personally.
So Jeremiah, with a man, white boy call you a nigga, right?
Yeah.
You saying you would let it slide, right?
Yeah, it depends. Are they talking if they're talking to me personally, I'm gonna let it slide because it doesn't offend me that much. But if they're like lashing out, like my little sister calling her that and really getting on her feelings, as a man, I'm gonna defend like I said, the women. I'm gonna defend, not saying that like a woman like just any old woman, but like my little sister who I know doesn't have a father in her life, who's looking up to me for. I want her to see me and expect that for her man as well. I don't want her to think that it's cool that any man's just not gonna come to her beck and call. But like what Uncle Jeff said, I'm gonna also teach her if you run at your mouth, I'm not gonna help you. I'm only gonna help you if this guy's really like trying to like take your life or whatever. And I'm like how he said, I forget the brother's name at the top right. He said I got to do some thorough investigation. Trey said I had to do some thorough investigation to make sure that she wasn't at fault. So if she is at fault, I can't help her that much because then I'm in wrong. You know,
gentlemen help ladies. There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm just wondering.
Concisely.
So let me ask y'all. Let me read it real quick. Stanford Hazel, what's popping? What's popping, bro? He said men have become too emotional. And Crown Reach, what up though? He said very powerful topic, Risky. Peace to all the brothers. So let me ask y'all a question. Are y'all letting niggers slide?
I had before. I just gave you an example of the time I let a dude before because I had a scholarship on the line.
Okay, so you letting niggers slide, Jeremiah? You say yes, right?
No. Okay. If he's saying it in like a hurtful way, I'm not gonna fight him, right? Like, because I'm not gonna let it slide.
Hurtful way. He called you a nigger. We think if he whispers it means something different.
No, but you know, like somebody.
Oh no,
that's why. So he says
different right there, though.
Whatever, but if he's saying it in like a derogatory way, I may not fight him, but I'm gonna check him. Like I might get in his face and be like, "Say that shit again." I'll spit on him or something, but I'm not gonna go and like swing on him first.
God damn!
Spit on him, you might fight.
Okay, look.
I'm waiting for him.
Hold on. Let Jeremiah,
Montgomery, Alabama.
Hold on. I'm going around the room. Let Jeremiah answer.
Your blood ain't from the South for that shit. God damn.
Jeremiah, I'm spit on him. I ain't gonna punch you. You might as well punch him.
He's gonna be fighting.
Yeah, you got to fight me. Fuck that spitting on me.
I like that though. That'll get it started.
Exactly.
Mac, you letting niggas slide?
No. Hey, look. I live in Montgomery, Alabama now. That recent riverboat fight literally is less than 2 blocks away from my office building right now.
Wow.
Now, mind you, now here's the unique thing about that fight that a lot of people don't know. Yes, that brother was trying his best to just do his job. But here's the thing. Now, anybody that's old school know this. Did you notice after they did the whole jump, right before they jumped him, he kind of bagged up, he took his hat, and then he tossed it. At that point, look, everybody know at that point, man, all right, I'm about to lose this job, I'm about to lose this job, and he went to fight. Now, true, he got jumped, and then like the rest of the squad came. But no, I'm not, look, even when I was about to get into a fight, one time, my wife saw it, and my wife but no, I'm not letting anybody slide.
All right, thank you.
Hey, that sounds so goddamn disrespectful.
No, it's not. Hey, he started it. He started it. Hey, Uncle Jeff actually been doing good today. I ain't even have to hit that one for Uncle Jeff. Hey, every time I hit it,
I'm working on myself.
Hey, Uncle, every time I hit it, you cuss me out in the process of landing the plane too. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you hit that button. I got something to say. Y'all don't want to hear it. That's on you. So, all right, misogynist. Are you letting niggers slide?
Back in the day, no, I wouldn't. But right now, I don't. I really don't give a fuck about that word because I don't really associate myself with niggerdom. So, but it was a time when I was 19 and I was smoking a J with my white friend in South Carolina.
Damn! Fucking runway.
I do not care about you and your white friend getting high. So misogynist said he is letting niggers slide. Okay. All right. So he's letting niggers slide. Okay. Hank is letting niggers slide. Jeremiah tried to act like he was until he said he's gonna spit a fucking loogie in his face. So he ain't letting niggas slide.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead.
And when you said you didn't put that word in there, I just thought, I'm thinking you talking about just letting them slide. I was just on fighting at one time, but nah. The word, I might have to slap the taste out of his goddamn mouth.
Hold on. Hank. Which one is it, Hank?
Yeah,
Which one is it, Hank?
I want the truth.
God damn.
I'm gonna put this big ass Paul Bunyan hand on his goddamn face. Fuck it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Trey, are you letting niggas slide?
Nah.
Oh my god.
Hey, I got demoted once in the Air Force. The first time was because I didn't let it slide. Nah.
Word. Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like
Uncle
that.
Jeff,
like
are
that.
you letting niggas slide?
Thank you. No, but how I handle it is different. Okay.
15 seconds. Go ahead.
15 seconds. If you just rode up here in your fucking pickup truck, you finna get these things. If you a manager, I'm finna do it with the pen, cat daddy. I'm finna do it. I'm gonna do it the right way, and you'll be lucky to get a job as a fucking dog catcher 500 miles from here. That's what I'm doing.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh man, who's up here first? Unlikely, you still there? No, he said they were doing something. Uncle Rick, I think, was he on for email? Yeah. Uncle Rick, are you letting niggas slide?
I don't care about that word, bro. I move in honor, right? So to tell a quick story. When I was in the military, my my platoon sergeant called me nigga. I was like, facts.
Platoon sergeant got to control hold of your internet.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
When I call all my guys, hey, I got a white boy at work. I call him nigga. What's up, nigga? Words don't hurt as hard as a fist.
Put him in.
Words don't hurt like a fist.
Were you in the Army, Rick?
Yeah, I was at Fort Benning.
Yeah, I heard platoon sergeant. I was like, yeah. Thank you for your service. I'm a Marine.
You as well, sir.
Yeah. The truth is,
I gotta ask E. I gotta ask E, and then y'all could go off. All right. E, you letting niggas slide?
What you gonna do? 75 fights?
1,000%, 1,000 times. Yes over yes over yes. Why would I let some racist dude trick me out of my bag? Well, absolutely, I'm letting it slide.
Yeah.
Pimp talk.
Listen, it sounds awesome, you know. It's just that your principles leave with that bag. That's just my assessment about a lot of this shit. Is that this money and this cancel culture has left niggas weak as fuck. And I'm talking about men. I'm talking about men, not even just black men. Because everything that we amass, and I get it. I'm not saying sacrifice it, but I'm like I think it just steers us into a weak place overall. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you guys are wrong. No, I'm not letting shit slide.
I agree with you. I understand the principalities. It's all depending what your principles are. You see what I'm saying? But again, it's also what type of standards you hold yourself to really as a man. You know what I'm saying? Is it about the words or is it about the disrespect?
For me, it's about the disrespect, because I don't want them saying that to, like, Hank. If someone says it to you versus someone saying it to your daughter, completely different, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's about, like, I don't want it to lead to my family. I don't want it to lead to my younger brother.
You there? Hold on, I'm just trying to see. E. I don't know if he dropped off or not. Yeah, I can see you in the back, but I can't see you on the camera. You there? He keep dropping on and off. My bad. Oh yeah, that's a good question. So, Uncle Rick, if they call your daughter a nigger, what's your response?
Oh, that's a different conversation, because my daughter not here. What you talking about her for?
No, like if she was there, like you was on the scene.
Oh well, I mean, if she was there on the scene.
No, like let's say you at McDonald's and somebody say, somebody come get this nigger bitch.
Oh, I'm taking off on him.
Oh, right.
Like that.
Oh my
like
God.
Shit like that. Shit like
I'm
that.
taking off on him. That's a child. You see what I'm
And
saying?
when I tell the story in jail, I'm gonna get everybody's honey buns.
No,
I'm gonna be the fucking man for what I do.
Listen to what I'm saying, and I think what y'all was talking about earlier, right? Give me a couple of minutes, right? The thing is that and this is where the argument of traditional. This is where y'all fuck up the traditional argument. it used to be a kind of ceremony with boys, right? You either learn to scrap from your dad or through your cousins or your brother. You know what I'm saying? You had to go through those wars, right, to get your shit up as a young man, right? Nowadays, because of the way, like you say, the cancel culture, the weird shit, right? These little boys, they don't even have these ceremonies to go through to learn about honor, right? Or learning about sometimes you're gonna get your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're gonna be on top, sometimes you're not gonna be on top. So when they do get into a situation like that where it does become physical, they don't know how to handle what was he saying? They don't know how to handle the feeling of, hey, this just happened to me. You know what I'm saying? This what I keep telling y'all. You can't pick and choose what you want from tradition, right? It's called a tradition because it works, right? Most cars are traditionally made with combustion engines. You know why? Because they're the most efficient, right? Yes, they come with their headaches, right? You got to maintain them. You got to get an oil change, right? But it works. But what society wants to do, they want to pick and choose from the traditions of society that work, and it'll never work that way, right? Young men have to go through. They have to go through fights and struggles to become men of character, and these kids don't go through that. That's the little boy, the little king boy. Oh, boy, you got dropped off to your grandmama's house in a Bentley, nigga.
So, question.
So DJ, I switched phones. Did that sound better? Is that a lot better?
Yeah, you solid. Well, E, you were in the middle of talking, then you got cut off, I think. So, you were saying that you letting them call you nigger 1,000 times.
Yeah. Like what I'm saying is that I'm separating myself from that situation. If I see for a fact that somebody got ill will, they ain't got nothing by me, I'm gonna pack up my stuff and go. I'm not too man enough that I can't walk away from a situation. So I'm 100% cool. I'm 100% cool with walking away with the situation. I ain't gotta prove my manhood to nobody, and I'm cool with leaving. Like I don't have to fight. And I think some people feel like they have to fight if they hear that word.
Well, yeah, I was saying I think you should fight. Massages, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to tell my story because it was more like a parable into, what is the best suggestion to handle that situation. The cops got called on me and my friend by the neighbors. We were smoking weed. He's standing on his porch going off calling me, oh, I don't want these niggas on my property. He was talking about me and my cousins. That when we was in South Carolina. Now the 19-year-old would have fought with the exception that there were sheriff officers in between us. And if I had touched that white boy, that white dude up, I would have went to jail because the officers didn't even correct him when he said that. The best thing to do now, white people are not afraid of you putting your hands on them. They are afraid of you going after their pockets. So next time a white man comes out of his mouth reckless and calls you a nigger, call your local lawyer and say, hey, you know what? I have a video recording of a white man blatantly and explicitly calling me a nigger, and you sue the pants off. That's the only way that you can scare white people into not saying that word.
You can't sue nobody for saying nigger.
Yes, you can.
What do you sue? You sue them for emotional distress?
You can sue them for
you can sue them. You may not win, but
emotional distress.
What's the First Amendment, though?
It is a limit, yes, but you can.
I'm saying you have to overcome the photo.
Taking them to the wrong court.
The establishment y'all were in, if y'all
You're taking them to the wrong court.
But see, hold on a second, because y'all. All right, listen, man. The society is suffering from all this woke ass. I don't want to lose all this shit. Let's pursue this money. We ain't getting no better. We've been getting more money. But look at the principles and values that we lost, and that are lacking. And I'm saying that these women ain't scared of physical violence because men is pussy now. So not only are they not scared, y'all niggas ain't gonna do shit about it anyway. And they know that shit, and now they talking to niggas like we ain't shit.
I got it. So basically, what I'm telling you is, I have a friend who just got tricked out of $150,000. A white boy called him a nigger. The white boy took him to civil court, and he got $150,000 out of it. Some of these dudes know that they can get you to pop off, and I get it. If you broke, sure, pop off on them. You ain't got nothing to lose. Cool. But once you start getting to certain realms, especially like when you start talking about people who's making a certain level of money, you will be crazy to just go off and just start punching people in the face. It's almost like you just want to write checks for people.
Yeah.
No, I understand.
So just have an ass whooping fun. Just put some money to the side for the ass whooping.
So I'm listen, just real quick, right? Because I'm not being irrational, right? I'm just saying that, yeah, all this money has made us super duper weak, and these principles fall for fear of losing a bag. Our families make us vulnerable, and then we steady complaining about women not respecting us. But we letting motherfuckers run around and call us nigger, suck my dick, nigga, you a bitch. And now when women perpetuate it, you surprised? That's what I'm saying.
All right, so the rest of those I don't know, right? The rest of those I don't know. I do look at it as the plight of the black man, right? Because I made a deal with myself that I was never going to react to somebody using the N-word. I've only dealt with it twice, but when I watch it happen to other people and the situations that I can recall from it happening to me, the one thing I notice is that every time I watch it happen, it's when a white person is backed into a corner and they have nothing else to use against you. They're gonna call you a nigger, so you start acting like one.
It's a nuke.
So we have a responsibility for that particular situation to not react. Like I will look over my shoulder and be like, "Who you talking to, nigger?" I'm gonna say the shit right back, because what they want you to do in that particular moment is, I'm losing I'm losing right now morally, socially. It looks like I'm in trouble, so I'm gonna get them to start acting like they're the one in this situation that can be progressive. I don't want my children to react to that word, because let me tell you, financially, I ain't no nigger. Academically, I have more education than any white person talking to me, more than likely. So they're using it to try to dumb me down to a level where they now have the advantage. I'm not reacting.
Trigger Mike, do you think the fact that you... Well, real quick, Trey, and then you can jump in. Do you think the fact that your heritage is different allows you that level of not giving a fuck about it, because you are Nigerian and you are what, second generation, first generation born?
And I think
you think your lens is different,
right?
But do you think your
better
lens
than them anyway? So it's a mindset thing, absolutely.
But who though? Better than who? The white people?
White people, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But also, like, is there a disconnect?
There is. I don't have it in me.
You can get in after that. Go ahead,
I wasn't taught to react to that word one. Never let anybody call you nigga one. In fact, my teaching was opposite. When it comes to like those words and those type of things, it's almost as if the way I was taught is that you got to kind of be sneaky about these things. People don't actually get away with it. You just don't react in the moment. You see what I'm saying? You don't react when there are cameras around. You don't react when you can give that person the advantage. Because, you know, I'll go around and I'll do some crazy shit to somebody, but I'm going to be like, not here. I see what you're trying to do. You got yours coming, you know. So I'll exercise a little more patience, but I understand that everybody doesn't have that patience because they were taught that word is supposed to charge you up, and you don't let that person win in that moment.
Go ahead, Trey. Oh, let me acknowledge this real quick, Trey. I appreciate you, my brother. That's a hell of a response.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Just became a member. You heard? Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, I mean, didn't black folk try this already? Didn't Martin Luther King do the non-violent thing? Haven't we already been down this road of, you know, when you get disrespected, haven't we done this already? It didn't
shit
work.
Like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh shit! I understand about consequence. When the consequences is immediate and swift, people have a tendency to respect you a little bit differently. If you say something, you pop off at the mouth, and I immediately react, and it's a consequence, I can guarantee you more than likely won't try that again. I believe in nipping shit in the bud immediately. Even with children, even with my daughter, I don't wait until they have. I take care of it right then and there. right there on site. I don't wait. So I understand where you guys are coming from, especially from the sense of you have something to lose. That makes sense. I get that. But I can't get with that. If you're gonna say it, if you have the balls to say it in my face in public and disrespect me there, then I'm gonna react right then and there, and I'm not gonna waste any time. And I'll deal with it. I would much rather hire a criminal attorney later than trying to hire some civil litigator to take you to court and sue you for punitive damages and emotional distress and all this other nonsense.
So I want to ask you some questions then. So you saying that you run into a white dude in public, he called you nigger, you popping off on him, no questions asked?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, do you think that will hurt you financially, or you think money's not that important?
In that case, I'm not too worried about it. I've done the proper asset.
Let me
protection.
ask you, Trey.
Hang on, Trey.
Yeah, my bad.
I've done the proper asset protection. I'm broke, baby. Me, this guy right here, ain't got no money, none. I ain't got nothing to my name. Nothing is in my name at all. Nothing. I'm broke. So go ahead and sue me until you blue in the face, because you ain't gonna get nothing, because I ain't got nothing.
Control everything, own nothing.
But that's cool. Listen, Uncle Jeff, if I didn't have anything, I would have been like Trey too. I wouldn't have that. But I got something to lose.
Okay. You got your shit set up wrong.
No, I don't. Listen.
Yes, you do. Everything in your name can be taken from you. That's what separates you from Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, Mark Cuban. None of the shit you see them with is in their names.
But that's a different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Let's be real.
Wait a minute. He's talking about the real sacrifice, because that's what I'm talking about too.
Okay.
I get it. Trey is smart. Uncle Jeff, like all that stuff is dope, and we need to take heed to that. I'm not dismissing it whatsoever. But E's point is also the reason I'm saying, like, yo, niggas got kind of pussified. Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
So
Gunny, what up though?
I think there's two
Greetings all.
Yeah, what's going on, Gunny J. Wells? I think there's two facets to this.
Gunny.
All right, because there are dudes that get tried. I think we're oversimplifying it. Some of the reason people get aggressed upon is because they look like they ain't gonna do shit. They have an emotional reaction, and it's not the right one. But I can't get moved with words. And I'm actually trained to be like, where's the weapon at? Where's the weapon at? Like, I'm looking for the exact situation where I can actually react, because that's the only thing that can get me to react.
Mike, question. I wanted to ask Rick. He said something similar. I want to ask you, and I want to make sure I get Gunny in, because Gunny was talking shit to me in the chat. Words or fists hurt more?
Fists.
Okay. So you rather get punched in your face or hear your wife tell you the last nigga she with had better dick than you?
I'd rather get punched in. Wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You said it right. You said it right.
I wouldn't care if my wife told me that.
Get the fuck out.
Hold on. You actually making my point though. Ham.
You want answers. I want the truth.
You're making my point though.
This nigga's scared.
Only certain niggas get that shit said to them by their wife. I'm not.
This nigga's scared.
You see what I'm saying? The same dude that's gonna sit there and
Mike. You know I love you, right?
Same dude.
Stop it. You know I gave you a hypothetical. Okay, I know that, right? It's a hypothetical. I said which would hurt worse, and you answered correctly when you said you would rather get punched in the face.
Well, getting punched in the face would actually hurt worse. Yes.
No. The pain from that nigga was slinging dick and you ain't will never die.
Yeah. Your eye will go down, but that cuckoo you'll never fill up, because in your head every time you touch it.
Apples and oranges, man.
For decades.
Bowling balls,
decades.
No, y'all. Hold up, though.
Come on.
With the whole N-word thing, man, it's like the dude doesn't have to. That's what I'm saying. you can let them win the battle, like you can win the war. And I heard when you said you calls your daughter something, clear your daughter out the room. Like one thing I don't want to do is I don't want my children, my daughter or my son, to see me have that type of reaction in front of their face. Take them to the car right now. Like if my wife's right there, take them, move them out of the way right now.
The son too?
Yeah.
Nah, he got a seat. They need
So
to
let me tell you why though, Ham.
Yeah, I agree.
Children cannot, or in fact, what we haven't learned is that the lessons that we're trying to teach, children and even some adults cannot interpret nuance. So there's some nuance that I need to teach him on why I did that. As a child, he may not understand it and fly off and hit one of his classmates in the face the very next day. We can't teach nuance to kids that easy. So of course I can go and explain to him why I did it, but I'm not in control of how he interprets it. Now he's just hitting everybody that says bad words to him.
That's good though. Now you just teach it in reverse. Okay, so like my son got the same name as me, so I'm like, well, he got a nickname. So I'm like, yo, Big Chug. Okay, good job. That's a good one too. But now you got to understand why you used it. I'd rather teach it in reverse. I want to teach him. You get in my personal space, swing first, and then I'll start to teach you the lessons. But I'm not teaching that bullshit. Get hit. If somebody hit you, hit them back. Go tell the teacher. You tell the teacher the first time, and you tell the teacher, listen, next time I'm gonna put my paws on them. That's it. I can't continue to perpetuate this weak ass shit that we've been saying for this long.
I feel you. It's like a different type of teaching, real talk. Right? So we like I look at it this way.
Hold on, Trigger Mike. Gunny looking at me funny, man. What's up with you?
Once again, greetings, DJ Ham. Greetings to the panel. What you said earlier was completely irrational.
Get him out of here, man. Trigger Mike, go ahead, finish your point, Trigger Mike.
Look, I know it sucks. No, go ahead, Gunny. Go ahead.
No, Trigger, I wanted you to finish. I did that on purpose. That's my man. But go ahead, Trigger. Finish your point.
Go ahead, Trigger. Go ahead.
All right. So I feel like I'm trying to be a great parent, bro. And I realize that ineffective parents will teach their children to react. Effective parents will teach their children to be methodical, but great parents teach their children not be there in the first place. So, it's like a sense of heightened awareness and situational awareness that I want my son to have, because let's be fucking real. My name is Trigger Mike. I'll end the whole shit. Everybody dying if I go off. So I'm going to be the most chill dude in the room at any time. If you see me fighting or dudes on the floor or people with bullet holes, just know the worst thing anybody could ever did, they just did to this man because he aired everybody out.
What happens if you come in, somebody in the house with your wife, Mike? What happens?
Oh, but remember, I'm not responsible for what happened. Everybody dies.
I love that.
Everybody died. Y'all ever heard of blacking out? That's what blacking out is.
You muted, DJ Camp.
My bad. So Trigger, real quick, and I'm gonna let Gunny. I want Gunny to get in. So I'm calm, like overall in terms of my demeanor. And if nigger doesn't make me mad, there's principle, right? If you use that word, I'm punching you in your face, and we can go to the park or the ice cream with the kids in the next 5 minutes. But you have a consequence for what you say, and I'm dealing out consequences. I don't need to get on no Incredible Hulk shit. I'm just saying like this. Then
go with that.
Yeah,
just go with that. Combo, no substitution. Niggas go with knuckle sandwich. That's
you feel me. That's all I'm saying.
Going to the park with your black ass, you punch me in the face. You good now? No, I ain't good. Nigga.
Well, so I actually don't have any. I don't have any white friends. So, but just generally, like nigger. Sorry, what was the word? Right? Oh, I said nigger, and I'm gonna punch you in your fucking mouth.
We got two ways to look at this.
We can roll
the word only got power that you give to it.
Unless she say his dick was better than yours.
Of course, that shit. I'm gonna react. I mean, what the fuck? I'm not about to lie to you.
No, it's good. Gunny, what's up with you, man?
Hey, what's good? Well, in both examples, the example that you just gave, Trigger, with the whole relationship thing, let's say she does say that, right? She says that. Yeah, the best thing to do is to walk away from that woman. That's the best thing to do.
Period.
If someone calls you the N-word, the best thing to do is to walk away. Am I going to allow someone because of a word to throw my life away? It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with being scared. It has nothing to do with principles. It has everything to do with maintaining a certain amount of discipline and prioritizing what's important over what isn't important. The fact that he called you a word that could possibly land you in jail and take you away from your family to me, that's insanity. It's irrational. Conflict resolution skills is what we should be teaching our men.
This nigga's
conflict resolution skills. And we have to get away from this. You're being the P word or you're scared because you don't walk away from somebody who just said something to a word.
This nigga's
I'm gonna throw my life away over a word. Make that make sense. So you punch the guy in the face, right? You punch the guy in the face and you go to jail. Then what? What point does that prove? That's what I don't understand. Makes no sense to me.
Simple assault.
It proves that the next time you decide to foot your mouth to say some shit like that, you already know what's coming. There's a consequence to your actions.
Okay,
here's my
why do you care? Why do you care whether that person learns a lesson or not when you're taking away from your family?
I have a problem with this argument because the other side isn't being taught conflict resolution. They're not doing it, but yet we always have to be the bigger person. So he gets to drop the N-word, but I gotta be the bigger person. He gets to be degenerate and disrespectful, but I gotta be the bigger person.
I wouldn't even say
does have a
it's
point,
not
though.
about being the bigger person. It's about having
You
priorities
use the
in
word
life.
conflict resolution.
My priority,
you want me to be the bigger person.
It's about having priorities. My number one priority as a father is to be there for my children and to be there for my wife and my family. That should be my number one priority. Everything else should fall below that. But you're saying that is above my.
I get what Gunny's saying because like then he feels the need to like, oh, I can do this and I can take him away. I can provoke him enough to get him away from his family. Then that's an issue.
Okay, can we agree that there's no right answer here and no wrong answer here?
No, there is no right answer.
No right or wrong answer. I think number one, I put the link in the back chat so that forever and ever after you watch that, you're gonna have to subject yourself to whether you're acting in ignorance or not. KRS-One fully breaks down the etymology of that word. When a white man I'm not going to go into what the word truly means and how it got fucked up. Let's just stay here. When you are white and you use the word nigga to describe me, you're not telling me about me. You're telling me about you. With all the pain that your forefathers have pushed onto that word, with all the shit that your forefathers have loaded that word with, for you to use it means you are telling me that you, number one, like somebody brought up here, that's his last bullet in the gun. That's his last. When a white man call you a nigga, he ain't got shit else. That's the scene in the movie where you run out of bullets and you throw the gun. That's it. He's out. He's out. He's telling me one, he is spent. He's telling me two, that whatever he is spent over in his ignorance, he wants to make me hurt. He's not telling me about me. He's telling me about him.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you win a victory by not reacting. And here's the thing. I'm not.
I don't know about all that shit.
Hold on.
Right,
I'm not even saying I wouldn't react. Here's the funny part. The way I do shit now, and the way I do shit now is that you got to move shit to neutral ground, right? People, they're doing it to embarrass you. They're doing it to win the situation. In fact, it's white women doing that shit now. You can see it on everything on video. They'll get back into a corner. They're no longer right. They have no moral victory anymore. Nigger! And they expect a person to do something so outlandish that they can gain all that morality back and look like they're the victim. So naturally, social media did this to us. We can say like, oh, y'all use that. Look at the context in which you do it. You didn't start with it. You ended with it. So the way I'll go now is like, all right, pop that word off, but I really want to slap this dude. Hey, you trying to go outside? I don't want to do this in front of the people. I'm not like that. You can't get me off my square. You trying to go outside and watch their whole demeanor change. They about to be like, no, buddy, you heard what I said. No, let's do this outside, right in the parking lot. All right, we could tell the cops it was a neutral bout. We could do it right out there. You want to do that? So, like, I would encourage men, for especially because of that word, to have a much more controlled response. All right, and hopefully he pulls out a deadly weapon so I can send his ass to his ancestors.
That's why I think if we vote, I would vote myself to be in charge.
I would actually put you in last because we all ended up in jail behind Hamp's leadership. That's what they want. That's what they want.
Wow. Golly.
We're going to be talking through the cell. What was that movie? Life?
Thanks for the faith. Good gracious.
I want to address Uncle Jeff and his soliloquy. All that sounded great, and I wish he was still here about KRS-One breaking down the N-word. But we use the N-word too. Black folks, before the black man blows away another black man, what does he call him? He calls him the N-word too. So are we really that offended by the word?
Yes.
Are we really that offended by it?
That's why I said I'm not offended by it.
Yes.
Have y'all not noticed yet that Hamp just like to fight?
No. Have you
y'all
ever
not
heard
noticed that shit yet?
Have you ever heard of a hypocrite?
Yes.
Okay then.
Hamp like to fight. He like to slap
nigga.
Are we saying black men and white men are the same?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. But even if you want to make that argument, hypocrites exist. I can say, nigga, you can't. If you say it, you get a consequence. We just like we tell these hoes, I can go fuck 1 million bitches, but you can't do it, or else you're a whore. So I mean, come on, man. We use this argument all the time about what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. Come on, man.
Well,
J-Dub
my fault. Go ahead, Ham. Do your thing, bro. Get your money.
J-Dub get the 5 membership.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Whoever got blessed, the key is to maintain it. You heard? He knows better with the $2. What's poppin'? I agree with Trey. Shit will be handled right then. And no, I don't want to fight. I don't feel like getting beat up. See, I don't go in the fight assuming I'm gonna win, but I'm shit. You gonna have to give it all you got. You know? Plus I'm getting old. KG, you been listening?
Yeah, kind of.
My bad, Hank. I just wanted to add because you just jumped up here. I got you, Hank.
No, you good. You good.
KG don't be long-winded anyway. Go ahead, KG.
We ain't got to land a plane on the brother.
Nah.
Give me a little. What was the question?
No, we just saying, you know, are you letting the word nigger slide?
Hell no.
This is insane.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
This is insane.
Hold on, go ahead, Hank. Gunny.
This is insane.
Hey, Gunny, remember you still got to show me how to hunt.
No doubt. I ain't gonna let nothing slide.
Yeah, KG ain't let shit slide.
Well, look, man, I don't use that word, the N-word, anyway. That's just not my thing. I don't believe in calling my brother that. I just don't do it. It's not my style. But I understand what y'all saying, though, for sure.
Yeah, word. Beans, what's popping? You still there?
What happened, Church?
What, you there?
Yeah, I just want to clean my glasses real quick.
Oh, okay.
What's happening?
Oh no, we old Negro spiritual up here. Oh no.
Yeah, Beans on. So Beans, we were just. So Gunny said we are insane for be willing to fight over the N-word.
Yeah.
What you think about that? Trigger said we was wilding. The misogynist said he would, but now he wouldn't. Gunny said we are insane. So are you letting niggers slide?
Absolutely.
How come?
Yeah, I just want to say real quick, KG, I don't know if you drive a foreign, but if you do, can you just write it out that after you killed a white dude for saying the N-word, did I get your car? Let me get that about you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, listen, I think it might be a product of being older. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I actually experienced for the time a terrible loss for reacting over being called a nigga. I used to be in military school, and it was one of the few times in my life that I was actually enjoying life, bro. And I let this Italian boy call me a nigga, and I beat him with a chair, and so I got kicked out of school, and I've regretted that ever since. I was 17 then. It still bothers me to this day. I know that might sound weird, but it does. Words, bro. I'm already a person that deals with anxiety, depression, and PTSD. So me personally, I have to get to a point where I don't allow words to get to me like that. But that's just been one of them that I got over so far, because I feel like if that's what you got, especially from a white person, like that's the best you could do is nigga. Like that's crazy to me. And I take your car. So I'm not really worried about what you're saying as far as calling me on my name.
Ham, let me address this dude real quick. So you saying words don't bother you, right? So when
No,
you
that's
was
not
on
what I
the
said.
No, yeah, you just said it.
I didn't.
You said, yes, you did. Anyway,
didn't.
my point is this: if words don't bother you, then when I told you that you talk too much, you mentioned my mother. Now,
Right.
anybody with the IQ under 80 knows that those are fighting words.
Absolutely.
How did you know that didn't bother me? You talking about my mother.
I was trying to bother you.
You was trying to bother me?
Absolutely.
So if I was trying to knock your teeth down your throat, would I be wrong?
Absolutely not.
Exactly. So I say that to
I'm not
say this.
confused.
Don't ever talk about anybody up here or my mother again. That's all I gotta say.
Wait, is that a threat?
Hold on, man. Why do we bring other show beefs over here, though, man? We shouldn't be doing that bullshit.
Well, no, it happened over here. That's why he's addressing it over here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm staying down. My bad.
But
It
real
did?
quick.
When did that happen?
Yeah, absolutely. When Angry Man was up here the other day.
So just to be clear,
Angry Man.
Wait,
words definitely hurt the misogynist.
they hurt everybody up his bitch.
Absolutely.
Even Bean said that's why he said misogyny, he's working on it. He starts to he's cognizant of it because of some of the other stressors he has on.
You know what? Words, that's why I'm like, words don't really
Trigger, please. I need
Yes, sir.
Let me know if I was
the do-rag barely fit, so I know you need the time.
What's your cash app? See, this is what I'm saying. Somehow Hemp, I said the same words I said. Somehow Hemp heard me say that words bother me and I'm trying to deal with that. But somehow he heard me say that words don't bother me. How do you explain that? We all on the same panel.
Well, I think to be fair, based on what misogynist brought up, if that was on this show, maybe Monday, I think when I think I stepped away, he had a presupposition.
Absolutely, that's exactly what it was. So thank you for that. This is something else I'll be able to use, because I tell people you have to understand how communication works, right? So obviously, when he just approached me because of the fact, whatever trigger. He approached me because he felt some kind of way about me saying his mom, right? But this is the thing. He didn't think at all that what he said to me should have mattered. Now, why do you get to draw the line in the sand for me on what gets to bother me?
Because I was addressing you and your
Absolutely.
your tendencies to come on other panels and kind of just like, become a parasite, take it over. So that's the reason why I said that you talk too much. But my mother has no bearing on what I said to you. So you did that intentionally to try to get under my skin. So again, if because the thing is, like I said, those are fighting words. That's a universal fighting word. Talking about my mother, you put somebody in it that didn't belong in it.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you something. Do you think if you and I, like, let's just say you was visiting Chicago, you saw me standing at the lake and you walked up to me and said, yo, you talk too much. You think those is fighting words where I'm from?
I don't care where you from, bro. Like,
okay, so why do you think I should care? Wait, so let's have a genuine conversation.
You mentioned my mother, bro.
Absolutely. So I'm saying, why do you think I should care about how you feel about that in a moment when you didn't care about how I felt?
You didn't have to mention my mother. You could have said something about me and I would have laughed at you. You could have said something about me. I would have laughed at you.
Absolutely, but you didn't have to tell me that I talk too much. You see what I'm saying? What I'm trying to relay, brother, is that as for some reason, as men, specifically on the internet, we think that we have a right to dictate to other people what they can and cannot.
You wouldn't have said that shit if it wasn't me, bro. That's the point that I'm trying to make. You wouldn't have said that about anybody else on this panel. That's the point that I'm making.
Trigger, do you believe that about me?
You wouldn't have said your mother to any other man on this panel, but you see me as an easy target. I'm come up here to tell you that I'm not.
You don't know me, do you? You said you know me, but you obviously.
I never said I knew.
This conversation is proving my point. This conversation is proving.
Yes, it is.
My
It's proving
point.
Gunny's point. This is unnecessary. It's ridiculous.
No. Well, so what the thing about it?
If you from Chicago, bro, what the fuck does that mean to me? That doesn't make you tough or all.
All right,
pussy, bro. You just from Chicago.
All right, let's
Bro, y'all let that go. Y'all let that go.
Let's let that die for right now. I think the point, my overarching point, nigger was one of the things. What I'm saying is our principles are lost in our fucking pockets, and I'm tired of it. And we want to hold women to some standard, but we pussified ourselves because of money, because of cancel culture, and now women ain't respecting us because we letting people do things like call us nigger in front of our family. And that shit supposed to be cool because I'm gonna get them back later, like I'm fucking Steven Seagal. And I'm just like, you gotta set precedent and examples. We don't have no precedent or examples. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out like how we want to talk all this shit to women, and we letting disrespect slide because we got a little bit of money. That's the only part, and because we scared of jail.
Absolutely.
Y'all scared. Y'all never even been in jail.
We have to
like
prioritize.
Hold on, you could jump in. Let me just finish this monologue. Y'all never even been in jail. It ain't the worst fucking place in the world. I mean, it's not fun.
I'm not going. I'm good. My dad has enough time for
You
me
could
and
do
all
a little.
that.
You could do a little time for your name. That's all. I mean, I'm joking, but I'm joking.
You had me scared for a minute. I'm like,
they was looking like him wilding. God damn, that shit does suck, bro. The worst thing about it is the strip searches, man.
Absolutely. On God.
You know, there's also we got to understand that there, like I said, two facets to this. My wife would be disappointed if I hauled off and went to jail.
Absolutely.
And left her alone to raise the kids.
And she'd be tight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she'd be tight. Nah, she'd be tight. But I'm just trying to figure out, fellas, where do we stand with this shit? Women are challenging us. Are challenging us. They can talk to us any kind of way. Yeah. And I'm just trying to figure out, there's more than just money going 50-50 partnership. I'm thinking brawn has to matter again. Like brawn doesn't matter in this world anymore. You know what I'm saying? But amongst men, generally the biggest, baddest motherfucker can say the most shit. But women treating us like they can stand with us. And I'm just trying to figure out like, yo, they don't understand the danger. But then if we keep letting shit slide around them, why would they not just follow suit? That's what I'm trying to understand. You feel me?
You know what? It's too, you know, the N-word example is what got us done. The pussified male to me is a man that idolizes sex. That's the black man's problem. He idolizes sex so much that he lets shit slide in front of him. That's why the women hate me on YouTube, because I don't let shit slide. I don't want you wearing, like, certain women to come out with me, even my sister. I will have something to say about what they're wearing, the way they're behaving, the way they interact with men. And it's not a war against, men. It's the simps we got to deal with, man. They are the ones making this shit bad. They let anything slide. They have no moral code, no values, no honor, right? And that's what it, in the name of sex, niggas is letting anything slide around them.
Trigger Mike, let's do this. I'm not trying to derail that point. I want to understand one thing though. Let everybody take 10 seconds to define a simp. Trigger Mike, go. Please.
Find a simp?
Define. 10 seconds. Man, 10 seconds is going to be impossible.
No. A man that is staying around a woman in the hope of gaining sexual favor from, allowing behavior and aggrandizing her for sexual access to her.
What the fuck is happening? Trigger Mike, did you have a glitch? Say it again. Say it again.
A man that is.
What is happening to Trigger Mike?
Damn, no, there's an urban dictionary.
Kill a nigga on YouTube.
It's your fault. You the one gave him a time limit.
You right though.
All right, go Trigger Mike.
Someone who does way too much for a woman in hopes of gaining sexual access to her.
Okay. Jeremiah.
Someone who puts the pussy over everything, drops his principles, just drops the ball only for that one thing.
The misogynist.
Acronym. Someone idolizing mediocre pussy.
Hink.
A goddamn trick.
KG, what's a simp?
A sucker.
Podcast.
Husbands.
God damn, podcast.
Gunny.
Gunny then, because I'm a husband. So.
Shit like that.
AP, what's a simp?
I guess I am too, podcast. Damn. Hey, but my interpretation of it is a man that has no obligation to, but tries to keep a woman from accountability. So he stands in the way. He is simper man. He is blank man.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Josh, what's a simp?
A man that prioritizes a woman over principle.
Yeah. And so we talk about simps, who's the simps, but we compromise principles a lot for these women. And I'm not excluding anybody from this panel from doing that. We let shit slide with our wives. The beans ain't wrong. Keep it a buck. Your bit. See, I almost thought it was the 90s. I almost thought it was the 90s for a second. My fault. Hold on. Yeah, that's only on Mondays. Me and the HQ show, me and Q talk like it's the 90s. So we say all types of shit. But your wife go out with her going to the gym with her leggings and the top and all that, right? We know she going to the gym, right? So it's an appropriate outfit. But keep it a bean. You be like, damn, ass out, curves, you know what I'm saying? But we let it ride, right? Because we don't want to cause the fuss. Just as a very minor example. Now, so like when my wife go to the gym, I make her wear tie like a sweatshirt around her waist if she got like her leggings on. As like a hypothetical example. You know what I'm saying? That's what men will do. Like, yo, take your coat, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I'm guilty as hell. I let my wife like go out and hang out with the girls almost all the damn time. As long as the kid's taken care of, I kind of like, I don't give a shit. But at the end of the day, you know how other women are. They're all feeding shit in your woman's ear, talking all kinds of weird bullshit. That's where social problems kick in. That's where society affects your woman.
That's what I'm saying.
We're all guilty.
But think about it. You can't just put that on married men. You could say that on any motherfuckers in a relationship with any woman. Then
I said you ain't. Yeah, I said all y'all niggas up here.
And the problem is too.
Oh well, you kiss my goddamn ass. I ain't no goddamn simp.
And the problem is too, Hank, is this is what I got like on the YouTube dudes. I got a problem with them because they don't see the progression of what they did. The husbands that deal with it are the ones that dealt with that shit as boyfriends. Right, so I was very aware of what my wife was wearing when we were boyfriend and girlfriend. Like just like Ham said, like, God damn, if I'm looking at your titties like this, go put you can't wear that to the gym. And the crazy thing is, dudes act like women won't acquiesce and do what you want. You're teaching them how to be with you. So I've never had to say anything into my marriage about her clothes because she's like, this nigga always, God damn, super conservative ass. And like, you see what I'm saying? She can say whatever she want. But she can't go out with me looking.
But you know your wife wear her leggings to the gym, Mike.
She doesn't fucking wear leggings to the gym. Thanks, Ham.
You did. You told me that on the podcast like 6 months ago.
Does she put shorts above it?
Yoga. Is it yoga? You said she takes a class, like some type of workout. She does.
Yeah, but she does it in the house. That one she does in the house.
I'm gonna find it, Mike.
But look, just have her put shorts on like the NBA players do. You know what I mean?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
Hold on. Because we might be getting leggings wrong. Because it might be my fault. Aren't leggings those super sheer pantyhose looking things?
No, like the tights.
But she puts on damn. I don't think she doesn't wear those. Damn, those are leggings? Like gym pants?
The gym.
Oh, okay. She puts on big shirts. She'll put those things on and a big shirt, oversized shirt, like one of my. I thought leggings were like
yo, come on. What I'm saying is I'm saying all because it's better that way. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like we all have acquiesced to shit we don't like, and it gets permeated and perpetuated throughout the culture.
It's
we
compromise, man. It's not.
We're simps.
Big of a deal. It's
so think about it. So everybody. My bad. I just want to make it where you can jump in, right? Just another example. Everybody be acting like UT said. Yeah, he argued with his wife. People up here acting like people don't argue. People up here acting like you don't go 6 months without if she getting a fender bender, I'm not going out there to change that tire. Like you come on, man. You got stints of a long relationship where you can't stand that person, and your wife got just as much mouth and all that. Like people be acting like we don't go through this shit.
Well, because you want to live a happy life. That's
the last point. Then y'all could jump in, and then we jump in and we deal with it, right? Because that's the point. We deal with shit and we get up here on YouTube and say niggas don't deal with that shit, and we deal with it from time to time in various situations.
Well, it's varying degrees on it. It's varying degrees. So I definitely understand what you're saying. So I will say men will deal with a lot when they got kids by the woman. That's when they start conceding for the sake of not really getting into it in front of the kids, yelling. So I've seen that happen more where it's like, dude, but then when they come talk to their boys about it, like, you don't put up with that. You teaching your kids something either way. So you don't gotta hit your wife, you don't gotta do any of that shit, but you let her know straight up, I'm not dealing with such and such. So it is a progression. Like you have to relearn things in your marriage at different stages.
I get it, Mike. What I'm saying is keep it real. Have niggas simped out?
I haven't, but yes, niggas have.
Shit. And another thing, your man that's giving you that advice, when he go home, she ain't listening to that nigga either. And he want to live through you. Absolutely. Yeah, Mike, go tell her what time it is. Because that bitch ass nigga sleeping in the fucking basement.
You know what though? Here's the issue. Here's the issue. For real. I really don't go through this because what I think men's problem is that they acquiesced in the beginning and they married women that were side chicks and made them wives. You see what I'm saying? That's why a lot of dudes are having trouble. They marry women that weren't marriage material in the first goddamn place.
Right.
Absolutely, because that's the biggest part of the biggest pool, right? Is those women, right? For one. For two, you're absolutely right. But when you talk about YouTube, you got to understand that the people on YouTube, they're characters, right? So they have a persona that they have to keep up. So when they come on here, they can't be honest about what's going on in their real life. You have to think that they're winning at all times, so that you will keep donating your money to them. So they can't be honest about what they're actually dealing with in life. But you're right. I had a homie who I had to check before, because I would call him, and when my lady got on my nerves, and I would go into it, and then he'd be like, man, just leave that bitch. And I'd be like, dog, I never say that to you. Ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what's going on, you spent the whole 6 months not even touching your lady, dealing with another chick outside. I never once told you, bro, you need to leave that bitch. Like, I never, you know what I'm saying? I just give you what I think you need in the moment, right? So it's like, bro, stop saying that to me. Allow me to vent, and then tell me to go home and work it out like a normal person is supposed to. Right?
Beans, real quick before Gunny jump in, right? Isn't one of the number one rules, like, everything that happens in your house, you keep it inside?
Yeah.
Right? Why?
To a certain degree.
Well, but just like generally speaking, right?
Absolutely.
Why? Because niggas be dealing with shit they don't want to, and she does too. And shit be happening in that house that it's embarrassing if it gets out.
Absolutely.
Like, niggas gotta stop the fucking cap. Like every nigga on YouTube got the perfect woman.
But that's a part of the men allowing that shit though, Ham. So I believe that shit has always happened. So the one thing I don't do, and this is the Nigerian in me, because there's a bad rep that foreign women get that they don't be popping off on their husbands. That shit is a lie. Absolutely. All they know is they're trained. You don't do that shit in public. You never fuck with the perceived dominance of your man in public. They be going off in that goddamn house, right? So dudes will trade. Hey, she just did that shit to me here, but nobody saw that shit, right? Because she'll never do that shit in public.
Yeah, like, yo, that's all I'm saying. Like, but
that's the type of woman every man needs, though, because some of y'all be dealing with this shit in public.
That's fair. But now this what I'm Gunny. I just want to say this real quick. Gunny went viral more than 4 times at this point. When Trigger Mike hits a panel, when Beans hits a panel, there's always a message in the chat. Oh shit, such and such is here, etc., right? Hank gets invited to several different panels, right? Because he has respect throughout the space. That's why it's and Josh is cool and Jeremiah's a kid, Google Gaga, right? But that's why it's important for us to tell the fucking truth, B.
Absolutely.
Because that's how you start to be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Hank, I know Hank went viral. Especially calling people heifer and shit like that. Jive turkey, heifer, all types of old shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why we gotta say it, bro. Because if we don't say it, they don't believe it. Like, you know? Oh shit. Go ahead, Gunny.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak for Hamp and I'm gonna speak for Trigger Mike on this one. We trained our wives. We trained them. Now I know that's a harsh word for some women, and the problem is that we have a lot of simps running out here. Is because they'll find the women who find that term taboo, and they don't like to hear that they need to be trained. They'll get with those women. Those women will either fake it in the beginning, or they'll just flat out let the man know that no, ain't no training going on over here, and then they will try to acquiesce to their beck and call. That's how they become simps. But the issue is you find a woman that is willing to be trained. If she's not willing to be trained, she belongs to the streets. She does.
And Gunny, just in terms of training, do you have to reinforce?
Yes, it has to be consistent. It has to be consistent. It's not something that you can do the first year of marriage and you think that it's just gonna. You have to consistently, because she'll try you. She will do it. She will try you. She will put on those tights and that little sports bra and try to get in her car and go to the gym. Not saying that happens to me, but as an example, women will do that. They will do it. They'll make the kids' plates before they make yours. They'll try it. Yep. But it's up to you to keep it consistent.
And Gunny, let me ask you a question real quick, Gunny, because I just want to make sure people understand what the thoroughness of what you're saying. Right? People will try it, right? And then have you ever employed the same techniques and then they don't work and you got to switch your technique?
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, especially with a person. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Gunny is speaking 110% facts right here. So when he says the word train, like you said, that's a curse word to most women. So my wife,
Josh, you up after Trigger Mike, Josh.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Her father came into the picture late, and I'm Nigerian. Like I'm by the book with everything. So she tried that shit a few times where she served the kids before she served me at their little Tykes table, and I stopped the whole show. And what you mean by training is, she had that long day at work. I don't even see what the big deal is. Did some shit like that. I said they need to learn respect from watching the people that worked all fucking day serve, because that work we did put food on them, put that food on the table. I said you don't even got to serve me. You could tell our daughter, you could tell our son to bring me my food and my water the same way my dad. My mom made me do from my dad. They learn respect by watching you respect me, by them bringing me my food and me saying prayers at the table. I ain't never been served last again. Like, you have to give them explanations. And the bad part is that most men don't even know why. They don't even have the customary examples or the descriptions as to why we do these things this way. So I'm able to explain it all in detail. And one thing that you touched on is our women are purpose built to defy us with their own logic, bro. they will try to use their logic against yours. So you just need to give them logic right back.
Okay. Yeah. That's solid. That's solid. Josh, what's up?
Well, the why part is actually the important part. I jumped up here. Risky beat me to it. So this goes right back to the concept of the N-word, right? The reason why you don't tolerate it is because it has to be a standard in society. You can't accept it. If you accept this word, then you start having to accept all kinds of other words. Once the door opens a little way, more and more keeps coming through it till somebody kicks the door off the hinges.
Yeah. Real shit.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
To
that.
trigger Mike's point, I think he's absolutely correct about like how you have to only deal with women who understand or are tolerating of receiving training. Because like, for example, my mom, she told me that with my first girlfriend, like she noticed that she was getting out of line, and she, as someone who was trained by my father and stuff like that, even like post separation, she still had that like, you know, that mentality of like, no, she's not doing this. You don't want to rock with her and stuff. So I don't think it's like a perpetual thing. That like, you know, what I'm trying to say is you can like have the woman also train the daughter as well. It's not like the man who always needs to be the one always in totality training people and stuff like that. If you get the woman on the program, I'm pretty sure the daughter's going to fall in line too. Am I right?
No, you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah. I just I feel like somebody Beans, was you about to say something?
I mean, I don't know if what I want to say is relevant, because I just want to say that women are evil, bro. I love women. I really, really do. I support them a lot on my channel. But they are evil, and all of these, you know, all of these rules and regulations and things that people talk about, it's just not applicable to the majority of them. It's just not. And it's based on the way, one, the way that we raised in the country, two, the dynamics of the relationships, three, the media. I mean, it's a lot of components that go into undermining these relationships, which is why I've become very pro-individualistic at this point. And I'm praying that my son can hold off until his late 30s to early 40s to even consider marrying anybody. Because at this point, all this stuff that y'all talking about is too stressful. We want to say men weak and men is that, but I think what men have come to realize, especially younger, is that you only get one life, man. You only get one life. So forget trying to play it by everybody else's rules. Do what you got to do for you, whatever that look like.
Unpopular truth for the $2. Beans with the do-rag gang, LOL. Yeah, man. Beans, I usually kick people off with a do-rag. That's like wearing a bonnet.
Absolutely not like wearing a bonnet, but
hold on, let me do this real quick.
Something. Dear YouTube.
Risky, it's like 2:30 in the morning for me. I got to get off this panel. You got me wedged in between two of the biggest dudes I've ever seen in my life. This is why I'm not going to cam up. You ever put me up here between Hank and KG again? These dudes are huge. I'm a scrawny guy. Put fucking Jeremiah over here. Night, guys. Y'all take care.
I'm scrawny too, bro.
Beans. See what I see?
You know I don't look in the chat, so no.
No, your name.
Oh.
Hey, that actually sound all right. Bonnet Beans.
Hold on, I got something for that. Dear YouTube, DJ Hemp is bullying. Please remove this channel.
Jesus Christ, man.
Look, yours truly, Bonnet Beans.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn,
like
man.
That, like that.
That is funny, man. Damn. Nah, man. It just, you know, I just see a lot of stuff going on, you know. And when Q was saying that yesterday, I don't know if y'all saw the episode. Just to quickly recap, I know Gunny was there. Yeah, she'll take on a dude, fight a dude. She don't care. She don't care about dying and all this. I'm just like, come on, man. And my key concern was she isn't an outlier. Like, women think they can go head to head with men. You know, that's why I was proposing every January 6th, the ability to put your foot in people's ass, pause, without consequence. And I guarantee people will straighten up, especially as that date comes near. But the threat of violence is just not there, you know, for so many reasons, and therefore people just acting fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, for a minute I thought she was trolling, man. The delusion level was so high, it was really unbelievable. I really thought that she was trolling but after a while I was like, no, she's really serious. And she said that every fight, she had been in several fights with guys, and she's never lost a fight with a guy. Then they asked, well, when was the last time you had a fight with a guy? And she said 11. But she was serious the whole it was unbelievable. Like the delusion where she really thinks that she could go toe to toe with the guy. It's unbelievable.
Wait, Gunny, because I had got cut off. Remember when I disappeared for a little bit? I had to reset my modem. So wait, her fight was 11 years old?
Yes. Yeah, I think UT asked her, how old were you? Somebody asked her, how old were you when you had your last fight with a guy? And she said 11. And she said it without laughing, like no smiling. She was dead serious. So all of her fights were in freaking middle school or something like that.
Was she talking about 11 years ago or at the age of 11?
No, Hank. She was talking about 11 years old. Like middle school age, 6th grader. That was the last time she had a fight with him. But all of her fights with guys, she never lost. And she thought that qualified her to get into a fight with a grown man. It's just it boggles my mind, man. It really does.
Who was she talking to?
I think she was talking to UT. Was she talking to you?
Oh, god damn, dog.
Trying to explain herself.
Well, she was actually talking to me, and she was actually talking to everybody. Me, Ali, and
he gonna throw that body on everybody. Okay, that's a smart thing to do. She throw it on everybody. She was talking to everybody. I got you.
They missed what you just said. That's why I tried to go back to it, Gunny, because she said she couldn't fight. So I was like, so what are you? I said, who you fought? Then she like, oh yeah, I was 11 years old. I was like, what the fuck? How the hell you thought you thought that?
Yeah, I think she was just bullshitting you, dog. I think she just bullshitting you.
And
I don't think she was serious.
Yeah, my stepson is 12 years old. He's 6'3", whereas size 17.
Right.
So I don't know.
Yeah, she yeah.
No, Hank, she was serious, brother. She was serious. I thought the same
thing.
Look,
I think she was messing with my man UT because she feel like she could wash his ass. She thinks she could wash UT's ass, so that's why I think she was talking like that.
She don't think that. I'm gonna tell you.
That was my sister.
Because when we get
into the cracks, like no.
Get into the real argument, you can tell when she get docile, she start shutting up. She know that she can feel that.
Hold on.
She can feel that shit. She just know this screen
get up
a little bit.
Get up her. I got to hear about this. Can you get up her?
Let me call her.
Yeah, we got to put this to rest, UT. We don't have this, man.
KG, hey, you're an elite level instigator, by the way. I just had to tell you.
KG, did you just say your stepson? Thank you for your service, brother. Absolutely.
Absolutely. What are you talking about, Beans?
That's a low blow. That's a stepdad low blow. That's what it is.
It's not a low blow. This is my stepdad tattooed on my arm. Son of Maurice, bro. That's service. These niggas out here shaming niggas for doing this type of shit. Which is the stupidest shit in the world to me.
I'll take it back. But the reason I said that is, because being a stepdad, that is the popular thing online right now.
Absolutely.
Stepdad. So I'll take that back.
Well, hold on, Beans. I had a whole show about that, and I'm all for it. I ain't got no problem with it.
Yeah,
I'm all for it, stuff all that. Because look, somebody got to take on these young boys, man. These young boys need some type of guidance. If daddy's not around, what's these kids to do? What's these young boys to do? We can't just leave them out there to the streets. We know they gonna get washed in the streets. They gonna end up like UT trying to fight a girl all the goddamn time.
My stepdad, my mom had went to the military, and my mom had went to the military.
I'm just bullshitting UT. Don't get in your feelings though.
And I was very unhappy. And my stepdad went to bat. Like, he told my mom, like, when you come home from the military, I'm going to marry you. You know what I'm saying? Let me get beans now. He might as well come stay with me now. Y'all gonna be staying with me. And bro, he made my childhood, which was rough, that much better. So I got a lot of respect for stepdads, firefighters. Bro, I just got a lot of respect for them guys, man. Salute to you for real.
And we need more. We need more of that voice. We need more of that voice on a lot of these online platforms, because stepdads are getting booted down. And I think it needs to stop.
Well, look, but Donnie, fuck what they say on these platforms about somebody's stepdaddy. Fuck that shit. Who gives a goddamn? Look, as a man, look, we know as fathers we already gonna get slighted or automatic. Let alone being a stepfather. How much more slighted you gonna get? So, hey, any man who is willing to make those type of sacrifices, because like Dean said, it is a sacrifice. It's a great sacrifice that the average man won't be looking to do. So, like, shout out to my man KG for doing it. Man, I got nothing but love and respect for brothers like that. Man, any other man who does the same thing, it is what it is.
And it might sound messed up. Like, I'm not with her no more, but she'd rather send him to me than send her to her own father. You know
so be it, brother.
And that's
so be it.
But that's because I put him under the principles of what I believe in. So he doesn't celebrate no holidays. And even as I left, I'm gone now, and they don't put a tree in their house. They don't do none of that.
Absolutely.
But that just shows you how much they have respect and love for you as a man, though. And that's what we need. We need more black men like that in the world. You understand what I'm saying?
But I can't. Yeah, I agree. I respect it. It's a thankless job. I would not do it.
Go to hell, Hamp. Go to hell.
I'm just saying. Keep it a buck. I don't see the ROI. The ROI is low on your own kids, let alone on a kid that ain't yours. The return on investment is shit either way.
Hey,
but you mentor it.
I know how you look at it, though.
Hey, he's 6'3". He's 6'3". I got him in football. Hey, I want to get something out of this.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hey, can he kick step, nigga?
Hey, young blood might get one. He might get one. Hey, Happy might get one of them nice NIL deals. You never know.
Hey, shit. Well, I'm his uncle then. Shit, goddamn.
Hey, we gonna say step uncle? I'm a step uncle. Come on, boy.
Yeah, man. Hold on, let me read. I just gotta call this UT. UT with the $2. Beans with the do rag. See, Beans. See what you started. Now he got his do rag back on. He said, "Drop the link." God damn, he has no patience. The bravado. He's a Hank.
Up here. What are you?
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them.
God damn.
So, Ham, would you be say like
a shit?
A cousin of mine came up to you and was all like, "Hey, I need some guidance. I'm willing to like you seem like a good man with a head on his shoulders. I need some guidance. I'll get on your program." Would you consider that like along the same lines? You're not taking him in, but you're kind of taking him under your wing.
Mentorship is totally different than being a stepfather. A stepfather is a whole nother level, because you got that his monetary needs are yours also.
Okay.
You know, and then you have to deal with his father on a different level. And then oftentimes moms that been by themselves, it's hard to unsee those kids not being first in their life.
Absolutely.
So all of that
dagger
is different from the mentor. Yeah.
That right there is the real dagger.
But you know something, you say that though, Hamp. If that woman has to get them kids in line first before I step in the situation. If you don't get them kids in line, I'm not going to step in the situation. You got to get them kids in order. They got to know the rules and the regulations. They got to know the priorities. They got to know the chain of command, in other words.
Right, but that's the thing. The chain of command, that's the number one problem. The number one problem is she has to be online with it's if you believe in God, it's God, the man, the woman, then the kids. But when you walking into a situation like that, the woman's going to put the kids a lot of times before the man.
But here's the thing. The reason why we know that won't happen and you have to step in.
You don't need to marry her.
But what I'm saying is that's Hank is correct. However, it's highly unlikely considering the results of the kids today. So if they can't do it, they're not going to just be able to do it because they want a man. These kids ain't listening. They going to jail. They got bad grades. So I mean, they already can't do it. That's why stepfathers are so necessary.
So now you see exactly why I said thank you for your service, right?
Yeah.
Because this is a real job. You really are like, when I think about it, my lady, my ex, her family, her kids, none of them ain't gonna give me no credit. They're not gonna come to my funeral and be like, man, you know what? I realized the actual impact that this dude had on our lives, even if it was mostly basically off of, leading my lady and saying, look, you got to do this and you got to do that. You got to be willing to do this with the kids, and then you can't accept this and can't accept that, and they need this and they need that.
Yeah,
she would push back, but then at some point she would implement it. Then 3 months later, we eating, and she like, you was right, such and such and such and such, right? So, like you said, it's a thankless job and all of that. But at the same time, when you see these kids getting suspended every day, every other day from school, they suspended, they ain't got no chores, they ain't doing no homework, they just wilding out. And then they done graduated high school, they going to school, going to college, they got jobs, and you was a part of that. To me, that is an ROI.
Okay. I think I can see that point. I think it's very, very low, but I can see that point. Jeremiah, I don't like how these old guys, these geezers, didn't let you finish your conversation.
My bad, young blood.
Oh wait, no. I was prompting a new discussion. Like I was finished.
Jeremiah, God damn it!
You supposed to at least
right on, Jeremiah. Stand your ground, Jeremiah. Stand your ground, young blood.
Oh, Jeremiah! Now you want to fight me, but you let the old geezers just run over your whole conversation.
Okay, let me propose a new argument, because say if I had a mentor, because you said you're right, like you don't want to butt heads with like the father and everything like that, because you're not trying to take that position. But what if you as a mentor, what if he respects you, the mentee, more than his own father? Like, how do you feel about that?
It happens, but we see it all the time, right?
Good question.
Familiarity often breeds contempt, right? And so as a football coach, you'll see that a dad won't call, right? The pride is too much, but a mom will be like, Coach Hamp, he ain't doing X, Y, and Z, right? And so they know the influence, but I can also take away football from him,
Right.
So it may be more or less what the mentor is tied to. It may not even be like fully respect,
Okay.
So like, for instance, a lot of guys I mentor that work for me, right? And I, whatever they invest in it, I invest in it. So I lost a lot of movers because they wanted to do HVAC. So we created like a like a relationship with an HVAC school. So I was losing guys to this school, but those guys, their life is forever changed. They made good money doing moving, but they can make great money doing HVAC. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's always tied to something, I feel like, which makes it that mentor super valuable. You got anything else, Jeremiah, before the old guys jump in and talk for a
I'm
moment?
good. I got my questions out.
Now, to all the old guys,
talk for a long time.
Do you notice how,
ain't shit, boy.
you know how Jeremiah is concise? There's him and I are having a dialogue back and forth. He doesn't answer his own questions. When he asks a question, he doesn't give so much context to the point that we forget the question he asked.
What are you trying to say, Hat?
I ain't trying to say nothing. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. I ain't say nothing. Don't tell them, UT. We still young. That went over their head. After 40, that AARP start kicking in, man. What's popping, bro? And he is the exact reason why I hate androids. Look at UT's picture and watch when he knows come off of mute. It's gonna sound fucking terrible. Look at UT's camera, all Android. You see KG camera look trash too. He got an Android.
I'm on the computer now, man. God dang, I can't.
You need to stop telling people you on a computer.
Yeah, I'm on a computer too, nigga.
God damn.
Yeah, yours look blurry.
Y'all got the dude you getting the Dells.
I think it's my internet. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I think it's the internet for real.
Watch when he knows unmute. Hear this bullshit.
he over there. He over there looking like.
He don't want
Hey, he knows over there looking like there'll never be a better love. The barge looking ass.
Oh, that nigga hella funny. Uncle Henry looking ass. Hold on. We going to visit him on his 2 acres with no mule next month.
You can't go on.
Right. To the beat of the rhythm of the night face ass boy. This man over here.
I'm hella weak. This nigga the president of Do-Rag Gang. Nigga, all I need is a cut. You still trying to get your shit together.
I took UT spot. UT, you got to step down, homie. The champ is here.
No, I did have a question though.
God, KG, how I signed today? How did you sign?
UT, your stuff's on delay.
Hey, yesterday you was sounding crazy. That's why you
probably
called me
got
a simp.
bag too. That's what's so crazy about it. UT, I know UT probably got a real bag over there too. To be
real quick, guys.
Like
I gotta get ready to go for class. Thank you for having me.
He in the back of his truck right now.
All right, boy, go get.
Hey, Jeremiah, be safe, bro.
Oh yeah, blood.
I hate UT's internet. I hate his technology. I hate everything about your technology, man.
Hey, Jeremiah, a young cat, like he under 30?
Absolutely.
I thought so, but I'm not gonna lie. If he stay listening to niggas like y'all, he gonna have some gang.
He's smart though. He's sharp.
Yeah, no, I can tell he's smart for sure. But I'm talking about when it come to that drip though. He stay listening to y'all. Y'all done taught me a lot of stuff. You know, the last month and a half, 2 months.
No, I mean, if people willing to listen, you can learn from every single person that's talking. You know,
I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, UT, now you walking around. What is UT doing, man?
He trying to find a better signal.
Let me tell you what he did have. He seen that link in the chat. He looking for that request for the link in the chat. He looked nervous now.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Johnny, am I still being an antagonist? Oh, shit.
Snap.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. You know how she's coming, man.
You keep talking, man.
Here comes the bullet.
Shut the fuck up.
Huh? Q, what up, though? What's popping?
Is she frozen?
She froze too. Look at God. Won't eat
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Ain't she on her iPhone? Oh, hell.
Yeah. Get her. You want to talk about my phone?
No, she getting her feet done. That's internet she can't control. UT pays for that internet that he got.
I pay for both of them.
You got to get the 800 megabits. You got that 300 shit. That discount ain't worth it. You got to get the 800 megabits per second. Real shit.
You still on your computer right now, UT?
Yeah.
That's probably just lighting. That's probably just lighting then. Like if
it looks better now, but they're lighting. Yeah,
you look better now.
Am I still glitching?
No, right now, no.
That nigga went on the roof.
Too. If I turn my light off right now, yeah.
I think he went on the roof. Are you on the roof?
He's just gonna make whatever. He's just gonna make whatever. Like, get it right, I'm big.
Oh man, hold on. Let me text Q. Tell her she went up. Hold on. Oh, she should be back.
Can we talk to her about what she said?
Yeah, when she get up here. Now let's do this when she gets up here. If you have questions, ask the question. Let her answer the question. Next, the next gentleman ask her a question, so on and so forth. Your rebut or follow up to the question, hold on to that, write it down or whatever the case is, and then we'll go back around. You know what I mean? That way the dialogue can flow a little bit, or else she's just gonna get in a back and forth with one person. You know? And then based on the best rebuttal, We go here with it. Right.
I'm gonna let y'all do that tonight with her, cause me and her had a whole thing last night, so y'all can get her tonight if y'all want.
Did you win last night?
I win every time. I don't even know why you asked.
I think he won, but he fell. I think you fell for the trap a little bit, UT.
No, you gotta go into. Hold on, you gotta go into the trap with her because that's the only way she gonna talk. If you don't let her get that, she's not gonna talk to you.
He got a good.
You know what I meant by the trap, right? You know what I meant by the trap, right? With all the women on the panel, they like to ask you personal questions about your relationship, and then they go down that road instead of talking about the main point.
Right. Yeah, I got you. I had to go with her because she wasn't gonna continue the conversation. So I said, okay, listen.
It's a dastardly tactic.
Yeah.
I see this often with men who debate with women. You can't. The problem is you debate them like they're women and you're a man, when actually you should debate them like we are two adults that graduated high school and speak English. That way, when I ask you a question, you have to answer the question. You don't get to answer my question with a question. You have to answer my question with an answer. And you get somewhere that way. When you start debating her from the man place and she's from the woman place, that's how you fall into them traps. That's how because you'll go down a road that shouldn't be open in the first fucking place. Don't even go down that road. I asked you this question and this question alone. I'd like an answer to it. That's a great answer to another question, but I'd like an answer to this one. And
just because you do something one way, that don't mean everybody else do it that way. I think
that's what I'm pointing out, UT. I'm pointing out the fact that I'm pointing out the ineffectivity in the way you doing shit. You're exactly right. Everybody doesn't do it my way.
Ineffective, but you can say that, but we can say that yours are too.
We could say that, but we'd be wrong now, wouldn't we?
No, we wouldn't.
Yes, we would, brother. I'm not Q. I don't think you want this, Doc. I don't think you want it.
You don't realize that. That's why people trying to get you.
Let's see how it goes today.
You're always gonna go that way between me and her. That's what I told you.
Here's why. Here's why, Q. Because, dude, I swear to God, you make some very valid points. I'm with you on. We lockstep about 85% of the time, and that's a high number for me. Like, I really agree with what you say. It's the traps. This is what Gunny's talking about. The traps you get caught in are when she'll throw a tangent grenade and you let that tangent grenade throw you off the road. No, we ain't talking about that. We're talking about this, and I'm not letting you off the hook with this.
Okay, I get that part. Hold on, let me explain something to you. I observe what she do all the time. I watch a lot of these shows. She has nothing if she don't have that. I have no problem with telling her that what I told her last night. So it's not a trap for me. She just think it's a trap. It's not a trap.
Okay, well then I guess we're all looking at it wrong, and you're doing great.
I can be honest. I can be honest about what's going on with me with that, because she thinking that she doing something. Only thing she gotta do is just let me explain it. She said, "Dude, your wife talk to you like that?" Of course, people argue. That's the only thing I was trying to get her to understand. But she want to try to make it like I'm just letting somebody dog me out, which I never let nobody dog me out, so it don't matter.
Okay, I stand corrected. I'm wrong. The way you've been doing is great. Let's. I had a question for you.
For some reason, you think your way is best. Why? Why do you think your way is best?
I don't know, because I don't know. I mean, we can go. Where's Hamp? Hamp, are we going down this road? I mean, I'll do it. I don't mind.
Yes,
I would much rather talk to you.
I want to, because y'all old heads come on here and try to tell somebody how to talk. I'm 35 years old. When you was at 35, you wouldn't let nobody tell you how to talk. So why would you think I'm gonna let you tell me how to talk?
Okay, which one of those questions would you like me to answer uninterrupted first?
Either one.
Okay, at 35 years old, you are grossly inaccurate. I am a United States Marine, therefore I am used to people giving me directives and me following them. So there's that. Number two, what makes me think my way works? My bank account. The 13 people I've talked out of killing themselves. The fact that multimillionaires call me and ask me for advice. The fact that I am still on great speaking terms with my children and most of my exes. Let's see, my credit score. Those things tell me that my ways work. The fact that people with college degrees call me to ask to borrow money.
I'm talking about on here.
What
See,
makes me think?
I'm talking about on these panels. Why you think your way is best?
Okay.
You trying to go by something that I can't even grade. I can't do nothing with that.
Well, I've got brother. Okay, do you want your question answered or do you want to vent?
No, what I see, and that's what women
I'm
do
asking.
Right there.
You keep asking these questions.
Now you
don't allow me to answer them.
In there. You trying to throw some slights in there?
No,
every
I'm
time.
not. No, I'm not. You're just venting. You're venting when you go past your question, brother. If you want me to answer,
I wasn't venting. I want you to answer the question that I asked you on here. I only know you from panels. I don't know your life.
That doesn't sound like a question. This doesn't sound like a question.
Listen,
where's the question?
I'm trying to get you to understand because you won't listen. You only want to hear yourself talk.
I'm trying to get to your question, brother.
Let me make sure that you understand what I'm saying. Because
I do. I have a higher IQ than you might think. I understand you. What is your question?
Your personal life. I didn't ask you about your personal life.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yes,
no, I did not. I'm asking you about the conversations on here, not your life on here. So now you get it. Go ahead.
You did not, number one, ask me about on here until.
Okay, I'm asking you now. I'm asking you now.
Jesus Christ, young man. I'm trying. Can you? Okay, I'll tell you what. We can be done with this. I'm going to try to give you 30 uninterrupted seconds. Do you think you can control yourself for that amount of time?
See, again, stop trying to be somebody's daddy and just answer the fucking question.
I can't because you won't. No, I'm trying to be your daddy because your daddy should have taught you that when it is your turn, after you ask a question, you should politely shut the fuck up.
You keep trying to say some slick shit instead of
answering the question. I'm trying to answer your question. God, young man, shut up. I'm trying.
Answer the question.
God damn.
I'm going to take that silence as my turn. Your first question did not have this preposition in it. On this panel. Now that it does have on this panel. The reason I know my methods work is because as I read the chat, as I read my emails, as my clientele of life coach people go from the chat, people tell me that my results work here. And that's all I have to go on, young man, is what happens here. People tell me that it does. The same way that the people are in agreement, or that I believe, unpopular truth, that your methods are sometimes not your points. Your points are great. Your methods are ineffective sometimes. That's all I'm saying. But in fine 35-year-old fashion, instead of listening, you fold your arms and take your bike and go in the fucking house. Every time somebody has anything counter to your present belief, you get this shit right here.
When have I done that?
Now, right fucking now. Right now. You're doing it right now. You're acting like a 12-year-old right now.
Again, and see, that's the thing. And I'm glad Q was able to see this. Because what happens is you trying to be authority over me instead of just answering my question.
No, I'm not.
And what happens? Hold on.
I answered your question.
Hold on, and what
if
happens?
I was an authority over you, you'd have more respect. See, I'm going to check my noodles. Exactly. Hold your thought. I have noodles on. I have you noodles on, young man. I'm not going to burn my noodles for your monkey ass. Hold on.
You doing exactly what I just and see?
I'm going to check my noodles. I'll be right back.
Let him get the noodles. Let him get the noodles. Let him get the noodles.
What we got to understand about Jeff and what I'm saying.
UT, wait for him to come back. It's better that way. Listen.
You can't control yourself.
I've been on since 9, man.
It's tactics.
I'm trying to get one more hour out. If somebody want to extend the show, if not, I'll just save this footage for tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Right, Q?
That's right.
So we could do a compilation, $50. We can extend it for another hour and some change. If not, I'm about to go make me some noodles. That sounded pretty good, actually.
Hey, Shalom, I'm gone.
Shalom, be safe. You hurt?
Yep.
Jersey.
All right, KG.
What up, Hank?
Yeah, man.
Hank,
what's going on, man?
Put us in the box. I got smoke.
What's going on,
man.
Hank? With who?
With him.
Me?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Why?
So you make beats?
No.
Oh shit.
Then you ain't got no beat. He ain't got no beat with you.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Then he ain't got no beat with you.
He don't want no smoke. He want a fire beat, nigga.
Right.
I was trying to pick a fight. Yeah, this nigga ain't even helping me out.
I got this from DJ Witch Doctor.
That's funky.
I can tell. He didn't start using vocals into his beats until he heard me doing it.
Oh yeah, so he asked me what song. I gave him the song and then he cooked it up.
Yeah, that's
nice.
Nice. He ain't fucking with me though, but that's nice.
You make beats?
Absolutely.
Now it's
Beanie Siegel. You don't get me.
Oh, I see.
Hold on, you know what got me in this exchange between Uncle Jeff and Unpopular Truth?
Hold on, Mindrell's not done. It's not done yet.
That ain't no noodles. Nick, you chewing that shit too hard to be some noodles. You was chewing that shit like
he said that.
It's not ramen, and that was gay.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not ramen. Not ramen. These aren't struggle noodles. These are the noodles that you don't put in your basket because they cost too much.
Don't blame me. I don't know no better.
Yeah,
I wish more of you would recognize and acknowledge that.
Damn, boy.
I wish more of you young cats would recognize and acknowledge that. We wouldn't have this exchange between Uncle Jeff and Unpopular Truth right now because
Mindrell, don't qualify. Let the exchange finish first, and then we can give our 2 cents.
Yeah, I don't drink wine out of the toilet either, Hank.
Hey, damn, Hank. You get it down like that?
He wasn't talking about me, bro.
All right, let me mute. You see, you right, UT. These old niggas, man, they did, boy.
Watch your mouth, young lion.
Yo, UT. You see, Beans trying to be composed to represent the old head. I never seen him this quiet before in my life.
It ain't my turn.
Exactly. Whose turn is it? It's UT's
turn. Yeah. Damn, that's a lot. You about to eat all those at once? Pause.
He don't want no smoke or something. He quiet.
You hungry? I guess.
That can be full. Go ahead, UT.
That much.
Damn.
I really forgot. Every time I get to talking, I get stopped, and then it's tactics. See, I be learning that a lot of people be having tactics on these things. So like he get through talking, then he take off. So
he was telling
my energy dying. Now it seems like I ain't got the smoke for him no more.
No,
or you could just pay attention to what you were saying.
Mandrell,
there's even another one.
Damn. So real quick, UT, he was giving you the reason why his advice to you is valid. He named the chats, the messages he gets, and his life also reflects it. And then what incites you seems to be the passive insults.
Oh yeah, he do that all the time. And okay, I'm glad. Yeah, you got me back right. And see that what Q do. So now he's trying to act like he's so stoic or he doing something so profound, and he doing the same thing the women doing. That's just like that same point that he made that day, and he was and I kept on telling him, you can't say that your nieces can be black just because you want to say that because they want to identify as that. But he'll say that a gay person or a woman that want to be a man they can't do it. So he just make up stuff to fit his narrative at times, and then he thinking that he coming across as so profound or some shit. That shit be the same thing the women be doing. I don't have to insult you or try to demean you as an older person just to get my point across. But you feel like that's the only way you can win a conversation.
Rebuttal.
And then too, just like he said, How do I validate that my stuff be getting across? Because I have people come on here from the chat too and say UT doing his thing. So either way, we can. If you want to, that cancel out each other then.
No,
so
those
do it my way, you do it your way. Don't tell me how to talk because I'm grown.
Shut up, podcast. And they ain't saying nothing. 100
Mantrell, are you serious?
With what?
Talking a lot for no reason. Shh. They
I
have
have
a
a reason.
one-on-one. They have a one-on-one. Chillax for a second.
That's all you had to say.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out. Is you confused? The two in the middle.
I'm not confused about anything. I mean, I'm waiting for a conversation to happen. I mean, one's trying to have a conversation, the other is not. The other one doesn't know how to have one.
How do you know? So, this is
because I'm watching what's going on.
This is brewing from before. So the ad libs ain't helping, is what I'm telling you. Let them finish their conversation. That's what I'm saying.
Let me help with my man Mandrill. Mandrill, parade rest, please.
Roger that.
Okay.
Why the fuck he need that? Why can't I tell him numerous times that it's time to be quiet until it's your turn? I said it nicely. Now I gotta stop being nice.
You didn't say that though.
Co-signers get it too, nigga.
Damn, man. That motherfucker just be up here ad-libbing. That shit don't add nothing to the conversation. Now, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
Now, Mandrell, you know I love you. Hey, Uncle Jeff, did you want a rebuttal?
I do, but again, I'm trying to cross the street. Cars keep coming, so I'm just sitting here waiting until I can give him what I gave him uninterrupted. I didn't say anything. Did we all see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You did good.
Let me say this. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. My opinions are baseless. They mean nothing. And all I'm up here to do is attack you because you're young. I have no points to make. I only make them. I make shit up out of thin air that's ungoogleable, unYouTubeable. It's baseless. The question is, am I wrong? And the answer is, usually, with regard to the things that we disagree with, unpopular truth, in my opinion, not. Because what I've seen often in brothers your age is that you tend to focus on brothers my age and the ones who failed. You failed us. Y'all fucked this up. You old heads fucked up. This is our turn. And you're right about all of that. Y'all smoked the crack. Y'all got shot up. Y'all did all of this. You did X and Y. You left. Yes, but some of us did not. And maybe, just maybe, like the rest of the fucking earth before you, you should take something from the people who come before you. Young Black Americans are the first demographic that I have ever seen that tries to minimize entirely what comes before them. And to that I say, good luck with that. That's called dead reckoning. Dead reckoning is where you try to figure out where you are with no reference other than where you are. You don't have any reference from the past. Shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man, as a matter of fact, hit the nail on the head when he said that you focus, again, I will repeat myself, on the failures of my group and not the successes. And you especially, unpopular truth, again, in my opinion, with nothing to back it up, are hypersensitive to any instruction that comes before you. You hypersensitive with it from Hamp, from me, from Hink, from Angry Man. Every man, watch this. It won't be just me. I'll say this and I'll shut the fuck up because I didn't come up here to debate with you.
You got 40
I came
seconds.
up here to have some words with Q. Watch. Every man here will have the same result. You're going to get pissy when you get told something you don't like.
Is it my turn?
Yep. You know, got playing with stuff, nigga. I'm eating.
He talking. The stuff that he just said, I ain't never said nothing like that to him. What I told him was, don't tell me how to talk. I didn't even say the stuff that you say is wrong. I said, don't tell me how to talk. That's all I said.
Why not?
That's all you said.
Yeah, that was my point the whole time. Don't tell me how to communicate with nobody.
Why not?
That's all I said. And now that's why I asked you why you think your way of communicating on here is better than mine. I get my points across just as good as you do.
No, you do not.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I promise you.
Who said that?
You have my word. No. Fuck that man. So there you go. You broke parade rest, bro. What the fuck? Unpopular truth. From this point forward.
Uncle Jeff, let me check make sure you finish, just to be fair.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna get the cue because we got the legendary cue.
Make sure you don't have no thought spasms. Is that it?
UT, are you good?
Go ahead, man. He don't be really saying nothing. He just talking, trying to hear himself talk. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. From this point forward, I give you my word, unpopular truth.
You ain't got to. We good. Go ahead.
I know I don't have to, but I'd like to if it's all right with you. Could I speak uninterrupted? I believe I gave you that. From this point forward, I promise you, brother, I have no advice for you. You can't help yourself. Please act like an uncle and stop acting like an auntie. Please.
I got some advice.
You can't. Hold on, angry man. Hold on. UT, let him finish and you can tell him what you don't need. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
From this point forward, brother, you're right. I'm wrong. I'm sorry I rubbed you the wrong way. Unless I'm speaking on something in a roundtable discussion with you, let's agree not to direct our comments at each other on 3. Ready? 3.
And can I get in here, man?
So,
yeah, after you
I don't remember one time I ever asked him for
fucking the
advice.
noodles up.
I didn't never ask him for advice. I just asked him a question about the damn why he think his method is better than mine. That's the only thing I asked him. I never said he was wrong with his points when we be on here. I just say he take a long time to get it done. That's it.
Okay. All right. Mandrell, you wanted to get in?
Okay. Yeah, here's what I noticed. I mean, UT does the same thing I see most young people do. As opposed to listen to the content of what the older people are telling you, you tend to dismiss it as if you already know.
And now Q gone.
Huh?
And now Q gone. The one person we really wanted to fucking talk to.
She right there.
But read the back chat.
Yeah. Oh.
Y'all gotta hurry. Don't leave, Q. Don't leave.
What I'm saying is,
wait, you can't leave yet, Q. I got some smoke for you.
Yeah, I'll be quick. Yeah, I'll be real quick. Well, UT, what I saw you doing, and that's what drove me to come up here, is like I see you doing the same thing most people 35 and under do to people who are 40 and up. Okay, we try to tell y'all so y'all don't make the same mistakes that we make, but then you dismiss what we say, and then we're forced to watch you then make the same mistakes that we make. You know what I'm saying? And y'all end up in the same spot we are. You know, we're like, you could have been like 10 years ahead of us had you listened to some of the stuff we said, and y'all don't realize that y'all doing it. Like you're telling him, don't tell me how to talk. I'm like, why not? Communication skills is key. You know what I'm saying? You set for certain rules. You can't talk the way you talk on these panels. So I want you to learn how to communicate with them as well. In case you get up and you meet some of these kind of people. Learning how to talk, there's nothing wrong with listening to what we're saying and applying it to your life. It only makes you better. Especially when you got somebody like Uncle Jeff, who, from what I see today, didn't do nothing but try to help you.
Okay,
that's what I've observed. My question is
a lot of things that me and Uncle Jeff don't been on before, right?
Man,
I'm talking about today.
This just keep going, man.
Yeah, I'm just talking about today. I mean, what I observed today. I'm like,
you don't know where all this stemmed from, so you just came in ill-informed. You don't know what you're talking about. So when you jumped in this, you don't understand what it came from.
Man.
I know, but I know what I see though.
Man. You seen something today that something else.
You don't understand. I'm carrying some emotions from the other guy. You understand?
UT, I got a question.
One more point. My point is, hold on. One more point is this. I can get into a full-blown argument.
For the smoke.
I got it.
That's what I'm saying. It's the smoke. Like,
Angry man, what you got for two, man?
Hold on. I got
Angry man. What you got for two?
Left.
She gone. Look. I'm trying to UT.
Hold on. My last point to UT is I guarantee you I can get into a full-blown yelling, person in your face argument with Angry Man or Uncle Jeff, and in 3 minutes we all having a steak, and you would never know. We don't make shit personal.
It's not personal. What are you?
That's what I see. That's what I'm observing.
Nah, you gotta.
I don't dislike Uncle Jeff. I just didn't want him to try to tell me what to do.
Like I said, is
it possible?
The three of us can get into an argument.
Is it possible? You never know. Solve this. Is it possible I can solve this with some snack packs?
Go ahead.
Maybe some peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Yeah, like what kind of snacks y'all like? This is some childish ass shit.
Look,
who wants to play?
Angry man. Let me ask UT this question real quick. So, all I want to know is UT, because I fuck with Uncle Jeff, but in this situation, I'm tending to agree with you. Do you feel like you extrapolate what you need to from Uncle Jeff, but you feel like he tends to give too much grace to a lot of situations? Like, I've been listening for months now, and I'm asking you, do you extrapolate anything from Uncle Jeff, any type of positive advice, or do you just feel like he's set in his ways, and us being younger cats, that's just not the road. That's just not the way we supposed to take it. Or do you just feel like you disagree with him on certain points? Like,
I actually don't disagree with his points. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all the whole time. Nobody's listening to me. I don't disagree with his points. What I disagree with is him trying to tell me what to do. If you get what, like when he telling me how to talk, that's the only disagreement that I had with him. If he want to be honest on him, when me and him don't have other exchanges, I'd be like that. I'd be shaking my head to what he's saying. Yes, I ain't got no problem with what he's saying.
Okay, but why is that what you have a problem with though?
You communicate.
It just never fucking ends.
Angry man, what you gotta say? Let Angry man get his piece out. I want to hear it.
The most arbitrary argument I've ever heard in my entire goddamn life, man.
It's confusing me, Angry man. I'm wondering, like, well, how is that for bothering you?
One of you butterbean.
That's because you can put some flat.
Look, first of all, my man right here, he knows I got smoke with you because your eyebrows thicker than mine. I got smoke with Bean's ass because he got a butter bean ass head. I got smoke with Mandrell because he got me hooked on One Piece and left out key details.
Yep.
And I got some advice for you, unpopular truth. Loosen up your do-rag. You probably got that line on your head by now, nigga.
Man, take that cap off, Angry man. Is you a ginger up top too, bro? Take that cap off, bro. Is you a ginger up top?
I got a deal for you. I'll take my cap off as soon as you take yours off.
If I could remove it, I would.
Oh, shit, that's hair? My bad, bro. I thought that was a cap.
Nah, hell no, that's hair. It's looking like your beard. You feel me? Hey, look, you got your beard from the same place I got my head of hair from.
I can't hate on your hair.
It is what it is, bro. Why are y'all arguing about something that fucking arbitrary, man? It's ridiculous.
Fucking silly.
I felt like I want some resolution.
Can I say this to you? Now he's saying it's silly. He's saying it's silly, but he was engaged with me with it. But so it wasn't silly on his part?
I'm saying it's silly overall.
Who raised you, young man?
Wait. Wait, let me ask this question. Hold on, let me ask this question because he pulled me into the shit. So let me ask you this question, Unpopular Truth. Did I say you were arguing about arbitrary shit?
No,
or did I say
you did. Y'all not listening. What I was saying, I was trying to bring you into to see what he just said. He said it was silly.
It
That's
is.
what Jeff said. Hold on, Jeff said it was silly. So I said, if he was in the engagement with me, wouldn't he be silly too?
Yes.
So then why
The
are you
whole
saying it like
argument
you
is
ain't?
silly.
No,
The
I'm
whole-
not saying it like I'm not. Here's what you
The
used
whole
to.
debacle
You
is
used to.
silly, is
Hold
what
on, young
Angry Man
man.
is
Hold
saying.
on, young man. Pretty please with sugar on top. What you are used to doing is you argue feminine, bro. You argue like a woman. You argue like a female. All the
You
time.
argue like a
you see.
female.
Uncle Jeff.
See? There you go.
argue like a female.
There you go. No, brother. No, I don't. You
Yes, you do.
have it. It is very clear. Okay. Was you raised with your daddy around?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Was your daddy raised with his daddy around?
So we gonna go back to
To your granddaddy. I'm gonna go back to your granddaddy. I'm gonna find the missing man. There's a missing man here. I don't know where it is. I don't know who was substandard, but somebody should have bought you a bike. Somebody did.
First off, let's go ahead.
Somebody should have played.
We gonna do that. Let's go there. I always
do not argue like your uncle. You are.
What you don't understand is you think you can say
And
something
I'm
slick.
done with
You
your
think you can say
young
something slick
baby
to somebody and
told
they don't
shit ass forever. Let's
If you
not
say
ever
something
speak
slick to me,
again
I'm gonna
on
have a
3.
reaction.
Ready?
So you can
3.
say what
I'm
you
done
want
with
to say,
you.
but you the one that being like a woman because you always got to say something to try to be slick instead of just having a damn.
No,
thing to
nigga,
say.
I'm just slick.
Yeah, that's all you try to do. You talking just like you. That's why I
I'm
said
just slick. I'm just slick.
You do the
I
same.
don't try to be slick. I am slick.
What? Well, either way, you still being slick.
No, they're different. They're different.
Either way,
they're different. You're the first nigga I ever seen wear a do-rag with no fucking waves. They're different.
Hey, you can see how niggas lie because the last time he said he seen my wave, so he just lied to himself right there.
No,
hey.
I didn't lie to me. I lied to you, nigga. I lied to you. More brush, less do-rag.
You're a liar then. You're a liar.
Y'all
So
not
that's
even
why-
y'all not even disagreeing.
Nobody can't believe what you're saying.
Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, who's the weaker vessel? I want to hear you and UT. With the topic on hand, who do you feel is the weaker vessel when it comes to leading, I'll say, society right now? Everything we didn't let these women do, feminism, everything we didn't let happen, as of 2023, who do you feel is the weaker vessel when it comes to leadership? I still feel like men are the best vessel, period. It could be 2050, but I want to know from what we've been allowing go on, how do you feel personally, you and UT? After you respond, I'd like to hear UT if I can.
Okay. Number one, easily the weaker vessel is the female. By their track record, I can raise a man all by myself. Well, then take a piece of the street. And you're gonna have to take a piece of these results out here. You're gonna have to part of it. You can raise men without us. If you can raise something other than the men you complain about, then you're gonna have to take a piece of the street.
Something better. Something better.
What do you mean?
They think they can build something better, right? Not equal. They think they can build something better.
Sure. Okay, and I agree with you. I'm in agreement with you that easily females are the weaker vessels because of their conflict resolution. But in that, not everywhere. Women aren't weak everywhere. They just refuse to take their place and work from the place they're strong.
I can agree with that. Only thing I add to that is that they the weaker vessel because they can't defend their points physically. Like they can't like anything that they want to do, they can't defend it. So men are the ones that defending all their points. The feminism is defended by men.
Now I don't get a lot of advice, and I would like to hear Angry Man. I got daughters. I don't have any sons. Do you think I'll say in the next 10 to 20 years, are women going? Do you think women are going to not inspire. What's the word? Aspire. Do you think young women are going to aspire to be mothers and like the quote unquote woman, how we view it? Or do you think they're just going to be out here trying to replace men? Like, do you think there's going to be a point where they're on oil rigs, where they're like working construction
every day?
Do you see that? I work in landscaping, painting, and construction, and I don't see no women. I want to know in 10 years when my daughters are grown, do you think that's something they're going to aspire to be? Because I'm trying to raise them to aspire to be wives and take care of the home. But it seems like men are so confused. What do we really want them to do? Do we want them to sit in the house? Do you think more women are going to actually want to do that? Or the way the world's going, is it just going to be like all hell breaks loose? That I really just want some clarification on where you guys are older than me. I just want to hear you guys' opinions.
Is that open or?
That's open for everybody.
Number one.
I wanted to hear Angry Man, but it's open for everybody though.
You go on Angry Man? Okay. Number one, do yourself a favor. Find Sister Shahrazad Ali.
I listen to her. I listen to her.
Sister Danica Marie. Sister Crimson Cure. Sister Erica Lachey. These young girls are what I like to call the return of Big Mama. Everybody can agree we need Big Mama, but don't nobody want her job. So the women who are about 50 something right now were misled by their mothers. The resurgence of real mothers. You speak Spanish, yeah?
No.
Okay. What is your ethnicity?
I'm Black and Polynesian.
Black and Polynesian. Okay.
Or Hawaiian. I'm Hawaiian.
You, brother, by teaching your daughters what it is to be feminine, what it is to work in their place, you are bringing back around Big Mama. You are. You got to write off these broads. These horrible broads in the street right now, they need to be wrote the fuck off. They're going to be the society, whatever comes next, with all these lazy, shiftless ass, don't want to do shit ass niggas, all these lazy, shiftless ass women, all of this dysfunction. When you have to fend for yourself with no society to protect you, that dysfunction doesn't work, brother. It doesn't work. Society, nature, the universe will force people back into their roles, and if they do not go back into those roles, they will flat fucking die. And what you are doing is cementing the future by taking care of your daughters. You keep doing that, because women ain't gonna grow no fucking extra muscles to do this shit. Ain't no we want equality. No, you should ask for decency instead of equality. I don't see any women on deep sea rigs. I don't see any women.
Hey, so a lot of dudes don't do this, but I pulled a mock fire drill in my house to see if my girl could really get the kids, get them out the house. She couldn't even carry my oldest, bro. Like, she's the same height as her, and she could barely make it to the front door. You get what I'm saying? Like, so you're right, Uncle Jeff. It basically got to be conditioned into them.
Do you know the dead man's Gary?
No.
Give me a second. My bad. I had to take a phone call. Let me read these super chats real quick. Damn. So Devin D with the $2 said, "Let the fireworks begin." That was right. That was at 2:55. Bravado with the $2 says, "UT didn't get his lucky charms this morning." The angry man with the 10 ball says, "It's 3:05 and I'm on. I'm looking for some smoke." Crown Life with the $10. He said, "I second that, AM." Crown Life with the $10 says, "Let's boot Jeff and UT for a little bit. I'm not trying to hear this long ass response." Damn, I missed that. That was like 10 minutes ago. Lauren Mack with the $5. "Old people ruin the show, Hemp. Go take a nap and drink some water." Damn, I kind of missed what was happening.
God damn it. All we need is $10 more.
Huh? What you say, Beans?
I said, God damn it, all we needed was $10 more.
For what?
To extend the show.
These show extensions? I don't think so.
What? Come on, man. Don't do that ear shit, bro.
Nah.
They got all that shit got to count, bro. Come on, man.
Nah.
Don't do that, bro.
Angry Man wasn't even listening. He just sent this for the hood.
Yeah, I was just talking shit.
Crazy. All of those came after you made the statement about extending the show. All of them.
Yo, start the book club up, Angry Man.
You did?
Yeah.
Cool.
We need 10 more. All right.
You
We
heard
need
me?
10 more dollars.
What I'm
man.
talking about. This nigga here, man.
$10 more, man. Yeah, man. I said, look, see, I said it's gonna be quick. That was at 9 a.m. No, Crown Life. Those are not show extensions, but because Beans made a case for it, they are show extensions.
Wait. Hold on, time out. This the same show that y'all was doing this morning?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, man.
Niggas ain't got shit to do.
Shit, I didn't know. I didn't know you was on that long.
That was my team in the field. That's what they called me. Just they had some questions, and I missed kind of what was happening. Did Uncle Jeff and UT make up? They good?
Yeah, I mean, hey.
I'm gonna put UT next to me. I feel like y'all trying to jump him.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
You got security.
Now, y'all done ran Q off.
Absolutely. Didn't even get to ask the question at all. Q, if you're listening, please don't run up on niggas. It's way too many videos. You know
I didn't even get a chance. Q left before I could even say my little joke and shit, man.
Bro, knocked out. I'm trying to tell you, please leave these men alone.
I was gonna tell I was hating on a. I was gonna tell I was hating on a shade game. I feel like she got more shades than me and shit.
No, Therese.
This is what show extensions look like. Crown Life, like this. Damn, man, I want to
like Crown Life.
Hold on, let me call her real quick. Cause I think she's gonna have Uncle Jeff on the ropes. Hold on a second. Angry Man, are you 1-0? Are you 0-1 versus Q?
You said what?
Are you 0-1 versus Q?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I think y'all had a bout before.
Yeah, we had one. We had one. I think we had one back and forth.
Did you take that dub? You think?
I can't even remember, man. Like I argue with so many people, I can't keep track. You know what I'm saying?
Angry Man, that's real.
You're right.
Angry Man, you know what?
Blood is.
You know what it be like, Angry Man, when you be getting in mad fights, you like, so what if I lost? Like, nigga, I be fighting every day.
Right. I got blood on my face.
Look, somebody hit me up, like somebody be on a panel, they be like, yeah, Angry Man, remember when you said, I'll be like, bruh, that was probably Tuesday for me. I don't remember that shit.
And then I said that shit to 4 different people on Tuesday. This.
I'm broke, baby.
Life.
I ain't got no money.
This how you extend the show, Playboy.
I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
I will allow no punching down from you, Hemp. Nope.
he started with me.
People was doing the best they could. They was doing the best they could. They was trying to facilitate that young 50 for you. They're putting their tools and fuse in there. Don't you do them people.
You're right. All right. I'm being a bigot. My apologies.
Yeah, you being a conservative douchebag. I'm starting to realize. You one of them people, ain't you? Okay.
Man. It's been 5.5 hours, man. Golly.
Bro, what that mean? You free. You in the world, baby.
Damn, man.
Right. Shit like that.
Damn, but we need Q.
We do need Q back though. I need Q to.
Nah, Crown Life. You can still send it. I need to get some Pampers. I got 6 kids.
No, you need some rubbers, nigga. You don't need no Pampers.
Hey man, I got my tubes.
Homie Crown Life.
Send me some of them diapers, bro.
Diapers ain't cheap, nigga. Shit.
I got 4 kids, 2 and under. I don't got no diapers to send.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. I don't even like kids, Uncle Jeff.
You got twins? Yeah, I understand that. You like making them? Yeah. I got a gang of kids. I'm gonna tell you something.
I got 2 sets of twins.
If I could do this over, 2 of my kids will disappear. I just won't tell them which ones because it'll fuck them up. But
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Overrated. It's overrated. Don't do it.
Okay,
Hell
so
yeah.
I'm gonna just get this question out the way real quick, Hemp.
Yes, sir.
Have you had the identifying which child is which problem?
No, they're fraternal.
Place.
They're fraternal.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 3 daughters, to a set of daughters, and then a son and a daughter. So,
okay.
Yeah.
How close are they in age?
I always wonder.
15 months apart.
Oh yeah, you ain't fucking with them hamp babies. That's a fight. Yeah. That's a 4 of them. That's
all group.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, this is what I told my sons. Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. You see your brother fighting, jump in.
Hell yeah, you get in trouble if you don't.
Ain't no fair fight. That's how that'll keep niggas off.
Indeed. So I missed a little bit. Angry Man, was you bothering UT too?
Nah, I just told him he need to loosen up the do-rag so he don't get the line on it. The line on his forehead.
I got a little thing of that wood. Don't do that. So.
He professional.
Y'all got new age do-rags and shit.
Yeah. Dean's got the old one. You could tell he gonna have a dent in his forehead. Look at this shit right
Bro, my motherfucking do-rag is silk, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? I'm living in the lap of luxury over here. What is
do-rag ain't
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn. What my do-rag is, nigga? Damn.
Do-rag is plastic,
This the Soldier Boy Slim. This the Soldier Boy Tell him do-rag right here.
That shit look like Teflon, nigga.
Bought that do-rag in the toy department at Walmart, nigga. Fuck out of here.
I was
he got that shit at the liquor store next to the pickle.
Alone, Chico DeBarge. Okay, I was really trying to leave you alone. You're the only DeBarge that never went platinum, face ass.
Hey, I went platinum though at the end of the day.
Hey, Mandrell, were you able to talk to UT? Did y'all come to common ground?
No, I just hope he got he understood the point I was trying to make. It wasn't a shot at him necessarily, but it's just this generation. Y'all tend to take shit way too personally. No. You know what I'm saying? It's just
no.
They do.
That was smoke, bro. Yeah, that was smoke.
Even if it's smoke, you don't take it personally.
Nah, but you was like Uncle Jeff's wingman though when they was having a smoke. So you kind of
hold on. Okay, yeah. You know,
2 days in a row.
Hold on. How old are you? He knows.
I'm 32.
That's why you take it that way.
I got a question.
I didn't take it personal. I just watched the podcast. I watched the podcast, and it seemed like you came out of left field. I'm just addressing it.
I got a question. For the dudes in their 30s and 20s and shit. Do y'all think y'all get to be the first generation that don't have older dudes talking shit to you?
Hell no.
That's what I don't know. I don't know if y'all listening to me when I was talking.
You're talking is fun.
I was trying to tell him, just don't you communicate how you communicate. I communicate how I communicate. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah,
it ain't no smoke between me and Jeff.
Yeah, and to UT, all I was trying to say is UT, like from me observing your conversation, I was just trying to say, hey, you might want to listen to Jeff, dude.
That's the smoke cam though. When we have a smoke, that's what I'm saying. You didn't even understand when you came up here what was going on. Mm-hmm. When he have us 2 big faces up there, that's the smoke cam. That ain't we talking shit. It ain't nothing personal between me and Jeff.
Hey, put them glasses back on. He knows. You look like you're about to say, "Come with me if you want to pick apples."
Mandrell, I think the problem is like
I know somebody who like
sometimes when the information is delivered, it can come across like law when it's really just a recommendation, and then based on results, when people look back, there is some questioning of why you advised me in the first place. I mean, that just does.
Why is that a question? If it's a good, my thing is when I listen
based on results. So anecdotal results will resonate, right? But if we look back at the past generation that just came before us, the results aren't grand.
I gotcha, but here's the thing: that's where compartmentalization comes in. I can't judge beings by the neighborhood he came from. I look at beings for beings. Like if beings could be absolute shit at everything in life, but he could be fantastic at fixing cars. If he's correct, he's correct.
Time out.
Time
out. I can definitely judge that nigga by the neighborhood he came from. That nigga came slow around me.
But what I'm saying is, Angry Man, you get my point. Is what I'm saying. Like, if the information is correct, I'm gonna take the information that's correct. The rest of it, whatever.
But if you feel like it's not correct, if the information that you feel like is not correct, then why would you go with it?
I won't go with the information that's not correct.
Okay, so that's what happened. That's what was going on between me and him.
But the problem is sometimes you younger niggas, you don't know which information is correct or incorrect.
There you go.
The problem.
There you go. And
Angry Man, I have a question for you, brother.
Exactly.
Hold on. Y'all saying at 35, y'all didn't know what information was correct and wasn't correct. That's what y'all saying.
There was a lot of shit I didn't know at 35.
Wow. Man, that's a little late, bro. 35.
Y'all gotta,
come on.
Listen,
right from wrong, bro.
This is what I heard. Mumbling and jumbling because everybody talking at one time. That's the one thing I could understand when I was on the phone. Let's take turns so maybe we can get something out this shit.
Hey, what you missed?
Pause. Oh,
remember when you said when you asked the question, just ask the question and don't give a long soliloquy about the content.
That shit went in the bathroom.
Put him in the fuck.
Hey, Ham, can I ask Angry Man a question, please?
Well, yes, you can. I just want to ask him a clarifying question since we don't use some.
Hilarious, bro.
Would you say the minority or the majority of young boys do what you said, Angry Man? Think they have all the answer? You said some
the majority. Majority, because we live in the age.
You painted. I just want to make because some really doesn't resonate, but if we can get a distinction, then we can converse based off that.
The majority. You can't tell them nothing.
Okay.
This is something I'm not sure if UT recognizes really quick. UT, you do realize that at 35, like you literally probably about 3 years away from being middle-aged as a black man. So you got to stop pretending like you mad young, B.
So Jeff got a question. Therese says, keep the show going, Hamp. Indeed. Just want to reiterate these because I appreciate the love. Bravo Tech says, this is a real show extension. Keep the show rolling. He said for the diapers. Thank you. DJ Witch Doctor in the building. OG Angry Man Beans and the whole panel.
Shit like that.
I gotta plug it real quick. Pause. The Witch Doctor made that for me. You feel me?
Bruh, Witch Doctor, shout out. That's funky, bruh.
You had a question? You had a hold on, UT. Don't leave Beans alone. He can take his medicine. Uncle Jeff,
you a hater.
Uncle Jeff, you had a question for Angry Man? Go ahead. Yeah. Without context, or is it an Uncle Jeff question? You answer the question and then you ask it, then you answer it again, and then you ask it.
No, I never do that. Ever.
Shit like that.
Go ahead,
all my questions are asked and answered directly. Now, if I'm in a subject, that might go a little long, but I'm gonna ask. Let me go with a line of questioning to Angry Man. Angry Man, if you were speaking with women, which I've seen you do this, so this has to be hypothetical because you don't normally do this. But if you were speaking with women and the conversation got circular, and I said, hey, Angry Man, here's an idea. Give the woman one question and don't allow her to do anything other than answer that question and don't move off of it. Would you find that to be not informative or not helpful or wrong?
No.
Okay. So if I gave that to you as an alternate way of speaking, would that be me posing some type of affront to the way you communicate?
No.
Would you, if your conversational tools, if you have a conversational tool belt, would you or would you not add that to the tool belt as opposed to me saying that all of the rest of your tools are faulty?
Yeah, but here's where the problem is. The problem is you got to realize when it comes to dudes that consider themselves young, because what Beans just said a second ago is accurate.
Fucking
You niggas that's in your
yes.
30s, you're not as young as you think you are. But whenever you having a conversation with dudes that are younger than you, what I've noticed nowadays is the mere act of giving them advice is treated like an insult.
Yeah.
Nail on the head.
Definitely.
Nail on the fucking head. Absolutely.
So, and I'm not picking on you, Unpopular Truth. I'm just saying in general, what I notice is whenever you try to give a young cat some advice or some shit, it's almost like they feel like you trying to insult their intelligence.
Yeah, I would say that I think Angry Man is right, and I think it's because more often than not, niggas do be trying to insult their intelligence. And I'm not picking on you, Angry Man, right? I'm not talking about you, but I'm saying for real, it does come off like that because I can tell the difference. I watch Sway, right? So you already know. I watch Sway take it all like that. But then I might watch somebody else like a Cheeky, and I know he don't take it like that. So I can see the difference in, I see how you said that versus how this was said to him. I see why he took it that way. I don't understand why he took it that way.
But here's the problem, Beans. Here is the problem, right? Now, I can't speak for everybody else, but when I want to make somebody feel stupid, I'm going to say, man, shut your dumb ass up. I'm not going to fucking, when I give advice, I'm not giving advice because I think the person is stupid. I'm giving advice because I want to help them, right? Mm-hmm. They just might not know. You feel what I'm saying? Ignorance does not mean stupidity. It just means you don't know, right? But what I'm noticing, and this is the problem, younger dudes, not all of them, but some of them, they're conversing with you the way women do. It's not what you said, it's how you said it. Which is really just a deflection when women do that because they don't want you telling them nothing. And there's a lot of young men that operate in that fucking energy, and it's TD syndrome, man. It's Tinder dick syndrome.
So what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna gaslight you into thinking that you don't have the wisdom to be able to tell that, right? Because I'm pretty sure that you do. You know, that's the beauty of getting older, is that you get the wisdom, right? But what I try to do is specifically see which guy is talking. Okay, it's him. All right, now let me see what's happening. Yeah, that's like when I came up earlier, and Buddy was like, "Hold on, fam. If you saying that you don't have a problem with words, then why was you so offended by me telling you that you talk too much, that you said my mama?" Everybody else on the panel heard me say that I have a problem with words. That it's some shit I don't like when people say it to me, right? And that I'm actually trying to get better at dealing with that. But he didn't, because he already had some shit in his mind that he wanted to get out to me. So he took what I said and made it what he wanted it to be in order for him to facilitate his argument, right? So in that moment, I have to be willing to say, okay, I see what he's doing. I'm mad he left because I didn't get a chance to say, hey, my man, my bad for saying your mama, your greasy grandmammy, right? But he left, so I didn't get a chance to say that. But that's what I'm saying. We have to be able to differentiate. I believe that you do have the quality to do that. Not that I think you use it fairly all the time. But I believe
hey, Nani, how are you?
Absolutely.
I'm good. How are you? I am.
We can hear all of that, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, well, something's been funky with my phone, and your number is on.
Uncle Jeff, are you off speaker on purpose?
All you'll answer, and it hangs up.
I think he muted the wrong thing. Okay, there we go.
That's your mess.
But here's the thing, though. Beans. Here's the thing, and I'm not trying to sound condescending to anybody up here, but I've got 3 boys, right? 21, 20, and about to be 18. And this is the problem I see with them. And when I'm talking to them, I don't think they're stupid. I know they're not stupid because I'm not stupid. I know my pedigree. They're not dumb. But whenever I try to give them advice, they're in, and come on, Beans, you remember being that age.
Absolutely.
You remember, couldn't no old head tell you shit, right? I was that way. But the difference is, even when the old head was telling me something, even if I was thinking in my mind, man, I don't want to hear that shit, I didn't tell the old head, man, shut the fuck up. Don't want to hear that dumbass shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
And angry man, I don't do that to folks. I really try to be, pretty nice to folks on here. I really let people talk most of the time. But when they don't let me,
holy shit. You gotta say that again, bro. Damn.
That is not working out well for you right now, boy. Is your phone ringing? Is that what that is?
I don't know what that is.
Like you getting a tattoo right now.
Yeah, nothing you saying, bro.
Crazy. Yeah, mute yourself, bro. Mute yourself. Let's see if that, like, cause that's and mute yourself. That is ruining the show. 10 people just dropped off because of that noise. What is that? That's UT. That's UT. Yeah. Something's going on. Yeah, something's going on over there. He must be on house arrest.
UT, you got some buzzing or something going on. Reaper Rel says with the $5, young dudes ain't listening because most old head voices aren't coming from a place of help, and many old heads be hypocrites or worse than kids.
Not wrong.
Okay, but that don't apply to me. Nigga.
Reaper says with the $5 also, he says, Jeff teeth too white for his blunt wrap colored skin. Salute though. Beans should have been a lawyer, but his brain fights cases against his own self.
This motherfucker. Fuck you, Reaper.
That's true.
And that's another
you gotta
thing.
admit, that's true as hell.
That's another thing dudes got to stop trying to use as an excuse. Not every fucking old head that's giving you niggas advice are crackheads on a corner. Like, cut that goofy shit out, man. You can't convince me that not one nigga that's older than you, that's successful, didn't try to give you some fucking advice, man. Cut it out.
Let's just deal with the two old niggas here right now.
Well, Uncle Jeff, let me ask y'all a question.
They don't want to do that.
Do you think men at UT is 35, 40, especially if you gain accomplishments like do you think us not bending the ear is kind of makes sense at this age? Like, are we like not quite young enough? Like, you know what I mean? Like, our life experience isn't minimal at this point.
Okay, well, here again, to even say that we are implying that your life experience is minimal.
Oh, I didn't mean to. That I would just trying to paint.
Well, let me put it this way. There is an implication that any time that and I get it. I understand where it comes from because there's a lot of niggas our age ain't shit and done fucked the world up for y'all. We did, and I'm sorry. You are right about that. Okay. But some of us made it out.
Minority majority, just so we clear. Minority.
There's me, Angry Man, and two other dudes that made it out.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think Angry Man lived with his mom.
Motherfucker, I made it out.
Okay, and you was one of the other two dudes, Hank.
Okay, right on. Right on.
I don't think Angry Man lives with his mom. I don't think Angry Man is really sweating taking his wife to Puerto Rico tonight for a steak dinner if he really wanted to. I don't think that there are people who are Angry Man's age and above who do not respect his word. So why then is it so bad to hear from Angry Man? I could see it if Angry Man was talking this shit from his mama's basement. I could see if Angry Man was some type of recovering crackhead with bad teeth trying to tell you to go to the dentist. I could see that. But if Angry Man has a successful track record, why the hell no? Why the fuck not listen to it?
Okay, so, and I'm playing devil's advocate, right? So this is my question. So if I take, just using anecdotal examples, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have success in a whole bunch, a decent amount of areas. I also have a lot of life experience, trauma, all the stereotypical things that make you cool. I've experienced, make you cool in a negative way, though. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Then I play football. I'm in a fraternity. I got a wife. I got kids. I got rental properties. I own a business. You know what I'm saying? So for me, right, I'm not saying me, but I'm like, fuck, can you tell me?
Well, to me, that I couldn't take it. Yeah. Okay, here you go. Same boat.
And I'm not saying that. I'm just,
I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you how that could be a point of view. That's what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. I'll take an alternate point of view that happens to be my own in this position.
Okay.
I got 5 kids too.
Damn.
I belong to a fraternity too. Semper Fi is my fraternity. I done some horrible shit myself. That does not preclude me from talking to a dude who is younger than me with the same set of values and learning from him. If you come over to my show sometime, brother, I start with this in my prayer. I'm doing a show this Sunday. It's called the First Church of Holy Shit. In my prayer.
You do that every Sunday?
Every Sunday, brother, at noon.
Hold on, let me drop the link. Go ahead, I'm listening.
In my prayer, brother, I say, please, Creator, let me learn from them as they learn from me. Let me open my mind to them. And the thems that show up, bruh, I learn something every week. I learn something every week, but it's because my mind is open. I don't prejudge them by anything other than what they have to say. And if they disagree with me, I at least think about it and go research it. I don't just fucking dismiss it because I don't like it.
I only
so
listen.
You didn't think you did that to me?
I only listen to dudes with beards.
You didn't think you did that to me, Jeff?
Wait, what?
Ignoring you. To me, I think you kind of, I don't know, Hemp. Did you not get the gist of the super chat? I think the super chat is absolutely relevant, bro.
My bad. Did I miss something?
No, I'm saying I think the super chat to me, absolutely. I think the
so I was actually
that you asking, right?
Yes, sir. Well, so Beans, I was actually just going back. I was just kind of going back and forth. So this was something I was going to hit on. But did you want to touch on this? Because I was kind of about to ask a question similar to this.
Yeah, it's because it's really the hypocritical part, right? Like, I'll put it to you like this. So my nephews listen to me, and I don't got nothing for them. Can't buy them shit. Well, I ain't gonna say I can't, because when they call, I do it. But shit, right? But it's not because I'm some fly ass nigga with this long ass, I can do this dick measuring contest with niggas. It don't got nothing to do with that. It's about the fact that they trust me. That's it. They trust me, and they know if he's saying this to me, he mean it. It means something. I might not go and jump off the bridge right now just because he told me to, but somewhere down the line, this is gonna come into my head. I'm gonna use it, and then when I hear that back, it feel good. They be like, "Man, Unc, you was right."
How old are they, Beans?
Just
on average, 20s.
They range. No, they're younger than that. They range in the oldest, I think it's like 24. They ranging in between like 19 and like 7 or some shit, 6.
So they're a little bit different. I think the clash is coming like more maybe around my age. I'm 37, UT 35. I think that's where we get in that friction because we feel like we're proven also. And I know
this is important.
Last point on this, and then you can jump right in. So what Angry Man said is when they say we're arguing like women, like watch how you talk to me, is because in our head we're like, well, I'm just as accomplished at a younger age. So watch how you talk to me. Like that. I'm not saying he's wrong, but it's not coming from an emotional place. It's like, hold on, I did this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But this is the thing, though, right? Because I wanted to say that when UT mentioned it. So,
okay,
you know what? One of the things is that no matter what, no matter how old you are, you can always take some advice on. You can always be schooled on.
That's a fact.
Is the way that you communicate. The way that you communicate, the way that people experience you, you can always be schooled on that, right? So that it's very different from me saying, yo, nigga, you still wearing V-necks, nigga, you still wearing do-rag, shit like that. No, when somebody is saying, yo, when you talk like this, or you do this way or this way, like that's very different. That's not somebody trying to, change who you are as a man, or somebody trying to shit on who you are as a person. That's somebody saying, yo, we always, bro, can better our communication, bro. We're not always as good at that shit as we think we are.
Okay. So Beans, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I understand what it is that you're saying, right? But you changed the delivery of the message. So when I told UT about do-rags, right? I told him that it wasn't like he's like, he understood what I'm saying. He removed the do-rag. Was it because I'm like, yo, UT is about presentation, et cetera, et cetera? Would he have removed the do-rag? I said, yo, my nigga, you look like a clown with that do-rag on.
Absolutely. If you told me, yo, man, I prefer not to have do-rags on my channel, I would take my do-rag off. It is what it is. If I didn't feel like taking my do-rag off, I'd be like, I'll catch you on the next one. But if you be like, yo, that shit's goofy, man, fuck out of the do-rag, like, and I know you really mean it in that manner, then it's like, yo, listen, man, I got a bunch of dicks. Which one you want to suck? Like, I gotta try to come back to you as disrespectful as I possibly can, because in that moment I feel disrespectful. That shit don't have age on it. It don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody feels disrespected, bro, and a lot of times, here's the thing too that the older cats don't seem to understand. You think just because these niggas young, they can't tell you disrespecting them?
Exactly.
Like, I'm watching how you communicate with this other nigga. I said something, you was all down my throat. This nigga, broke bum ass, weak ass nigga, stupid ass, poverty ass nigga. The next nigga said the same thing I said. Yeah, I can see how you say that. And you want them to do what? Pretend like they don't see that shit? Of course they're gonna fucking say something. Of course they're gonna have smoke for you. And I'm not mad at them. But I'm just saying, as far as communication goes, bro, be willing to hear that out. It's just to your benefit to do it.
And I can understand that. Y'all hear me?
Absolutely.
I can understand that, and I can take in anything that somebody say to me. But like I said, when me and him was talking, he's talking down on me like he got to. No, you can just communicate with me. And him is 2 years older than me. I listen to him. I have no problem with listening to him if he's not going to try to demean me. But just like you said, if I hear you saying disrespectful stuff to me, I just like when I said with the women, I can hear the slickness.
Absolutely.
I mean, I can hear it. So don't try to act like I don't hear the shit. And then when I respond, now I'm the problem.
But you take half because it's his show, and you got to respect the host of the show. But let another panelist say something to you. You take issue with it though?
No, because I even say this. Gunny, me and Gunny don't had talked on here before. I don't take that issue with Gunny
because I don't try to sun you. That's
exactly, and that's
I don't try to sun you. That's what a lot of people, my generation, that's what they do. They try to talk to you and they try to sun you. That's exactly why you had the back and forth with Uncle Jeff. And salute to Uncle Jeff, Semper Fi. But you were talking of unpopular truth like you were talking to your son. These are grown men we're dealing with.
We grown.
Tampa's a grown
so I see what the
man. I'm going to talk to him like a grown man. He's not my son.
I'm going to let y'all bounce my name around a little more while I don't say nothing.
I see what the problem is. The problem is we're on the internet. We're not in person. That's what the problem is. Because some niggas just need to fight. Get that shit out the motherfucking way. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, y'all can say what y'all want to say about the old niggas this, the old niggas that. But a lot of you young niggas is some disrespectful motherfuckers, man.
That's true.
Like real shit. Y'all some disrespectful. Yo, you old niggas or whatever.
First place to go.
Because we not in person.
Are the old N-words like that too, though?
They're like,
are the
okay,
old N-words like that too?
They're like, okay, old nigga, okay, let's step outside and see how fucking old I am.
Are the old N-words disrespectful too?
Patriarchy used to go in on old people.
So go ahead, UT.
Can I ask you this question? Do I do that? Do I be disrespectful to them like that?
No.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm not the one that's doing it, that don't apply to me.
Yeah, but also
I never actually disrespected Jeff.
But also,
y'all talking about me? Can I talk?
Yeah, let me just say this though. That is a different. We talking about the old niggas right now. So if we want to talk about the young niggas, we can. But right now, we talking about the old niggas and how they deliver information. Because I agree with Angry Man in the sense that men don't need to be sensitive over nigga. Take your do-rag off, bro. That's not how we represent ourselves. That shit is corny, right? UT could probably even take that from me in that way. Pause. But he knows I'm coming like man to man. But I'm like, if I'm trying to, like you said, the tone of sunning and being condescending, along with a strong delivery, those two things don't go together.
They don't go together. They don't resonate. If I'm talking to Ham, I'm 47 years old, right? And I've learned a lot from Ham.
Damn.
But if I talk to Ham and I say to him and I call him Lil Bro, because that happens a lot, and I call him Lil Bro because he's younger than me, right? That's disrespectful. That's a grown man with a family.
How the fuck is that disrespectful?
If you want to call him Lil Bro.
If you
on the battlefield, it don't matter if I'm 10 years younger than you, bro. If I do you in, you got did in. I'm a grown man.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Time out, because y'all wilding now. If you was actually his brother, he wouldn't be offended by you calling him little bro. How is little bro insulting?
Let me jump in real quick, Angry Man, before you finish. He didn't mean lil bro. It would be something like youngin, shorty. Those type of things don't work with men, right? We say shorty, like they actually say shorty in Chicago, like that's like a lingo for them. But if you call me shorty from where I'm from, that's not gonna go.
Now let's be context. Wait, let's be clear.
I've been used as the example. Is it all right if I talk?
Wait, let me just say this. Let's be clear. That doesn't apply with black men. Let's be clear. That doesn't fly with black men.
Oh, like young men or something?
Black men are the only men that have a problem with hierarchy. Only ones.
No, little bro is good. Young and men.
Only
so it's
one.
The word usage though. It's the word usage though.
Black men. Well, here's the thing. Black men have a problem with hierarchy. They have a problem with authority. And the reason why is because a lot of black men are raised in households that don't have no male authority.
But that's not what that is, though.
Anytime it is, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Why don't you address the problem then? Why don't you address the problem and the reason why young black men have a problem with it? Instead of telling them that they shouldn't have a problem, how about you address the actual problem? Why does an unpopular truth have a hard time listening to an Uncle Jeff? That's the problem.
I do address that problem on a regular basis. I do address that problem.
I'm talking about now in the conversation.
Yeah, so I want to get Uncle Jeff in because it's only right. We've been speaking around him. Angry Man, I just answer this question like yes or no if you can. And I'm not trying to usurp your time, but Uncle Jeff been waiting patiently for once in his life, so I want to acknowledge.
Just once.
Do you think if I say what's up, old nigga? If I say, hey, what's up, OG? Does that resonate differently?
Of course it does.
And so I think that's what Gunny was trying to say, but Gunny not that hip. So he said little bro, think he didn't know what word to use. That's why I said like youngin, shorty, those type of things can be like old nigga. That's all.
Here's the thing though.
And I mean, Uncle Jeff, now it's Angry Man cut you off now. It ain't me.
My bad. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My bad.
It's Angry Man fault now.
I'm gonna say this is the last time I'm gonna say it. Unpopular truth. If I've ever offended you, I'm sorry. I don't know how much. Holy
Stop
mother.
being condescending, brother.
No,
Stop
I'm
being
not.
condescending.
That is Uncle Jeff. That shit is condescending, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That shit's condescending as fuck, bro. Like it was, bro. It was, bro. It was, bro.
You get control of your room, please.
Yo,
hey. Please
oh, we sorry. We sorry. We sorry.
Listen, control ain't one of my issues.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try this one more fucking time because my name is the name that's being bounced the fuck around in here. And if I could, all of you mature young men, could you shut your dick suckers just long enough to let me speak? I say again, unpopular truth, brother, on my children's eyes. I'm sorry I offended you. What the fuck else do you want? I'm sorry.
Bro.
I didn't mean to, I'm talking. I didn't mean to offend you. Since I do, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I only come here to help. I'm not coming here to condescend to you. And I'm sorry that I did. I honestly am. So much so that if the things I have to say to you, I'll type in the back chat and I won't even communicate with you. If that's what it's going to take, because I keep saying, I've said it before, I say all the time, with love, I don't use the term shorty. Where I come from, shorty is a term used specifically for females. I don't even use any of this terminology that's being thrown around behind my fucking name, and I don't appreciate it. So, from now on, brother, like I said before, since I rub you the wrong way, pause. I'll stop rubbing. Pause. I will just not refer to you directly because I tell you what I'm not going to do, and I say this to Gunny, who has an E7 in his fucking nickname. I am not giving my advice out with warm fucking cookies because I didn't get it with warm fucking cookies. And when I talk to real killers that are rolling 60s and real killers that are bounty hunters and real killers that are brims and real killers that are 8 trays, when I talk to real killers out here that call me OG, that roll up, yo, OG, I got a problem. Yo, OG, I need you to help me with this thing. I don't give it to them with warm cookies either. So in the future, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo.
You can't, whoa. If you cannot take my heartfelt on the eyes of my fucking children, I'm telling you, I apologize that the way I came across, you found foul. I apologize that it sounds like I am diminishing where you come from just because you came there after me.
It's all about resonating with
the
audience.
I thought it was my fucking turn, Gunny.
It's all about resonating
I
with the
thought
audience.
it was my turn.
You're bringing up brims and all these race traders. You're bringing up Crips and Bloods and brims and all these race traders to try to make your point. It's not landing, bro. You gotta resonate with the audience.
Hey, yo, Uncle Jeff. Don't apologize to these motherfuckers. Fuck that bullshit. Fuck that bullshit. Fuck these young ass, disrespectful ass niggas. Fuck you niggas.
And you won't get any progress because of it. Your train of thought, you won't get any progress because of it.
I can fill a fucking gymnasium with young men.
Right. That's right. You won't get any progress. You'll get no progress, angry man.
Why you apologize? Why you apologize like you hurt UT? My problem is you came from it like you.
Yo, how far do we get when everybody just start talking? Cause I don't like now that type of shit. I don't like. But Uncle Jeff tell me to get control of the room, like niggas is just fucking playing with me. I let people have a conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? So
can I please finish here? Please.
Yeah, I actually want to hear. I actually want to hear UT in response to you, that we can get Angry Man back in
Find
to
out
give
what's
his.
wrong with my apology. What the
So,
fuck?
So this is what we do real quick. Uncle Jeff, one more minute. Let UT respond. Let Angry Man get his shit off, and then Gunny and Angry Man can go in the middle.
Look here, Angry Man. Oh, first off, Angry Man about right. Anytime a motherfucker spit your apology back in your face, wow.
Facts.
Wow. A motherfucker spit your apology ain't right?
Facts.
Well, I ain't never heard that from nobody with two balls. That's pussy type shit.
Uncle Jeff, he didn't respond yet. He didn't respond yet.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about he knows right now. Now, Ham, let me get over to you. Bruh, how many times you and me done been in here barking at each other, talking real rugged?
Yeah.
You know why I talk to Hamp real rugged? Because Hamp is a goddamn grown-ass man that I don't have to bring any warm fucking cookies. And I'm not bringing any warm Matter of fact, you ain't got to respond to my apology. Fuck it. I take it back. You right, Angry Man.
Fuck that shit.
Fuck you, young niggas.
These niggas want to be treated.
I give it, and I hope you don't get it.
These niggas want to be treated like grown men. These niggas want to be treated like grown men.
The man's in them.
These niggas want to be treated like grown men, but they want you to talk to them like they pretty bitches. Fuck nigga.
Nigga!
God.
My nigga, I wish the fuck I would. If you don't like it, go somewhere and fuck yourself.
Let me read a few super chats, please. What we know podcast with the $5.
You didn't apologize, right?
Y'all hold it down. What we know podcast with the $5. No bounty, no punchline. Just a simple salute for having a dope ass show, homie. Thank you, my brother.
And tell JT to shut up. No, don't thank him. You ain't gotta thank him.
Yeah,
thank him. That's JT.
My dude, he pulled me back off the fucking ledge. I'm out here with my hat in my fucking hand.
It's your man's.
All right. Team Fatty, what up, boy? He said, "What's up, old niggas?" with the $10. Team Fatty with the $5. You wild for this debate you scheduled for later today, Hamp. You need to be stopped, bro. Salute the Beans, Angry Man, Hank, and Lil Mandrell. Why you going? See, Devin. I hate Devin D with the starting with the 555. Unc just hit a blunt and relax.
Blunts or tobacco? I don't smoke that, young man.
They are?
Yes. If you're gonna take all the tobacco out of a Philly tobacco paper and then smoke it with tobacco, have a cigarette, stupid.
Oh, that's why it says blunt wrap. Okay, that makes sense. UT, do you want to respond to Uncle Jeff's apology before Angry Man and Gunny go at it? Angry Man been looking for his super chat was only about smoke, so
I'm looking for the smoke.
Okay, go ahead, UT. Did you want to respond, UT?
This is the thing, right? Now we just was trying to get to a good solution for that, and he thought that his apology before Angry Man said something sounded good. He still was condescending in his apology.
Oh my God.
So when you doing that, like, what are you trying to accomplish? That shit wasn't about nothing.
Damn.
So again, y'all old niggas don't listen to us. Then y'all want us to listen to y'all, which, like we keep on saying, if I'm 35 years old, I see you as an equal. I don't see you as no damn older man. I'm grown, nigga. I don't need you to do none of that. You can talk to me just like regular. I don't need you to try to tell me what to do. None of that shit. Talk to me like regular. That's all I need.
You prove Angry Man right.
But Jeff, what you gotta understand?
Right.
You don't recognize her.
He talking about didn't make no sense either.
Hold on.
Angry Man, did you think my apology was anything less than genuine?
The old young niggas. Fuck that.
Nigga,
3 voices at the same
I don't
time.
give a fuck about these niggas.
Check this out.
Unpopular truth. No, fuck that. Unpopular truth. From this point on, anything I say is not to or about you.
You could have been. I heard you the first time, but you talked so long. I've been heard you say that.
Look. Here's the thing. When you look at the black community, The only niggas that young niggas respect is niggas coming out the pen, is killers and gangsters.
Damn.
And the reason why they respect them is not because they respect them, it's because they fear them. They don't want to get fucked up. You understand? Respect ain't about fearing somebody. Respect is about, okay, you know what? You came before me, you did your thing, boom, boom, boom. I give you respect. You feel what I'm saying? For coming down the road I already went down, right? That's hierarchy. You feel me? It's just like if you pledge a fraternity, right? You pledge a fraternity, you got your older fraternal brothers. They're gonna give you shit. You don't get to give them shit. You get to get the next generation shit. Shit rolls downhill, not uphill. So how the fuck is young niggas giving old niggas shit? Especially if them old niggas actually accomplish something.
Because they don't respect what you accomplished. That's why.
Because they not
Don't
men.
you understand that?
Because they not
Don't
men.
you understand that? I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about your generation, my generation. They don't respect what we've done. We have failed our people. That's why they don't respect your words. Don't you understand that?
Bro, check this out. Why would they respect anything we've done when they're raised by women that don't respect us?
That's beside the point, brother. That's beside the point.
It's not beside the point. It's not beside the point.
It is beside the point.
How is it beside the point?
Because you just stated a reality. Our women are raising our young people. Are they going to listen to men that allowed their women to raise a whole generation of black people? Bro, we lost respect with our men, brother.
So let me ask you this.
Because we failed.
So let me ask you this.
Young people don't respect us.
Let me ask you this.
As they shouldn't.
Let me ask you this, bro. And see, I'm gonna give you respect because you are a little bit older than me. First of all, we didn't let anybody do any motherfucking thing.
Absolutely not.
We didn't let anybody do any fucking thing, especially when you're talking about Gen X. Gen X didn't create shit. We inherited the shit. And tried to make the best of it we could. Most Gen Xers, even when their relationships failed, they still fought like hell to be in their children's lives and shit. But when you have, everybody knows that the mama is a bigger influence on the child than the father, even if the father's in the household. So if you have a whole generation of women that don't respect black men because the world don't respect black men. The world ain't never.
As a man, are you trying?
Let me finish.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Let me finish. The world don't respect black men. Never has respected black men. And the women have went right along with that narrative. So you got brothers out here that are respectable and they still get disrespected. So when the children see that, they be like, man, I ain't listening to them old niggas. And now we got the shit we got going on right now where kids is just fucking lost. They ain't got no fucking guidance, but they're willing to listen to the nigga fresh out the pen that's a killer, which means they can listen to somebody. They're just choosing to listen to the wrong motherfuckers.
As a man, are you trying to do the best that you can, or are you out there doing it? Regardless of the barriers that you have.
I'm doing.
What are you doing personally? I'm not asking you to give me a resume. I'm just saying in general, for you personally.
I'm doing I'm doing by raising my boys and by coming up here every day and trying to school these dudes on how to be better.
And so am I. And so am I.
I'm not taking it from you.
But here's the but part. When you look at black people in general, black men as a whole, these young people are looking at us in our age range as excuse makers. We're different, both of us. We're both different. We don't represent what is actually going on out here, because if we did represent it, our women wouldn't be leading our communities. So how can we expect for our young people to respect us in conversation, to take our advice in conversation? How can we expect that?
Well,
and knowing that about our young, and I'm gonna land right here, in knowing that about our young people, and that's the thing, I'm aware of the reality and what it is, not just from my personal standpoint, but in general, that our young people don't respect us as black men and how we've allowed this culture of ours to go to crap. And because of that, we have to take a different approach when communicating with them. We have to learn how to resonate with them and get an understanding of where they are coming from. If we can't do that, and we say, oh, F all these young dudes, they soft, they this and they that, we ain't gonna get no progress whatsoever.
Okay.
We ain't gonna get no
Not
progress.
all of them, just fucking soft ones.
Okay. First of all, you said a lot. So number one, it ain't about what my generation has accomplished. It's about what they haven't. Because that's what black men are judged on. Black men are judged on what they haven't done. We're the only group of men that are judged on what we haven't done. Every other man is judged on what he does, not what he hasn't done. Okay. And that's part of the influence of the women. And going back to what I said about women raising the fucking community, that is not totally our fucking fault.
It's not. It's largely not our fault. It's largely not our fault.
Yeah, it's not. So number one, we're already dealing. That's not an excuse. We already dealing. I can drop the facts on it. I can drop the facts on it.
Angry Man, could I please, just, I hate to interrupt you, brother, but I'm going to, let me arm you with this. There's a difference between, and this is where niggas like to split hairs. Anytime you bring up a reason, they disguise it as an excuse.
Yes.
A reason is why something happened. An excuse says why that thing is okay. And no one here is saying that something is okay. You can talk about something without saying it's okay and cite it as a reason.
But you're using it as a justification for why it happened.
That's not a justification.
Okay.
No, you're
not.
No,
we're not.
It's not a justification.
No. And the thing is, hold on. And the thing is, the reason why women are.
Hold on. Can I address Angry Man in this?
Let them get this. Let them finish this. Let them finish this real quick. Let them finish this real quick. We go one more back and forth, and then Mandrell, I'll bring you in. You good?
Yeah, exactly.
In the last 50 or 60 years,
I got you.
Angry Man, what you said is correct. Yes, we are judged based on what we don't do. But prior to that, it was the absolute opposite. It was the absolute opposite because black people were leading the charge when it come to marriage, when it come to family, it was the absolute opposite. At some point, we were derailed. So it hasn't always been like this.
I know.
And the question is, why did it get that way?
Who derailed?
That's another question.
We already have the answer to that.
It's very simple. Like, it's very simple. First of all, I'm not going to go into the details of how it got derailed. Everybody up here should know that at this point, right? Everybody should be privy to that. The problem is this. What you said is 100% correct. We led the nation in families and marriage and all of those different things. But when that bullshit occurred in the late 60s that did begin to derail the family, right? You had a lot of boomers that dropped the ball. We all know this shit, right? So by the time you get to Gen X, you have Gen X men who think they're going to go out here and they're going to live a regular life and get married and all of that stuff. But you're dealing with a different type of woman because of boomers dropping the ball. So you literally have Gen X men handed a fucking household full of bullshit that we got to fucking clean up. And it's like the young niggas is looking at us like, yo, y'all ain't cleaning it up fast enough. And it's like, bro, don't you realize that the way your mentality is when it comes to the older dudes and shit, right? That's the same mentality that the dudes that's younger than you is going to have towards you. It's the same mentality they're going to have towards you. And they're going to pull out all of your faults, all of your flaws, everything that you ever did wrong and be like, yo, I don't want to hear shit you got to say, old nigga, because I don't give a fuck who you are in here. Every minute that pass by, your ass is getting old too. And there's going to be another generation of motherfuckers that come right after you that's going to be talking shit to you.
So if you understand that, Angry Man, then why are you talking to us like that? If you understand that point, that you know that y'all used to do it too, and you know you wanted somebody to communicate with you different, why are you still communicating that same way?
I didn't say that.
Explain that already, UT.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. If I'm talking about my personal example, the men that came before me didn't sugarcoat a motherfucking thing to me. Woo! They didn't sugarcoat
and that's fine. But if that's not working now, why would you do it?
Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. The men above me were hardcore. They didn't sugarcoat shit. They didn't care about, oh, I wonder if his feelings are hurt or not. None of that shit. They didn't do none of that shit, right? The only difference is my generation had enough respect to go to the damn room and talk shit about them niggas. We didn't talk shit to them niggas to their fucking face. Because the same way they didn't give a fuck about our feelings, they didn't give a fuck about putting a foot in our motherfucking ass. And if they couldn't put a foot in our ass, they didn't have a problem with putting a bullet in your ass too. But here's the thing. As much as I didn't like that shit coming up, now that I'm older, I can look back and I understand why they were that way. Because they were raising men. They were trying to build men. Because guess what? I can sit here right now with you young niggas and I can sugarcoat all this shit in the world. But guess what? When you walk out here, the world ain't gonna sugarcoat shit for you niggas. And they ain't gonna care about your fucking feelings. And they ain't gonna care about, oh, you didn't say this to me the right way. When you get in front of that judge, he don't give a fuck about your feelings. When you dealing with that cop, he don't give a fuck about your feelings.
Okay, can I go? Every time I start to talk, y'all acting like the old niggas.
Man, I had an issue here, man. My apologies, bro. I didn't mean to jump off like that.
No, the issue is y'all don't try to listen to what we saying. Y'all not even listening to what.
Hold on. Let Genius get in, man. Hold on, real quick, bro. UT. To be honest with you, I'm usually on the young people's side, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm not a fan of tough love. I don't think it's necessary. These old niggas do, and that's fine. I don't. Right? I didn't tough love my son. That nigga ain't gang banging. He ain't been to jail. He got his license. He got a job. He ain't got no kids and shit. He stay out of trouble. So I'm not a fan of the tough love shit. However, I'm also not a fan of stupidity. But what I'm saying is this. I agree with you that people need to listen to you because you were raised in a different way, because you do have a certain set of experiences that cater to who you all are at this point. You actually do need to be heard. As a parent, I know, because I have children, you cannot parent each one of your children the same way. You can't. If you do, you're a fucking terrible ass parent. So, amen to that. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's some youngins out here that's great for the military because they can go and get all that. What's your major malfunction, private? And then shit, they just gonna laugh that shit off and get through it. It's some other motherfuckers that will smack the shit out the sergeant and get kicked out the military.
Can I speak to that? Podcast? Can I speak to that? Can I speak to that? Exactly what you're saying.
Do y'all remember seeing?
I'd love to see you try
while y'all were talking. Okay.
Platoon, yes.
So what I'm saying is this, and it's another cat that'll go through that type of situation and probably delete itself because he can't deal with it. It's always been different kind of people in the world. Men have always been the number one homeless, always been the number one self-deleters, always been. So we always try to make it seem like it's this man thing, and that's cool. Probably, I can understand why Angry Man says that. But again, the reason why I see the young niggas not respecting the hierarchy, because you niggas want to spend too much time punching down. And you don't want to listen to them. Right? Go ahead.
Can I speak to that really quick, brother?
Absolutely.
I'm a retired Marine. I'm a former United States Marine Corps drill instructor. So I understand the point of it's not going to be fair out here in the world. I understand that. I'm turning civilians into United States Marines. But another thing that I'm a former high school teacher. My first 2 or 3 months as a high school teacher, I failed miserably because I did not understand how to relate to my students. And all that rah, rah, rah and bark, 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 it did not give me any positive results. So I had to come in the middle. I had to, if I wanted to be a successful teacher. I had to be. So I understand where Angry Man is coming from. I understand where people like Unpopular Truth are coming from. But if you want to resonate with these young people, you got to throw some of that stuff out the window. You have to, or we're gonna lose them. We are.
Let me read it real quick. Lauren Mack with the $5. Whatever y'all smoking to make you this old and childish, I don't want it. Dravino with the $5 says, why is Uncle Jeff apologizing for the way UT feels rather than apologizing for what he said to him? Big Bad Bull been a member. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the support and the great moderation. You heard? Reaper Rel with the $5. I would actually argue that fatherless boys look up more, especially when younger, to men they respect or admire than those already with fathers. Love is risky with the $2 says, this is the show that I didn't know I needed today. Real shit. What we know podcast with the $5. Did UT just kick Uncle Jeff's apology over the fence like a plastic ball? Damn. Messy Messiah with the $2. Boomers and Gen X put them in the bathroom. Sassy men. Devin D with the $5. We're lifelong learners. Remember that. We all take different and sometimes similar paths into life. 100.
Absolutely.
Reaper Red with the $5. Hey, you let that simmer for a bit, right? Reaper Red with the $5. Angry. That's not entirely right. Fatherless kids typically seek masculine energy they can't see in the home, but it starts early. Matt was popping with the $2. Says, fuck the old niggas except Angry Man. Lauren Mack with the $5. Why do old people think speaking respectfully is sugarcoating?
It usually is.
Michael M. Mike was good with the $5. I done listened to multiple Angry Man streams where he was talking shit about boomers, aka his elders. Now he pro old niggas now cause it's him. Laugh out loud. Real quick.
Well, if he would have been paying attention, when I was talking about boomers, I was talking about the ones that didn't do shit with their life, the ones that was still living in their mama's house, the ones that's on drugs. I wasn't talking about the boomers that actually accomplished something.
So one thing that I wanted to acknowledge, just to see if this resonates, what Gunny was saying with the drill instructors, et cetera, what podcast was saying. So, you know, the brothers be out on the street, right, preaching the word, right, and you see the clips of them being wild, aggressive, and things of that nature, like the Hebrew Israelites, right? What you'll also notice is a large portion of the brothers that join are former gang members. They've been through a lot of trauma and things of that nature. So the yelling facet of it, the aggressive, they are drawn to it, whether it be negatively or positively. Oftentimes you're not seeing a lot of brothers like a Jeremiah, the young boy who was just up here, being drawn to it the same way because that's not his life. And so when I was talking to Jeremiah on Monday about a stream where it was kind of Bible centric, when I approached him and I approached a lot of brothers like this, I say, well, consider this. Like, okay, you don't believe that this is true. So I'm like, consider this, read this, let me know what you think. And I found that they actually come in the same way. I know what I'm talking about, but I'm like, well, you hold your thoughts, hold your viewpoints, hold your beliefs, but just read this, assume I'm right, and then prove me wrong. And I found that they've learned more and then also came in too. Because I'm a tough love type of nigga for sure, but I've seen that be more effective and they retain more than me just getting on their ass. Yeah. So just as something that, you know, considering what everybody's saying, that's all. You know,
like that has to be a part of it because, like I said, you got different kind of people out here in the world, right? So it for a lot of people, they grow up, and what ends up happening is they regurgitate that same trauma back on their kids. They just keep regurgitating the same trauma. Like growing up, I had a high affinity for my grandmother, even though she died when I was 5. But then when I got older and I would talk to my aunts and they would tell me how she would beat them, call them bitches and hoes and all that shit. It's like, God damn, how could Maria have talked to them girls like that? And it's some motherfuckers that's gonna tell you that's tough love. It's some motherfuckers that's gonna argue for that, right? Especially as it pertains to boys. You can't shake your head because I'm telling you what I know. So I'm not talking about what you know.
No, I was agreeing with you. That's abuse.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. But it's some motherfuckers out here that think that shit also is okay for the boys. Oh yeah, take your fist and drive it through his motherfucking chest. Crack him upside his motherfucking head with shit. Do all that goofy shit to him. Instead of, hey, listen, I'm gonna let you know right now, everything you do, you're gonna suffer the consequences for that. I might be sad about it. I might be shamed about it for 30 seconds or 3 minutes, but you're the one who's gonna suffer the consequences of your actions. So don't think you're gonna go out and do anything and it's gonna hurt me. You're only hurting yourself. And I think I did a pretty good job with that method with my kids, right? So I'm the one that they come to talk to because they know that's how I'm gonna treat them. Not finna tough love you. I'm not finna bash you. I'm not finna do none of that dumb shit.
And that's not being weak, brother. That's not being weak.
I don't believe it is.
That's not being weak. That's using wisdom.
Absolutely. I just don't listen
but
to
you
the
got plenty of people out here that'll say, oh, you're just being weak for no, that's not. That's using wisdom and understanding the person that you're dealing with at the time. Whether we're having a conversation on a podcast, or whether you're dealing with children, or whether you're dealing with students, or whether you're dealing with Marines, it's understanding the demographic of people that you're talking to.
Absolutely.
That's wisdom.
It's not one side at all.
You can't beat them all day. If you whoop them for everything they do wrong, you're gonna be whooping them all day.
Can I ask this question? Can I ask this question? Why the fuck is it we always go to the goddamn extreme? I don't think I said at any point of this motherfucker. I don't think that I said at any point of this motherfucker that cursing somebody out or fucking beating the hell out of them on a regular basis is what you're supposed to do.
No, but you did mention putting beats to asses and shooting people. You did mention those things.
You also said F these young people. That's what you said.
I did say that shit.
That's why we're responding the way that we are.
Let's not back off of that. Because it don't mean fuck all of it.
I said that shit. I said that shit and I fucking meant that shit.
You ain't supposed to say fuck you to nobody. Somebody deserves a good old fashioned fuck you.
That's what I'm saying. It does mean all of them, Uncle Jeff.
The only way, check this out.
Say fuck you now.
Check this out. I'm listening to everything everybody's saying. I'm absorbing it. I'm taking it in, right? Mm-hmm. But there is a caveat to this shit. Because I do hear some bullshit in the midst. And I'm going to tell you why it's bullshit. It's bullshit because it's only going to be able to continue that way as long as we continue to have this fucking bubble that we call America. Woo! Anybody else, if any other country of men were to invade this motherfucker, we'd be fucked.
Fucked without a kiss.
I don't think so. I think we'd be okay.
We would.
Ask the Marines.
We would. Trust me.
They would get annihilated. What are you talking about?
Let me ask you,
man, what are you talking about?
They
would get annihilated. What are you?
I lived in the Midwest, bro. Ain't nobody stepping on American shores, bro. And not you're tripping. That's not
right now. The strength of the United States military. Stop it, bro.
Is it because is it here that we don't have to practice self-control?
Let me ask this question. I want to ask Gunny. You brought up earlier that there was a time when we led the country in marriage, we led the country in families, and we were very productive, right?
Right.
During that time, would you say we were doing a lot better as it pertains to that than we are today?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so here's my question. Were the men back then soft?
No. What's your point?
The doors of the church.
You're not making a point by saying that. You're not making a point by saying that.
Absolutely not.
You're not making a point. What's your point?
All y'all gotta do
the men were not soft back then.
Take a trip to these neighborhoods where you think all these soft niggas is at and let them know they soft. And make sure you turn the cameras on while you're doing it.
Soft does not mean violent.
Just don't get gunned down trying to do all that stuff. Because these young niggas is killing niggas.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, Gunny. So watch this, Gunny.
I got you, bro. I'm gonna say that. I'm not gonna say
to the game.
I got you. I already told you that.
hold on, UT. I'm not gonna say that what he's about to say is not gonna have merit, right? But at the same time, we just heard a motherfucker say that if the country got invaded, we would get our asses kicked. That is absolutely about fucking violence.
No, that's I think you misunderstood.
That niggas is soft.
I think you misunderstood the point I was getting at, Beans. Let me tell
I
you.
didn't misunderstand your point. I'm talking about angry mans. That's why I just said, that's why I just said I'm not saying what you're about to say doesn't have merit, but I'm saying you can't disagree with us because we're responding to what Angry Man just said. Angry Man said, niggas is soft. If we get invaded, we lose. That's absolutely about violence. So
No,
you can't
actually,
say that the soft comment wasn't about violence.
No. Here's what it's about, Beans. Here's what it's about. It's not about violence. It's about what we talked about before. In other countries, having problems with hierarchy. It's about silent, coordinated cooperation from a group of people who did not get trophies just because they made it from the car to the football field. These are different people. I refer you to the Chinese circus. These are different people. They're not who you think they are. I refer you to the martial arts samba.
What I was saying, Beans, and you did kind of misunderstand what I said, right? Just simply because you have men in a hood that's willing to be violent, right?
That ain't slow down.
Simply because you have guys in a hood that's willing to be violent, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is discipline. What I'm talking about is discipline, bro. I guarantee you that if you went to any of those hoods that you're talking about where the niggas ain't soft, and you could snap your fingers and get rid of every weapon, get rid of every gun, get rid of every knife, you'd still have violence.
Oh, you meant the black community, right? Angry Man, you meant the black community?
Yeah, you would see.
Yeah, my bad. No, you're right, brother. You're right. We get smoked. You're right.
You would get smoked. You would see.
Yeah.
You would. Who is that?
It's UT. He's not muted. You're not muted, Doc.
Absolutely is. I'm looking at it.
No, but we hear. Do you have a child with you right now, Beans? Does anybody?
But this one was so crazy. The mute button was on. I was looking.
I know, but it doesn't. But he was not muted. It doesn't matter whether it was on or not. We need to alert him to the fact that he's not in the privacy thing.
I don't know how that was possible.
Right? Yeah, we didn't get me out.
Angry Man, I misunderstood your point. I didn't. I missed. If you say the black community, unfortunately, you're 100% right. I thought you meant the country in general.
Here's the thing. If we had that issue, the ones that would put up the best fight would be the niggas, and it would be the hood niggas, and it would be the rednecks. But the only problem is they don't have the discipline they need to really be a fucking formidable unit. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm talking about when I talk about the discipline, we have too many men nowadays that spend too much time wanting their feelings coddled. That's an issue, whether anybody wants to admit it or not. I'm not telling you that you got to scream at your kid 24/7. You understand? There's times you do need to just talk to them, just have a conversation with them, but they have to be receptive to it. And what I've noticed is the only way anybody that's younger is receptive when you're talking to them is they have to have a level of respect for you. And that respect can't always be contingent upon, oh, I'm gonna respect you because you're a multimillionaire or because you've done XYZ. It can't always be contingent upon that.
No, you're right. But the question is, how do you get
Angry
there?
Man, this is the thing.
I
can respect you without that. I can respect you without money. I respect a lot of people without money. But the thing is they still talk to me the same. They still talk to me like I'm a grown man though. At the same time.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. This is where the issue comes in. I agree with you on that. But here's where the issue comes in. Where it comes in is how somebody's talking to you is based on your perception. Correct? Is there a universal standard for? Oh, this is a respectful way to talk to somebody. Because a man just apologized to you and you said it wasn't an apology.
Okay, like I said,
it wasn't genuine.
It is based on perception.
I didn't feel like it was genuine. And that's fine.
Right there. Hold on.
Angry man, hold on, bro. You won't let nobody else talk. What I'm saying is that the first one that he gave, I was okay with that one. Then he came back the second time and he was like, he just went to going crazy. So it's like, what you want me to do with that? That sounded like a good apology to you.
Okay, check this out. I want to point out. Wait. I want to point out the verbiage that you just used, which makes my point. You said, I feel like that wasn't an authentic apology. You see what I mean? So it's based on your perception. So if I'm having a conversation with you and you're younger than me, right? Back in the day, you used to call it having a chip on your shoulder. If I'm having a conversation with you and you're younger than me, and you feel like I'm sunning you, I could say that shit in the most respectful fucking way. And you might still be like, nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
That's not true, Anger Man. You were talking about extremes just a few minutes ago. That's kind of extreme right there.
So that doesn't happen.
No, if you, I don't talk to Jeff on here before, and we ain't getting these situations because he wasn't doing the same thing.
Bro, check this out, man.
Oh shit! I just came back in here.
Wait. Let me ask a question really quick. If we've been talking circularly for an hour, what's the point? If nobody's ready to concede that anybody's wrong, what's the point? If we expect women to sit up here and listen to this bullshit, and then we talking about these bitches is out of order, I gotta talk like we in the 90s now.
I don't like me.
If we could talk like these bitches is out of order, and niggas is come feelings, not feelings, and this is sensitive, and I'm respectful, and fuck your feelings, this shit sound incohesive as hell, incoherent as hell.
Can I answer that, Ham?
You are hurting my feelings right now, and it belittles my accomplishments.
Well, and see, Uncle Jeff, that's why it's hard to take your apology, because the facetious nature of 90% of your comments leads people to believe that you're being disingenuous.
Well, when I call a timeout on it and I tell you I'm being honest, I'm being honest. In order to lie,
can I answer your question?
Well, I don't know if I had a question, Gunny. I'm just even more concerned than when I started the stream at 9 a.m. about weaker vessels.
But no, you said what's the point?
Well, I
want to answer that directly.
Okay.
There is
my
no
apologies.
point.
I did ask a slightly rhetorical question, Gunny.
Okay.
Because when I'm just voicing my concern.
Okay.
You know, because I like to use myself because it holds me accountable. Hey, mute. Somebody got to mute. He knows. I think you got the if you want to talk about like niggas that's tough, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty tough physically, mentally, right? I try things, you know, I'm not scared to fail, things of that nature. But I don't disagree with UT. But also, Uncle Jeff and I can have knockdown, drag out. And at the end of it, I'll be like, hey, Uncle Jeff, I apologize because he's still an elder.
And I love you.
Yeah, I always say that, right? I always say I love you too. Yeah. And I love you too, right? But I'm not disagreeing with UT. Like, you're not gonna shun me. So like, what are the remedies? And then I go back to the women because we got so many. What's a good IQ, Beans? 140?
Yeah, I think my shit like 12, so I don't know.
120, 125, 130. That's good.
I don't follow that.
So like,
wait a minute, gentlemen. That's genius. Let's look at average. Average IQ is in the low ones.
Well,
so ours is in the US it's like 110. And so I'm trying to figure out if women was watching this stream and we talking about the same shit, arguing back and forth for an hour, this is something to follow?
It's not. We're doing the exact same thing that they do. We're having a pointless conversation because there's a demographic of people on the panel that think they're up here, and then there's a demographic of people that feel that they're down here. So how do we come to the middle?
Israel,
and how do we communicate and come up with solutions? We can't do that because somebody has to break and admit that they are wrong in their approach.
You know
and
what?
The people that have to admit that
so let me
have
say
to
something
be the people who think they're up here.
You know what?
It has to be.
This is why the old.
Let me talk real fast. Let me talk. I've been chilling.
you just got to know what you're dealing with, dog. You just got to know your audience. So, like you sit there and say, "Ham, you and Uncle Jeff could talk like that because you could talk like you used to." He's not used to that. So now you got to make adjustments. You got to make adjustments. Okay, he's not that type kid. I can't talk to him with that tough love. So I got to be a little bit more sensitive. I got to be a little bit more understanding. I got to be a little bit more open and willing to listen to him a little bit more because he's different. That's just way. That's the same way like you said we had to do with kids in school. You couldn't paint everybody with a broad brush. You just can't. You got to treat him differently. That's the only thing about it. So you see how he is. You see how he moves, how he carries himself, how he receives it. So now you got to come at him a little differently. It's just unfortunate, but that's how you got to do with certain people. You just can't. They not from our era, so we can't treat them like that.
Okay, Hank, I got a quick question for Beans.
That's how you make progress.
Can I ask Beans this question, please? Beans, couple nights ago, I think it was, we were talking. It was just us. He was off the air. Did you find me condescending?
No. Me? Oh, I thought you.
No. I'm talking about a private conversation me and Beans had.
Oh, my fault.
Enough for me to share the fact that I cried. I didn't think I was.
To answer the question, no. But the reason why I don't think it's applicable is because the word you just used to describe it, which is private. What we're talking about is how we talk to each other, and particularly in public, in open forum spaces like this. So but salute to you for even taking the time to be back there with me to have that conversation, right? I still think you're a piece of shit for yesterday, but I took care of that today. But to Gunny's point, right? When I listen to Angry Man, when Angry Man talks about the hierarchy, it does two things for me. One, it pisses me all the way off because I know these niggas only want a hierarchy because they want to feel better about themselves. But then two, I also know he's fucking right? That we absolutely do actually need that, right? Because we need the discipline, we need the foundation, we need the structure. As men, we just need that because it prepares for us to deal with the world. But the problem is, to Gunny's point, is you niggas at the top of the hierarchy, shut the fuck up sometimes. Like, I was in a gang, a real live gang. You know who I rarely heard talk? Chief. Chief didn't come outside just to punch down at niggas. Chief didn't come outside just to scold niggas. That nigga was barely around. We got all our marching orders from the niggas up under him, right? And them niggas didn't spend a whole lot of time punching down. And the one that did, they used to get robbed and murdered. So while I'm for the hierarchy, to Hank's point, we got to accept the people that we dealing with because their experiences have molded them into who they are. They are still viable. They matter. And then at the same time, the older folks, we got to learn how to respect them too. And they got to learn how to stop punching down.
You just validated my point.
Probably.
Because guess what? When you in a gang and you got a chief and then he got dudes under him and the ones that come out there and go in on people, they got murdered. Guess what? If you was in the military, whoever murdered that dude will get court-martialed.
Absolutely. No, I'm not saying it never happened.
And the reason why,
that's not what I'm saying.
The reason why is because they understand the concept that the hierarchy has to be maintained.
Absolutely.
It has to be maintained. I'm pretty sure every dude in the military has a dude that was a superior they couldn't fucking stand.
Mm-hmm.
But you had to respect that fucking rank.
Absolutely.
So real quick, man. I like the gang analogy better because it's less organized and more options. And I think that is more comparable to culture and society than the military. Mm-hmm. And so when he said that, I instantly thought of Paulie. You know Goodfellas? Did y'all watch Goodfellas?
Mm-hmm.
Remember Paulie? Paulie didn't talk much. He didn't move fast, but he had to move fast for nobody. And at the same time, he delegated and he listened. You remember they were talking about taking over the club? And he's like, what was Ray Liotta's character?
Henry.
Henry. Like, Henry, you know about this? I don't know about this business. You know what I mean? But Paulie wasn't to Bean's point. he wasn't a know-it-all, and he'd be like, okay, well, all right, if you can do it, go ahead and do it.
As long as I get my taste.
Less was more with Paulie, as long as you did what you're supposed to do and you did right by Paulie. Israel was popping. Oh, go ahead, real quick, and let Israel jump in. Go ahead.
Yeah, that again validates my point. They were scared.
I wasn't trying to invalidate.
They were scared of Paulie. If you remember when he was introduced in the movie, they was out there roughhousing, playing around, and Paulie walked outside and looked at him. And they stopped.
Angry man.
How
did they get there?
You said what?
How did they get there?
Because he's seen a lot of them get moped. He put the order for a lot of people to get moped. And
That's how they got there. No,
it was fair.
How did they get to the point where they wanted to join that organization?
Because it was fair.
I see what you're saying.
Because they wanted to be. Because they wanted to be part of a crew. They wanted to be
a bit more than that. This is almost unfair to compare it to black people. Dudes wanted to be part of the mafia because of what the mafia meant to the neighborhood. They didn't need the police. These dudes was always clean. If you had any problems, you take it to Paulie. You don't have that problem.
I keep saying the same thing, brother. In your example and every other example, how were they able to resonate with the people that they were trying to bring under their leadership? They had to do something to bring them in order for them to get them to listen to them. How did they do it?
Through fear.
The question.
Through fear.
How do we get our young people? Hold on, brother. Give me a second. How do we get our young people to listen to us? What do we have to do in order to get to them to where we can influence them in the way that's going to help them live their lives in a better way?
They're fine. So we're not talking about UT no more because this dude ain't young. We got to realize that, right? 35 ain't fucking young. Why do we keep thinking like 35 is young?
But check this out. Nothing to do with age. It has nothing to do with age. It has nothing to do with age.
But Gunny,
talk about somebody 21.
Hold on. Check this out.
It has nothing to do with age.
Here's the thing. Check this out. Listen. Now we was talking about Paulie, right? There's actually an incident on the fucking Sopranos that's similar to this. When fucking Christopher had to pay for everybody's meals and shit. And he thought it was unfair because he always had to fucking pay. And he owed Paulie the money because Paulie paid it. And so he was talking shit to Paulie, talking shit to everybody. And Tony had a meeting with him. He said, look, man, it's a matter of respect. When I was your age, I had to do the same thing. One of these days, somebody gonna be paying for your dinners. There's even a scene where one of the dudes came out of jail. Richie, he came out of fucking jail. And he mad because Tony was above him now in rank. And Tony told him, he said, if you want to quote the rules, remember the rules. I'm the motherfucking one that calls the shots. In a world of men, the only place where we don't seem to understand this is in the black community.
So I gotta get Israel in, but I think we missed. We haven't. You guys see, I watch Goodfellas once a month. So Henry was given a job. He was shown love. He was given a family. When his dad beat the shit out of him, Paulie made sure he didn't do that shit to him again. So Paulie wasn't all stick at all, and that's why Henry had his ear. And even when the guy said, "Damn, what's this character's name? I forget his name."
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
Tommy. Remember, the guy was like, "Man, kill him or something." I mean, we talking about taking over the club, and Paulie had to give him a look. But that lets you know Paulie wasn't all stick because people were able to talk to him somewhat, and he very rarely was talking down on people, but he always commanded the room. I think that all of that needs to be considered. That's why I like that example. Israel was popping.
What's good, Hamp?
What's goody?
What's good with y'all? Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. What's good? Yo, I just want to offer this thing, man. It's weird because I don't know about y'all. I only can speak for myself, but when I was younger, I couldn't wait to get my turn, right? And what my turn meant was, when I was younger, everybody told me what to do, when to do it, how to do it, whatever the case may be. And the only option that you had was to listen or to face the consequences to not listening. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I yearned for older dudes to give me the game and to let me know the way to go and to help me to get rid of any pitfalls or any little bumps and bruises that I would have faced along the way. But coming up, the older G's, they didn't really give the game like that. They didn't really tell. You know what I'm saying? They kept it close to their vest, and they kept it. You know what I'm saying? But now a lot of us Gen X, because we came up like that, we be trying to give the game away free, and we be trying to tell the young brothers what they could do to avoid the pitfalls. But it's like they throw it up in your face, and they just don't want to hear it. It's not a thing, like Angry Man said. Shout out to Angry Man. It's not a thing of men never operate on how you say something. It's the jewels and it's the lessons and the things that you could learn from what a brother says. The brother that don't have to take his time to tell you nothing, telling you something and helping you so you could avoid some pitfalls. So I think that young men should get back to that, where they're not worried about how a person says it, but what they're actually saying it and how they can apply it to their life and make their life better.
Israel, no, they shouldn't, brother. They should not, because we keep giving these examples about Italians who have an effective. Italians have an effective code that young people can look at and emulate.
That's why the mafia is so prevalent now, right?
Have an effective code to look at.
The Nation of Islam.
Wait. Maybe if I go ahead.
I just want to ask Israel. I want to ask Israel a question. Okay. Israel, I've heard a sentiment. Let me know if you agree with this sentiment. Because I'm not disagreeing, right? I'm trying to get clarity for everybody watching, all 240 people and everybody on this panel. Do you think men learn better by putting their hand on the stove or watching you put your hand on the stove?
It depends, though. I think that a wise man will learn better.
I gotta apply the rule on this. Might be risky. There is no sum. It got to be either yes, no, majority, minority. So majority of men learn best by putting their hand on the stove or watching you put your hand on the stove.
All right, let me answer that question directly and then allow me to add a caveat. Is that fair?
I think you might try to hit me with a honey bun with the caveat part, though.
No, but it's like you put me in the trick bag, though, because the truth is, okay, boom. If I only have those two choices, I would say the majority of men. You said what they learn best, or that they learn. Period. What are you asking?
Learn best by experiencing it, or you telling them about your experience. That's why I just use the stove. You know, that's a normal one people say, like put your hand on the stove.
I would say learn best by you putting your hand on the stove.
So then watching you put your hand on the stove?
Right, rather than they have to put their hand on the stove themselves.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, learn best. The reason why I say learn best is because that means that they're a wise person. A wise person is one who learns from the mistakes of others, and you learn best when you learn from someone else's mistake rather than you having to put your hand on the stove. If you have to put your hand on the stove, you might not make it out of that experience to be able to talk about it. The pain for putting your hand on the stove might kill you.
Okay, because I've heard the sentiment be opposite, Israel. That's why I wanted to ask, based on what you said, that men kind of got to go through it themselves.
But I got it. But let me clarify. Well, I'm not saying this is the thing.
Let's do this, Israel. Let me just organize the room real quick. Quickly clarify. Man, Gerald's been patient. That Angry Man jump in. All right.
Let me just clarify. I answered it that way.
I got you, UT.
I answered that way intentionally because I know that you was trying to direct me into that path. But the thing about it is this: a wise person is one who learns from the mistakes of others. If you got to make the mistake in order to learn, you're doing yourself and everybody behind you a disservice. Like at the end of the day, the point being is that young brothers, it shouldn't matter how you say something or how you present it. The truth is, some of the best medicine tastes the worst. Some of the things that are best for us, it's horrible. It just tastes horrible. It feels horrible. But those are the things that are best for us. If we as men are worried about how things feel and what things look like and how someone says something, we missing the whole lesson of life to begin with. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
The thing is, the way we grew up, most of us, we didn't grow up with spoon. We weren't spoon fed anything. It's because the previous generation understood that the world ain't gonna be nice to you. The world's not gonna give a shit about how you feel about how information comes to you. So we were prepared that way. And in that, it goes back to what Israel was saying. He said the older generation held back a lot. They were supposed to. They taught us everything we needed to know to navigate life. The rest you figure out on your own. That's how you become your own man. Not by someone giving you all the answers. Some of this shit you got to figure out. We'll point you in the right direction, but you got to figure that shit out on your own. So
Andrew,
if you want to take that heel, you want to take the throne. If I'm on top of the throne, come get it. Yeah. You got to earn it. I'm not going to give it to you. I'm not going to give it to you.
Well, me. But if you see that the issue with that argument is the Gen X can't touch the millennials in terms of progress and prosperity.
That's because of the advent of the internet. That's what turned everything on its head. So instead of them becoming outside, hold on, let me finish. Instead of them becoming,
now, and that's why we deem it. Well, hold on. Well, I have to interject because that's why we hear excuses, right?
That's not an excuse.
What I'm saying is
because the internet sped everything up. Instead of them becoming our subordinates, they became our competition. Everything got fucked when that happened. Now we have progress because of the internet, but that's what happens. And so now you got the younger generation thinking that they know everything. When you got us Gen X looking at them like, nah, dude, you ain't got it. That ain't it.
Well, what I'm saying is men are often results based. So your results don't match ours. And that's why there might be a disconnect, right? And we look at some of the things that destroyed our community were largely under you guys' watch. And that's why I think there may be a hold on, Mandrell, right? I didn't finish the sentence, right? So that's why I think there may be a disconnect. What say you about those two sentiments?
It's because you're not looking at things with all context. You're solving an equation without having all the variables. That's what you're doing, and so that's why you look at us and like those are excuses. We're like, no, here's what like. I've watched young people ask us, "Hey, what happened with this, that, and the other?" Well, here's what happened with this. Here's what happened with that. Blah 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 blah. Those are excuses. You're like, no, brother. You asked me what happened. I told you what happened. That's how we got this result. Those are excuses. No, we didn't do it to. We're like, we didn't do this to ourselves. This was done to us.
Hold
on, let me flesh it out. Our women turned against us. The crack epidemic, that was done by the government, and they admitted to it. Full-throated admitted to it.
You saying they made people
the whole crack epidemic being flooded in? Yeah, you take a bunch of downtrodden people, dude. I mean, and you give them something to take the pain away. It's better than watching TV.
And so this is I'm just painting up the hang-ups, Mandrell. That's all I'm saying. So I'm 37. Ain't like I'm super far behind like you guys per se. But it just like it seems weak that y'all want to talk. Hold on. It just seemed like y'all want to talk tough, but y'all saying y'all had to smoke dope because y'all was sad.
No. What I'm saying is we didn't. We're not. I'm
talking to Mandrell based on what he said.
Wow. Right. Here's the thing.
Wow.
I see what you're saying. It sounds weak, but again, the crack laws. They flooded our communities with those drugs, but then made laws against it. The crack laws, then the 94 crime bill. Like there was a lot that happened to us. We were literally under attack. So we were literally under attack by a fucking government. Yeah. And then it's like you guys point the finger at us like that was weak. Like the fuck were we supposed to do?
But hold on, real quick. Real quick. Let me just say something real quick. Hamp, you said something that's incorrect, right? I looked it up. It said millennials born after 1980 are the generation with the least wealth, and that's what I thought. But I just wanted to look it up just to make sure millennials are not more wealthy than Gen X. And that's
not the ones who have to borrow money from me.
He didn't say wealthy.
And to the point which you made about
more money, wealthy, they're not more. They don't got more money. They don't have more money than that.
Hold on. I don't care that Israel jumped in. Mandrell's still trying to finish his last thought. Go ahead.
It's just all of that. It seems like the younger generation excludes that and says, "Okay, no excuses." We're like, no, we're not making excuses. It's like if you got into a boxing match. You train. You're hard when someone brings a gun and shoots you in the ring. You were prepared for the fight. Yeah. And you was kicking his ass, but this dude brought out an iron and he cheated. So it's like, what are you talking about? Where's the excuse? So,
last question I want to ask Mando before Angry Man jumps in, right? So I lost my fucking train of thought. So you saying crack, dope.
So dope.
So like the thing is, right? It just sounds, but then the tough talk starts to happen. So y'all tell us they flooded the drugs, they changed the laws, somebody brought a gun all of a sudden, they forced it, the bitches kicked you out the house, and then to Angry Man's delivery, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Pull this, that, and third up, right? But you literally saying that y'all were unable to pull yourself up and do these hard things, but y'all want us to be dumb hard. See, and all I'm saying is it's not like even like a shake or nod. This is what the clash is. I want y'all to understand that as opposed to dismissing it. That shit don't affect me none. We just gave an example for me specifically. I could whatever. Uncle Jeff to tell me however he wants.
When can I address that?
Give me one more second.
Angry Man is up, and then up. Uncle Jeff for sure, and then I gotta let the young boy, UT the legend, get in here.
The thing is, I
got you.
What is also missing is context. Real quick. The context that seems like y'all are missing is like we went through that shit and we're trying to tell you this is what happened. This is how hard it was. These are the tools, so we understand the enemy that you're up against. So we try to tell you, listen, in order for you to survive and get to where you want to be, these are the characteristics you're gonna have to try to develop and train in yourselves. But it seems like, well, you ain't do it. Look at what happened. Because we know it. We were there. We know what happened. So we know what it's going to take for you to succeed where we did not. It seems like, but that part is missed on y'all as a whole. You know, it largely. That's the message we're trying to tell you. We're trying to prepare you to take up that fight. Where we drop the ball, y'all pick up and take that shit. But where we're succeeding, learn from us on that so you can improve it.
Okay.
So,
look, first of all, let's get a few things clear. Gen X didn't drop a goddamn ball. Nobody handed us a fucking ball. Okay. Gen X actually went out and did what the fuck they needed to do, regardless of the fact that we wasn't given a lot of fucking guidance. Okay. And the proof of Gen X's success is the fact that the generations below us lived better than we did. We didn't live better than the boomers. We were the first generation not to live better than the generation before us.
That's actually kind of true.
The Gen Xers. So generations after us actually do live better than us because of shit that we fucking did. A lot of us grew up way sooner in our teens and shit. But the funny thing is, Gunny sat here and said, yo, the reason why the mafia is because they put a structure in place. While he simultaneously condemns me trying to put a structure in place. It doesn't make any fucking sense. When you look at the damn mafia, the whole reason why they even existed is for the same circumstances that we were under in this country. In Italy, they had a corrupt government that was fucking shit. So what they did is they created the mafia in order to police the neighborhoods and do the shit that the government wouldn't fucking do. But when they created that structure, you could not disrespect that hierarchy. If you disrespected it, you out of here. In fact, the mafia in America, the only reason why they fucking fell is because they started having dudes that didn't want to respect the hierarchy and started bumping off the fucking bosses and shit. So hierarchy is something as old as time. And if men don't respect hierarchy, you're gonna have chaos. You're always gonna have fucking chaos.
There's no order. There's no established order if there's no hierarchy.
Okay. I think it's my turn. Am I right? Sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you really quick, go back through what you just asked, Mandro? Your reply was.
Essentially, Uncle Jeff, it was like there's a lot of tough talk coming from Generation X, but then they give themselves a lot of excuses when it was time to be tough.
Okay.
Is that's probably? I think it's a good.
That put me where I need to be. Okay. I'll argue you that and watch Snowfall.
Okay.
I will argue you that Gen X is the reason for the crack game because we were the most educated group to come after Dr. King to get on that page. This was why it was so important to turn rap music horrible. Because this group of people was poised to do what your group is doing. So what I think gets lost is that when we tell you about what happened to us, like when you basically said the bitches threw us out the house.
Yeah.
That's one, it's dismissive, and two, it's incomplete.
Mm-hmm.
There's no bitches just wake up one day and say, hey man, get your bitch ass out of here. That's not what happened. The government came to them and said that if you have children, married or not, if you have children and you need assistance, we will give it to you in order to feed your children, but no man can live here. This was done. This was done by more than women who needed it. You can look that at another subject. My point is this, is that me, Angry Man, and dudes like that brother Israel, who I'd like to ask if I've ever, as much as I've come over and we've disagreed, much as me and you disagree. Another subject again. Me, Angry Man, Israel, and cats like us, we made it out. Ain't no dirt on our name. Ain't no bullet holes in us. Ain't nobody looking for us. We are free. We are as close to free men as possible. We make our own money. What I tell you what, and I'll land the plane here. I'm having to not be so binary with women act like this and men act like that. And it saddens me, because here's a joke I used to tell. I used to say all the time. You can walk up on a woman with leukemia and go, look here, bitch, I discovered the cure for cancer. You know what she gonna say? Who you calling a bitch?
Bitch, yeah.
I have to now use that logic with men. Please say I don't. Today proves it. I have to use that logic with men.
For some
and
reason.
I'm not used to it.
I'm not either.
Unfortunately, that's a bar.
I'm not used to it either, Uncle Jeff.
And I'm telling you, brother, I tell you something else. I tell you, I'm gonna land it here. Do your own fucking research. Look up the Foxhole. Look up Zoe Williams and Jeff Brown, and you will see millions of views that I have with him counseling young black people. Millions, which is how we got into counseling black people here in LA. Young black people. I deal with young cats all the gang chiefs all the time, gang cats in the street all the time, and they have no problem with how I speak to them.
Okay.
Bruh,
yeah.
No warm cookies. No warm cookies.
So, I mean, I just
like that. That might be.
So, in terms of what Israel said, he's right about wealth. Absolutely incorrect about every single other category. And so, what's the definition of wealth? Is it past?
Are you asking me? Or what?
Yes, sir. Oh well, I'm being a little bit sophisticated. It's kind of rhetorical.
Oh, okay.
But if you look at our earning potential, our education, every other category, we beating the Snoop Dogg shit out y'all.
But if we're second, let me ask you this. And see, this is the point, Hamp. This is the point. Y'all like participation trophies. Y'all.
No, I think we're winning. We're winning.
Hold on, Hamp. Let me bring it home. This is a prime example. If Gen X is tied or right below the silent generation as far as wealth, which is the measure, which is the ultimate measure of things, right? Financial, and y'all win in every other category. Y'all only won the battles, and we won the war. And see, that's
why I asked you the definition of wealth.
Hold on, real quick, because you said it rhetorically. But let me say this. This is a learning lesson, though.
No, it's not.
Hold on, real quick. If you hear me out,
well, I have to correct you because the learning lesson is you assuming you're right, and that's where we have a hiccup.
But let's say I'm not right, but let's say I am right at the same time, because if I just showed you that Gen X is second in wealth, right behind the silent generation, wealth, what is wealth? Wealth is the accumulation of all things, right? When your net worth far exceeds anything that you have going out. That's the ultimate goal, to be wealthy. The ultimate goal is to be wealthy. That's when you're able to hand out generational wealth. That's when you're able to leave something to somebody. So to land the plane real quick, the basic point that I'm making is a lot of young people get caught up on the little nuances that don't mean anything as a participation trophy, rather than understanding the overall arcing point of things. And this is the issue. Y'all get caught up on little slight things that don't mean much.
Even if Hamp is right, let's say that everybody below Gen X
jump in.
Let's say that everybody below Gen X is beating the Snoop Dogg shit out of us, even in wealth, right?
Yeah.
I've surpassed all of the men in my family that are older than me.
Yep.
Does that mean I'm not supposed to listen to them? When they are the ones that gave me the wisdom to be what I am.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good, Angry Man. I think the rebuttal to that would be, we don't have dads because of y'all, and so unfortunately, those men don't mean as much to us because we come from single parent, mother led households.
Wait, aren't you 37?
That's not true for a lot of the dudes below Gen X.
Exactly.
Wait a minute, let's keep it true. So y'all still mad about that?
Wait, hold on, no. We're not even old enough to be their dads, though. This is the thing. We're not old enough to be Hamp's dad. We're Hamp's bigger brother. So really, he's mad at the boomers and blaming Gen X.
Wow.
Exactly. That's what.
How long does generations? No, hold on. Let me clarify one point.
Early born Gen Xers. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. So also, 65, one thing. Yeah, 65.
I'm a late born Gen Xer. I'm on the tail end of Gen X.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm only like 1 or 2 years away from being a millennial.
And you guys have to also remember, I'm on the tail end, or I'm at the beginning of millennial.
Absolutely.
Right? But I'm talking about 85. So I'm like, I think we 81, I think.
80.
4 years in.
Yeah,
right, so I'm like,
I was born in 78.
Yeah, I was born in 76.
Me too.
But remember, I acknowledge the point that I'm not super far from y'all. I'm just giving y'all the points is what I'm doing. And so what I'm saying is the disconnect between us not having fathers, and I'm talking for the millennials, right? That's why I'm saying us not having fathers. That's why we don't share the sentiment that Angry Man has.
Okay.
Because even though he surpassed them, he had them. We saying we didn't have y'all, so fuck y'all.
Wait, but what ain't most of y'all fathers boomers though? To my point, most of millennial fathers are gonna be boomers and not Gen X and not Gen X for the most part.
Israel, because it goes all the way up to 96.
But Gen X, what I can say is this, and again, everybody's gonna say it's anecdotal, but most of the dudes that I know that's in Gen X, they take care of their kids because most of the boomers didn't. So most of the Gen X dudes that I know go all out for their children.
Yeah, it's just anecdotal then. That's all.
Is it anecdotal, Beans? Is it anecdotal, Angry Man? Is that anecdotal?
It's not. They recently it's not, because they recently did a fucking study on this shit. And what they found is that black fathers were doing better out of all of the demographics, whether they're in the household or not in the household. They're still playing a key role in their children's lives. So what do you mean, how's that?
They're they're very involved and active in their lives.
One thing that men hang their hat on is results. So these kids where the fathers are not in the home, their results are poor. So we have to stay on how men communicate and how we measure our success. And if our kids aren't doing well and there are not fathers there, we can't just ignore that.
No. Here's what. Hold on.
I'm asking Angry Man.
Wait, Ham. You just said the demographics below Gen X is kicking our ass. So somebody must have did something for them.
Well, sorry. So, Angry Man, you know those stats that Larry Elder leans on? They come from like 1991. So I'm using 1991 and 1994 and up. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just measuring what's actually happening. I'm not arguing against y'all. Go ahead. All right.
Here's the problem, right? Like UT, you want to go to?
Yeah, let UT get in if you don't mind, Beans.
Good. I gotta go anyway. I got a basketball game for my little boy. So, but y'all be good, man.
All right. So this is the thing, though, right? Because that's what you. The last thing you just said is actually not true. So this is how you got to look at it. The fathers specifically were missing out of our lives. Okay. Us as fathers, my uncle and them as fathers. I'm talking about my uncle that was born 63, my uncles that was born 69, 71. Them dudes is in their kids' lives, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. They really was. All of them. If they wasn't in jail, they was in their kids' lives. I don't care if it was just money, whatever. But see, this is one of the things why I have a problem with people making the claim about the single mother thing, right? So real quick, Hemp.
Okay.
What percentage of black people would you say are fucked up? Like
I would say degenerate.
I'm gonna give you the 2 million that got background.
I would say 10%, 7%, 10%.
10%. Let's go with 10%. That's a whole number. So you're talking about 4.2 million people, right? So that means the other 38 million is all right. And the vast majority of those people, right, probably came out of single parent homes if we're going by the numbers, right? So this argument, right, is stupid at its foundation, but I let people say it because I don't like arguing with stupid people. But that's the point, is that regardless to where you look at, whether they coming out of 2-parent households or single parent households, when the fathers are involved, the kids are doing better. Even when the fathers ain't involved, they not doing as bad as people want to make it out. It's a small percentage of people who are impacted like this to the point where it becomes degeneracy. Yes, people are unhealthy. Yes, we don't know how to function in relationships. Yes, we don't value and respect each other. Yes, we don't have value for old people. We don't value young people. We fucked up in a number of different ways, right? But I'm just saying, as far as being able to go get a job, work, have some kids, have a car note, shit like that, most people is doing all right. But the numbers say that at this point, you have, I think 40%, it's like 40% of black households have 2-parent households in them. It's married, right? But that's the households. That's not the people. So that's the household. You know what I'm saying? So that number look way better than what we're trying to make it. And so the fathers today specifically, and within the last two decades, absolutely have been way more active than what we saw the 2 decades previous to that.
Yeah, that's good. And you're right, Beans, right? It was like 8,000 black men that did all the murder, death, and kill, but it's what, 20 million of us?
Absolutely.
And somehow the 8,000 represented the other, whatever, you better at math.
It's propaganda. It's the same.
Hold on, Mandrell. Hold on, Mandrell. Hold on. And also Beans,
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. No, also Beans, like you saying, I think it's 65% of black men are in the middle class. You know, but what we're doing is, and Mandrell, you can jump. Yeah. So what we're doing, Mandrell, is I'm just bringing out the talking points that you will hear from the millennial era, you know?
Gotcha.
And if I'm wrong, that's cool. Like, I mean, that's how we learn.
My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. I was about to say it's propaganda, dude, and it's a part of that whole attack I was telling you about earlier. Like, we'll tell Gen X, like, yeah, we saw this whole attack go down. We lived through it. Like, Angry Man remembers the whole thing. Like, I bet you Angry Man remembers, and Uncle Jeff too remembers watching the news and watching them police take tanks and just bulldoze right into people's houses. No warrant, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? They just go into black neighborhoods and just fuck shit up.
I remember.
And the systematic stuff that happens, dude. It's like, yeah, this is all propaganda. Like you just said it yourself. How the hell does 8,000 people become the poster child for like 30 million at the time?
You know what?
40 million is like that is done on purpose. You have to do that on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is, Mandrell? I think we are silent when the 8,000 are wilding. And because we don't say nothing, it's like we're a proponent of it. Just in terms of the propaganda.
I get what you're saying, but the thing is, the propaganda machine is way too big for us to make any real impact over it. I mean, now that we have YouTube, we can get more of our voices out there. But none of us own a news network. So you know what I'm saying? You saw what happened when Bill Cosby tried to buy a TV station.
But that's where I see a divide between us, though, Mandrell. I don't believe that we can't be louder. We can't overcome some of this propaganda.
I don't say we can overcome it. It's just damn hard.
So here's the thing. These are the numbers that nobody talks about when it comes to Gen X, right? So first of all, Gen X, a lot of us came up in the crack era, right?
Yeah.
Gen X wasn't the ones that was really doing the dope. It was the boomers that was doing the dope. Gen Xers were the ones that were trying to be. Gen Xers were the ones that were actually trying to be entrepreneurs and taking advantage of the fact that the boomers were using the dope. Gen Xers were also the ones that did a bunch of shit that nobody had really done before as far as entrepreneurship when it came to hip hop, when it came to record labels, when it came to clothing brands, all types of shit like that. Gen Xers were way more entrepreneurial than the generation that came before them. The generation that came before us were workers. They were workers. We couldn't be workers because by the time the crack era was in full swing, you also had Bill Clinton signing NAFTA agreements to send fucking factories away from here. So we left the industrial age where a dude can come out of high school, get a job at a factory, and be able to hold his household down. So you had that shit going on in addition to the 94 crime bill that locked a lot of us up. They said that most of us wouldn't make it past 25, and a lot of us didn't. And what most people don't realize is Gen Xer, we're the smallest group number-wise when it comes to generations. We're the smallest group because most of us did not make it. We didn't make it because of the drug wars. We didn't make it because of incarceration, mass incarceration. We didn't make it because, hell, a lot of us got kidnapped when we was kids because there was no Amber Alert. We had a fucked up way of coming up, right? So in addition to that, when you look at the people that are in positions of power, mayors, fucking congressmen, all of that shit, they're boomers. We literally got skipped over. You feel what I'm saying? So to look at us and say, why didn't y'all do X, Y, Z? We did what we could do with what was available to us. And even those that did, even breaking the law to do shit, to come out of shit, were criminalized, demonized, and all types of other shit.
So Angry Man, that's the argument though. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that's the reason why we get the fuck up out of here. You got skipped over. It's like the generation is irrelevant.
You just said a bunch of nothing.
Well, based on I'm just telling you how the young. I like you and Gunny. You and Gunny been supposed to go an hour.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, because I don't understand Gunny. Like Gunny, do you disagree with Angry Man?
Where do y'all podcast at that y'all just keep over talking people?
Everywhere.
Just chill for a second. God damn.
Everywhere. Yeah.
All right, well let's chill for a second. We actually getting somewhere, I think. Damn it, Drell. God damn it. Stop eating 7 meals a day. That's that's how you stay in shape, though. Keep the metabolism going. But
about to go to jiu-jitsu in a little bit.
Good shit. But Angry Man, so what you just said and how there was so many gaps and how y'all got effed over, I don't think we misunderstand a lot of that. But I'm saying when you're trying to bend the ear and cats ain't listening, those are also the points they bringing up to throw back at you. So I'm not saying it's wrong.
So how am I supposed to relate to you if you don't want to relate to me? How am I supposed to take your feelings? It's like right now, you got people in the chat room saying victim, right? Explain to me this. How the fuck is it black men specifically, which black men specifically, which have really been the most victimized people in this goddamn country, are the only ones that are not allowed to be a victim?
This shit is crazy.
I guess because it's before let me get Israel in podcast And then you and Gunny need to have a conversation because
I have one point and a question to make to you guys.
All right, real quick.
I'll wait my turn.
I know you got to go to jujitsu.
My question is like if you listen to all the
because Israel was kind of
go ahead.
Now you can let Mandrell first, and I'll go after Mandrell. Go ahead.
Yeah, my question is,
you're gonna be third, Israel.
Okay, it's okay. I'll be third. It's okay. I'll go after.
All right.
One thing is what you guys like. When you listen to everything we're saying, okay, all of that happened to us. Keep in mind at the same time in an omnidirectional pattern, all angles. You know what I'm saying? The skipping over us, the laws being aimed at us. You know what I'm saying? The drugs, and then the entire landscape of how you become a success and how business is done change right on top of our fucking heads. But we're following directions. Go to school, get a degree, get a job. That shit didn't work, and it happened right on top of our heads. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, we listen to everything everyone says. Listen to how much of it is, and we're not even close to naming all of it. Not even close. We survived through all of that, and you're telling us, well, we're victims or we're making excuses? Like, fuck no! It's like you went to Vietnam and with a rock, and we made it out of it alive. Why would you not listen to us? Look at what we survived. Look at it, and we became a success anyway. Angry Man, success.
Not too young for Vietnam.
Myself, and then when the damn thing we do about it, when we made it out of it alive.
But what's worse, what's worse, Mandrell, is the premise. The premise is when we talk about that, somehow when we talk about actual events that happened in a clusterfuck, we're crybabies, but the niggas that want us to consider their feelings ain't crybabies.
Right. And the dudes that came home from doing it.
Here's the ironic part, though, right? To happen. I've been wanting to say this for a minute. I'm glad this conversation came back around to this, right?
Yes, sir.
It's so ironic to me, right? That when we're having this conversation with Generation X and Millennials, right? It's okay for the men to say, it's okay for the men to say, we went through this and we went through that and we were overlooked and we had crack and we had all of this shit, right?
Come on.
When the very men who actually suffered all of that shit are sitting on the panel with these same niggas, they talk to them like they ain't shit. This is what Reaper was talking about earlier about these motherfuckers being hypocrites, right? This is exactly
that ain't the most ambiguous shit.
No, it's not ambiguous, Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. It's not ambiguous. We know exactly where you're going.
You notice when I'm talking, when they talking, mouth ain't moving. Every time I start talking, here come the interjections, right? Bro, listen, this is exactly what Reaper Rail was talking about early, the hypocrisy. They think, and this is what UT is talking about, that young people are stupid and that they don't peep this shit, right? Bruh, on one hand, you finna sit on your panel and tell the next nigga, ain't no motherfucking excuses. You ain't shit. You bum ass niggas ain't blah, 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 blah. Motherfucker. And then on the next hand, bro, we went through crack and we were overlooked and everything. And the women, we were kicked out of the house.
If it's
and the jobs were moved away and all of this other shit.
It's not an excuse.
Hey, before y'all go back,
and I'm gonna hold you to that. The very next time I hear you eviscerating that actually.
Hold on. Let him land. Let him land. We have been. Listen, shout out to Aaron O. Shout out to Cheeky. Shout out to Uncle P. We have proven this 1,000 times. They can't, bro.
Wait, before
bullshit. Why can't he finish though? Why can't he finish?
Everybody else, they're showing you now. It's punching down. Look, I have respect for him. I have respect for Iz. I have respect for Mandrell. I have respect for Uncle Jeff. I have respect for him. So if they're talking, I'm going to let them land their planes. But when this nigga who I think I'm better than, when this nigga who I think don't meet the motherfucking standard start talking, fuck what he talking about, we gonna overtalk him. And then they wonder why I tell them to suck my dick and I beat they bitch asses. This is why. You disrespect me, I disrespect you back. Fuck your life. So moving forward, like I was saying, Hemp, this is exactly what Reaper Rail was talking about. The fucking hypocrisy. On one hand, you're gonna use this shit. You're going to get mad when somebody call you, when somebody say victim in the chat, and you're going to make the argument, we the only ones who can't be a victim. Then I can pull up footage of these same niggas saying victim Olympics.
I can pull up footage of these same niggas telling niggas stop being a fucking crybaby and you a victim and all this other shit. Which fucking one is it? And that's what the young people are saying. They keep the hypocrisy, and that's why they don't listen to us.
But that's the key, though. Hold on, Angry Man. But wait, okay, he can pull the footage, but
pull the footage of me saying Victim Olympics.
Absolutely,
may not be him. All right, yeah, he can pull it. But yo, the response to Beans not agreeing, that is the issue that we have with UT. And y'all rolling your necks, interrupting, talking about all this, all that. You ain't listening. We can't converse at that point. Because here's the other thing.
Oh, you moved.
If you get a nigga like me, if you get a nigga like me in person, you know what I mean? When niggas talking about fighting and all that, it's gonna be a long fucking day. So we're gonna have to converse.
Let me get this straight.
And you can't wait. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle. All I'm saying is that shit is feminine as fuck too. So when we talking about Beans is emotional and we and all this, I'm like, yo, put him in the bathroom.
Yo, check this out. You know how there's always like a movie where motherfuckers trying to get some answers from a master, from a old. See, I was just talking and your mouth was moving, nigga.
Absolutely.
So you need to stop saying that shit, nigga. Because I was just talking and your
yes,
mouth
it's absolutely disrespect at this point. Y'all just disrespected me. You think
your mouth was definitely moving, nigga. So guess what?
Right?
Your ass is a hypocrite too, nigga.
You said him, you got an interview.
Now, going back to what I was fucking saying.
Welcome to Milligan. How's your meal?
Israel's supposed to talk.
There's always. Oh my God. Go ahead, man. Y'all go.
All right, let me read the Angry Man.
It wasn't me that time. Why you talking shit to the nigga who it was?
Lauren back with the $2. Hamp, you got an interview? No, I got a meeting, asshole.
I moved.
She leaves with the $5. I guess I got a sub now. This is an all-star panel. Shout out to everyone. Man, you bougie.
What up, bro?
Salute to
T-Lee's bougie as hell. You had to wait for Angry Man to come up to sub? God damn, man. That hurt my feelings. Man.
That's a fact. Angry Man's a legend. That's a fact.
God damn. I don't like that shit. Hurt my feelings, man.
Don't be
Pete Rothstein with the $2. Generation X is the greatest generation of all time.
Bars.
We had more to deal with being single. We had more to deal with than any other generation minus slavery. Everything great about America right now come from Gen.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Shout out to P. Rothstein, man.
You're damn right, sir. You're damn right.
Broke, baby. Ain't got no money? Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. You got money.
Mitch Uncle, yeah, that's Gen X all day.
What is that from?
That's that. Come on, man. You know what that's from.
Hey, hold on. He also kidnapped his nephew.
No, he wasn't Gen X. Mitch was Gen X. Rich Porter was Gen X, not his uncle. Ice was not Gen X. Ice wasn't Gen X. He was a boomer.
Yeah, and Richie got killed by his mans. Come on, those are bad examples.
Come on, man. Alpo. Come on, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Yo, Gunny with the 100 ball. My apologies. I didn't mean to disrupt the quality of the show.
Shit like that.
I'm in the parking lot. Reception is jacked up. Salute to the podcast, Jeff, Angry Man. Till next time, great conversation. That's my brother, man. He gonna teach me how to hunt and all that. He gonna teach me how to skin a deer and shit like that. I'm probably true with the $5. The problem is the old heads don't want to listen, but they want to be listened to. And they talking to grown men. He gonna miss his son game.
Oh my!
Right?
I'm probably true with the $2. Facts, Beans. Miss R. Hamp is the best moderator ever. Thank you. These niggas make it hard on me, man. Especially Angry Man and Uncle Jeff, boy. Golly.
All right.
All right, Israel, go before Angry Man and Uncle Jeff overtalk you.
If I was in y'all's age bracket, my feelings would be hurt right now.
Shout out to A.
Wow.
I'm gonna be brief because I almost pretty much forgot what I was gonna say. I'll be honest. I forgot that Beans was gonna do a whole agenda with Angry Man. You know, this go way back. This is an old argument, so I didn't even think about that. I just said, "Shit, let me talk after man." Damn, yo, that's crazy. But yo, the basic point is this, man. Really, all jokes aside. It's amazing to me. I spoke on this before. It's amazing to me that black people are some of the only people that want to start all over every generation. Like, they want to scrap the whole thing and say, F it, I know better than everybody who came before me. They're the only people that don't want to build off of anybody else. They want to start it from scratch and wonder why we never get ahead as a quote-unquote race, or wonder why we never go forward. Yo, the problem is every generation got to get it by themselves and on their own. Nobody want to listen to nobody else. Why? Listen, if you're a 32-year-old, 34-year-old, 35-year-old, and you got a 54-year-old that just been through everything that you've been through, learned the lessons, why would you have to go and make your own mistakes instead of get someone who been through what you've been through to get the shortcut in the cliff notes? Why are we the only people that don't want help with the test when it's an open book test? It's a freaking open book test. But yeah, still, we want to sit there with a hand over the paper, like, nah, don't look at me. Don't look at me, son. I got this. And do it all alone. I don't understand it.
Do you see how your take was absolutely skipped over? I think Iz has a point though, right? Let's be honest, right? I think he has a point, right?
Yeah.
But here's why that shit is gonna fall on deaf ears. Watch this. Watch the women get brought up here. Who taught black people that mindset? To always have to start all over. Who taught them that? Where'd they get that from? Anybody? Mm-hmm.
I guess from the trauma of slavery, if you want to take it back that far. I don't know.
Slavery?
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't like going back that far. That's too far.
Okay. That's all I could think. Unless you want to blame women, go ahead.
I don't know shit.
I'm gonna tell you where it came from. I'm gonna tell you where it came from.
There we go.
I'm gonna tell you where it came from.
It didn't come from no damn Gen X.
And by the way, podcast, that horse is dust by now, bro. You've been beating that motherfucker for too goddamn long. Okay, let's get that clear.
Y'all look bad every time y'all.
The problem is every generation of young black boys have a battery in their back. They want to be the man that did it without any help.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why T.I.'s son King wants to be from the hood. Mm-hmm. You feel me? He wants to have the same reputation as his father, instead of just enjoying the benefits of what his father did before he came along. So that's the problem. You have too many boys that want to be men in their own right and say that they did it all by themselves. That's why it keeps restarting over and over. And that's the real reason why we keep having these issues right now. Younger dudes have an inferiority complex. They didn't go through as much as we went through, so they feel like because they didn't go through as much as we went through, they're not going to be considered men. So it's like, yo, leave me alone. Let me do it by myself so that I can prove myself as a man.
So
that's what it is.
So here's the problem, right? Basically, what you just did was repeat what Iz already said. The question was, where does the mindset come from?
I did.
And all you did was reiterate that they have the mindset. That's all you did.
No, I just told you where it came from.
No, you're telling us what it is. That's telling us what it is again.
No,
they want to do it all on their own. Okay, where does that come from?
No, I told you where it came from. I just told you where it came from.
Where is that? You didn't. All you said was that they want to do it on their own. You mentioned about them having an inferiority complex.
Am I fucking speaking French right now, my nigga?
All the stuff that you named is that you're saying it as if it's innate, and it's not. So there has to be learned.
has to be learned behavior for it to be applicable on a macro level. There's no way everybody's just innately like that. No way, bro. It's cultural.
It comes from being in a country where you're not considered a man.
Okay.
That's where it comes from. It comes from being in a country where black men, no matter how old they got, were called boys. It comes from being in a country where black men are judged by what they haven't done instead of what they have done. Okay, so if you have a boy that has a father that already accomplished shit and all he got to do is step into that role, he doesn't want to do that because he knows he's going to be judged by what he hasn't done. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, but who's judging them? You saying the country at
The
large?
world.
Okay.
The world that we're in is judging them.
Okay. That includes the men? Judging
Yes.
themselves? Judging each other?
Yes. Most certainly does, because this is a product of it right now. The younger dudes right now are judging Gen X by what they say we haven't done.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask y'all this. I mean, the thing is this: we keep talking about young. It's obvious we keep referring to UT. The motherfucker's 35, 36 years old. He's not young. So have y'all ever talked to any young person outside of your family? I'm talking about other kids, not your own goddamn sons and daughters, but other kids. If you haven't, y'all gonna have a hard time having a conversation because you're gonna have to make adjustments. Now, as an older man like myself and angry man, and Israel, you old head motherfucker too, Mandrell. We all know you got to talk to these cats differently. I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. We can't talk to them the same way we got talked to. They soft. They cut from a goddamn different cloth, and we know that. We seen UT. He's a goddamn victim. He's soft. He's soft as fucking baby shit, and you got to talk to him differently. It's just unfortunate. I don't know why he's like that. I wouldn't think he's like that because he's more close to our generation, but he's not.
Wow.
I feel like I'm talking to a guy 25-year-old boy. Hold on, Angry Man, I got you. But I feel like you got to talk to him like he's 25 or younger. And it's just unfortunate. They different, man. And we got to make the proper adjustments. We have to make the adjustments if we want to get through to them. I talk to my people. I talk to my son's teammates. I talk to people, young boys in my neighborhood. I have conversations. I mentor these kids. I know you got to talk to them different. I know we want to be rough and give them tough love. They not built like that no more. Now, there's going to be some kids who can handle the tough love. Most of these kids, they can't. Man, you raise your voice at them. They turtling up. They folding up. They just ain't. They built different, dog.
Hank. Here's one thing. Here's one part that everybody's missing. Okay, you can't sharpen something with a soft cloth. Okay, that's one thing. The other thing is, if I'm talking to younger men, and I don't just talk to my boys, I talk to other men. I fucking coach men. I do coaching calls and all of that shit. And it's usually the younger dudes that hit me up, like 18, 20, shit like that, right? The thing about it is, if I give you some advice and I give it to you in a tough way, and you reject it because you're like, oh, he said it wrong, or he's too tough with it, or whatever, right? My message is still the same, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, because guess what? If you don't want to listen to me because I'm being too tough on you, when you go out here in the fucking world, you still gonna have to deal with it. Either you're gonna learn from me, or you're gonna learn from life. The difference is.
But I agree. I agree with you. But let me finish. As a teacher, we know we got to do what we got to do in order to get through the kids. So now you're gonna get the minority. You're not gonna reach the majority with that, though. That's
the majority.
That's where the disconnect's gonna end up coming. You're gonna get the minority. You're not gonna get the majority.
And look, here's the thing. Especially when we're talking about boys, we live in a man's world. So whether you accept it from me or not, if you're part of the majority that ain't gonna accept it from me, like Furious Style said on Boys in the Hood, oh, you gonna learn. Once you get out here in the real world, you gonna learn. And my words, to quote Weebay, no matter where you go, my word is what you gonna find. Because the world is not going to. The moment they get out here in the world hit them, you feel what I'm saying? They're not going to be
prepared for
I agree, and that's why we had the statement was asked earlier. Do you think they learn better by touching that fire, or you telling them? And to me, I guess me and Israel maybe disagree. I agree that they need to touch that fire. Now go and let them learn that take that L. But I don't call it a loss. I call them lessons. As long as it doesn't cost you your life or your freedom, you can always rebound. But you can always bounce back. You can always make that up.
But this is the thing, Hank.
Your life or your freedom, you got a goddamn chance. But these cats ain't moving like that. So let them go out there and burn themselves. Let them go out there. Let them four walls teach them if they need to be. We're not gonna save everybody, so don't even try. But the ones who are willing to listen, they're gonna listen. But the majority, you're gonna get them about coming with a little softer tone. I'm just saying, just my opinion.
But this is the thing. So let me ask you a question, right? And I want to make a statement first because I know how y'all do, and then I want to ask you a question. So by my understanding, right? If we equate that most of the men today by DJ Ham's point, that they're being raised by the women. And we know that a woman, no matter how you say something, they are going to have an issue with what you say, no matter how you say it. You can say it soft, it's too soft. You can say it hard, it's too hard. You can say it just right. Why didn't you say it like this? Or why didn't you do it like this? We all know this, right? So if these young men are being raised by these women and emulating these women, why do we believe that all of a sudden by us being softer on them, it's going to make a difference? Number one, right? But number two, we don't need anything from them. They need something from us. And it's incumbent upon the person who needs something from somebody else to get it the best way in any way they can get it. This is the whole thing about it continuing, the cycle continuing to go over again. If they have to burn their hand themselves, then they are starting all over again. They're wasting time by having to experience the thing for themselves instead of taking the word and the experience of someone else and learning the lesson from it.
I think I'm tripping off because when Iz is saying this, it feels weird. It feels weird to say your name without cussing you out behind it. But when Iz is saying this, it seems like that's applicable to older young men, right? If we're talking about school-age boys, absolutely. At this point, everybody knows gross motor skills. Young boys learn more by doing than by hearing. That's a fact. This is why the school system has been set up to undermine boys for so long, because they never learned under this sit in the chair for 8 hours and stare at a chalkboard type of environment. It was not indicative to what young boys needed as a learning environment. You want to teach a young boy how to change a tire, let them do it, right? That's how they learn. So if you're talking about older cats, then absolutely. Yo, I'm thinking about investing. Don't go out and just get some stupid ass stock. Go talk to some people that's doing some investing shit that have the information on investing and learn from them what not to do and what you should do. Absolutely.
Well, I'm talking about people from 19 to about 35, 36. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the young men. This is what I'm talking about. Young men who's going into manhood and trying to shape the future. That's what I'm not talking about young boys. I'm talking about young men.
There you go. It makes sense.
Okay.
Well, and he is. I wouldn't consider them young enough. 35, I don't consider that young. Look, to me, 25 and younger.
That shit is mid-age.
25 and younger. Now you're talking. Now we're talking about some young boys.
But Hank,
you 35. You ain't old enough to know better.
But Hank, if you ain't have no,
the goddamn stove is too hot to be touching.
If you didn't have no example or no father, then the chances are you might not. You just coming into the knowledge of manhood if you ain't have no father, no grandfather, no man around.
Why wouldn't they have no father? Did you have a father figure? Did you have?
They might not.
Have an older brother.
A lot of brothers don't.
Okay, if there's no father figure in life, then your mother failed you. Blame it on your goddamn mother.
That's a lot of brothers that gotta blame it on their mama.
All the brothers, your mother failed your sorry ass.
That's a lot of brothers out.
That's the point, though, Hank. That's why they always think that I'm making it about me, but it's not that it's about me. It's a lot of niggas out here. Y'all keep making it seem like so many of these niggas is me, but then when you have me on the panel, all you do is disparage me. You're not disparaging me. You're disparaging that demographic of niggas who you keep using as your excuse for why Gen X failed the generation after them, right? So the point is to understand that you cannot fucking reach these people the same way. You cannot. Their experiences matter to them. They have had a level of music, a level of TV and media and all type of shit, households and all type of shit, ratchet ass mamas and shit. Guess what? Gang banging ass, going to jail ass uncles and shit. These women, when a woman sees a man who has a problem with monogamy, what's the first thing they say? The first thing they say is, that's because y'all be telling these niggas they supposed to fuck everything. They don't consider this nigga probably saw his mama going into the bedroom with a different nigga every other week. They don't consider that shit. They don't see that as training, right? So this is what I'm saying. As the men, if we understand all of these things that we know are happening, then there is no fucking, you can't make excuses for your generation, or you can't make excuses for yourself and then tell everybody else they don't get to have any fucking excuses. It's either nobody gets to have excuses or excuses are valid.
I'm all for no excuses. Bullshit.
Beans, here's the thing. First of all, who said they made it about you?
It is.
Oh, well, y'all have
he just said that. He said,
"Thank you, man. You froze for a second.
No, I didn't freeze. I'm listening.
Oh, it was me. It was me then. Okay, my bad.
So that's who did that.
Question.
Y'all can hear a youngster.
Absolutely. What up, D-Town?
Okay.
What's up,
So all I wanted to say really was, I'm sure the youngsters do love to hear what the old folks got. You know, not the old. Let me not say old folks. What my OGs got to say. You feel me? But one thing we can't do is you can't talk down to the youngsters, bro. Can't. And just like he's saying, you probably think you're not trying to come off that way, but he probably receiving it as in, you talking like my mama to me type shit. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And youngsters, and it's the thing that my OGs got. Yeah, I might go. This the the youngsters looking at the OGs like, well, you can't whoop me, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, I promise you, that's how we listen.
Absolutely.
The youngsters looking at that like that. So we trying to give you that respect off top. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. We trying to give you that respect because you are OG. But at the same time, don't talk to the youngsters crazy. You know what I'm saying? Just don't do that, bro. Because you gonna miss them, and they gonna try to put hands on you. That's all it is. And that's where it come from now. Like, and now that's the generation I'm in. Like, I remember you didn't put hands on old OGs and stuff. You let them make it. But now they gonna go across your mouth, bro. Because first of all, just like y'all say, we ain't grow up with no daddies, right? You know what I'm saying? A lot of our daddies wasn't there. I guess that's y'all age. So it's like, all right, well, you just another nigga to me. You really not you up. You know what I'm saying? So if you talk crazy, nigga gonna go across your face. Like, this is what it be. You know what I mean?
How old are you, D-Town? How old are you?
30. I'm 30. I just 30.
So yeah, we
yes,
don't have
30 is applicable. 30 is applicable.
Not
Yes,
to us, not to somebody. Hold on. Not to somebody my age. Hold on, real quick. 30.
What year were you born, D-Town?
30 is not applicable to somebody my age.
93?
I was still in high school in 93. Bro. That's what I'm telling you. I was still in high school in 93.
Israel, so you an old nigga to me.
Right, I am an older. Hold on. D-Town. I'm older, like, but I'm not older. Hold on, D-Town. I'm not old enough to be your dad. That's what I'm trying to say. Hank and I. No, I'm not. If I had a kid at 17.
Absolutely.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
I was still in high school. I wasn't having no kids.
You wasn't.
Right. I graduated. I would say I graduated high school in
out at 17.
I graduated high school in 96.
Come on, man, but that's not normal. Yeah, that's not normal. That's not that.
It's not the norm now.
That's not normal. That was the normal when I was growing up.
No. We keep on skipping over. See, we keep on skipping over something. We keep skipping over the fact that nobody wants to acknowledge the newer generation of young men are just disrespectful. Period.
I agree with that.
Period. Point blank.
Did y'all hear what he said? Did y'all hear what he said or no?
Yeah. I heard what he said.
I gotta go because I feel like we ain't nobody listening now. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from Angry Man, because I would consider.
Why didn't podcast just scream out? You see how you just skipped over what Angry Man said? Why didn't you scream out that time, podcast?
What? Because I agree with him. D-Town just explained to you why they are disrespectful, right? He just explained to you why, but you already know that.
No,
you explained it earlier why they disrespectful.
They are disrespectful because this fucking whole society trains them to be disrespectful.
There you go. There you go. So now that you have, this is my point. Now that you know, this is what I'm saying. On one hand, we are telling them what us Gen X has been through. Then you're sitting here saying you know what they've been through, but then you want to act like you don't know why they the way they are.
Angry Man,
you can't address them the same way. You have to address them differently.
Yo, this is why the dude from the village, this old wise man, he always leaves the fucking village and goes somewhere by his goddamn self.
Top of the hill, He goes to the top of the hill. I say,
yeah.
They gotta go find this nigga.
They gotta go find him. Yeah.
And when they go find him, he never wants to teach a motherfucker. They gotta earn that shit.
That's true.
That's why.
You know. Yeah, and Angry Man, you know, honestly, we may need to start considering that we may need to disconnect, because there's obviously nobody's willing to concede too much on either side. And so why argue when we could just say y'all do y'all until you get up out of here and we'll do us? Because there ain't nobody trying to change or listen. What's the point?
Here's
like,
the thing,
look, what's this? Mandrell was started to talk while I was still talking. He ain't listening to me.
I am listening to you. I'm trying to respond to you.
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm mid-sentence. He started talking. I'm like, what's the point?
Well, here's the thing, Hemp.
Yes,
it's
sir.
like this, man. The whole thing about the reason why the disrespect is such a big thing to us is because when we were coming up, we were able to absorb information and apply it and learn lessons because we knew when to shut the fuck up and listen. Like, even if we didn't apply the lessons, we was like, shit, I remember them saying that. It seems like this generation, y'all already got the answers to everything. And we can't tell you anything. I think Angry Man said it earlier. Like, you guys come across like it was like it's an insult for us to offer you advice, and we weren't like that as a whole.
Let me say what D-Town said one more time.
Mm-hmm.
He acknowledged that you guys would let the old heads make it. Do y'all know what that terminology means?
Yes, we know what that means.
Let me
y'all favorite rappers is Cool Modine and shit like that.
Yo, how you mean Jay-Z?
Can I say this?
Hold on, D-Down. Let me just finish this, right? So he said the kids, and he gave the reason because they haven't seen father figures be prevalent or present, whatever word I'm looking for. That respect has kind of faded. So they'll give you an opportunity, but they got a short leash on it. And he said they'll go across your mouth. That is very important to understand. So there's an opportunity window, but you can't close it by coming at niggas any type of way. How can that not resonate though?
This is the younger generation in a nutshell.
Look. Let me say this then before you go that way.
Hold on, check this out. Let me just say this real quick. It's quick. The younger generation in a nutshell is this. Y'all didn't teach us nothing. Okay, well, what you need to do is fuck you, old nigga. I want to hear that shit.
Bars.
I've heard that too.
Bars, just like women. They're just like women. Bars.
I've heard
They're
that
just
too.
like women.
Yeah.
All right, well then leave UT alone. He said, nigga, just don't talk to me like that, or don't talk to me. That's literally what he said.
No, that's not what he wants, bro. That's not what he wants.
If they say something like that, I'll move on to the next. I will move on to the next. I wouldn't waste my time with it.
This is my approach. This is my approach on my channel. My approach, I take the Moses approach. I come out from Mount Sinai and I call out to my people. The ones that's willing to listen, come to me. The rest of you motherfuckers, fuck.
That's all you can do.
Thank you. So and it's like, I guess, let me say this. And it's like we grew up, just like I say, youngsters, especially me, because I got a family now. That's why I call myself a youngster. Because I got an actual family that's young, that they baby girls. So I got the next generation coming up. You get what I'm saying? I'm sure y'all kids probably like teens or older, so they in this generation. You get what I'm saying?
I got young son.
Yeah,
I got young.
right. So So I'm also saying, so it's like, it's not even about what you say, it's how you say it. It's just like little homie said. He was saying, y'all say certain things to make it seem like we don't hear the slickness out y'all mouth type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like we been, cause we grew up with our mamas. I ain't saying me, but I'm saying most of us grew up with our mamas. And if we know anybody that's gonna talk slick to you to the point that she know that you can't hear her back, ain't nothing like a motherfucker that know that you ain't gonna do nothing back to them the way they talk to you. You feel me? So it's like we hear that same shit when we speak to certain old niggas when stuff don't go y'all way. It's, that's why if it was back in my day, whoop the woo. But then when a young nigga be like, shit, well, back in y'all day, y'all ain't do shit. Well, it was about the crack cocaine. It was this and that. And we like, man, fuck all that, nigga, because it's about results. That's what y'all say to us. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we on there. And then it's like now we pass fuck all that. It's on some nigga fight. Fuck is you talking about? Cause that's what we grew up on. I ain't gonna lie.
Since when did Gen X not have results?
Hold on. Look, I'm just talking to y'all. Look,
guess what, D-Town? Hold on, D-Town. But guess what? Here's what I noticed. Right? What I notice about this shit is whenever an old head tell y'all something and he say it in a slick way, y'all all amped and ready to fight the nigga. But guess what? When a woman say that shit to you niggas, you fall in line like some goddamn soldier.
But angry man, but I don't agree with that either, bro. Because this generation of men, I'm telling you, bro, we not on this shit, bro. Like, look. Let me just say this. Let me
ask you a quick question.
When I asked my daddy and stuff, you know what I'm saying, why he wasn't in my life, he said, shit, I just let the courts deal with it, and I let your mama just get a little paper.
Hey,
but listen to me. But if my child asks me about what the same situation that happened, I'm gonna say, shit, baby, I fought all the way and I won custody. Fuck is you talking about? I'm dying behind my babies. It's a totally difference. You get what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a quick question.
I don't think that money. I don't think that. AM,
hold on. Let me ask you a quick question.
Let me just say this.
Let me ask you a quick question.
We've been scoring, bro. We've been scoring from our mothers and we've been scoring from our fathers. And that's why we ain't really trying to hear nothing, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Hold on. Let me just ask you a quick question. No. This is where the disconnect is coming in. When you said,
y'all understand me?
Hold on.
Okay, I'm just making sure it ain't no disconnect now. That's all. I'm just trying to get connected like Wi-Fi. That's all.
D-Town. You talk. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, AM. I wanted to ask him a quick question, but go ahead.
Yo, he literally, the way he described how he fought to be in his kid's life, he literally just described Gen Xers.
Yep. That's how we do. Yep. But let me ask you, hold on real quick. Let me just ask you a question, D-Town, since when don't Gen X have results? That's what I want to know. Who are these Gen Xers that don't have results?
I never said Gen X don't have no results, but y'all did y'all thing. I'm saying when it comes down to the slander or to the who generation better, if you ain't gonna see nothing that's good in my generation, I ain't gonna see nothing that was good in your generation. That's what we saying. Because you gotta think about it. It's still two men talking to each other. See, I think we the generation that really got like I'll let are you talking back to me? That's disrespectful. Nah, fuck all that. If your child feel disrespected or something, bro, and as an adult you disrespected, your child should have that comfortable space to acknowledge what you did, and you need to be able to say sorry. I don't think that happens with child generation, but with us, we not hearing it. We gonna just check it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no disrespect. It's more so just I'm just trying to get it clarified. Even if I am 18 and you 32, I'm just trying to get what you saying clarified. That's all. You feel what I'm saying? I see you, OG. I see you, I see you. Go ahead,
I see you, man. You, Jim. Thank you. I mean, because really, we really get down to it. This whole entire conversation is being thrown around a disconnect between me and UT. And I don't know if you were here, Israel, for me to give an apology and swear on my children's eyes that I was sorry, and had to spit back in my face. I think we're on to something here. And I think what's really unfair with regard to me is that nobody here apparently has seen any of my shows. I start all my shows out. I've done it on Israel show. I'm sorry. I start with, dear generation that came after me, I'm sorry. Everything about you that I don't like, somebody taught you from my generation, or was there not to teach it to you. All I offer is my fuck ups. I have fucked up in many ways, but I survived a few things, and maybe it's some stuff I can help you with. I start right there. Now, as far as asking for social grace and tiptoeing and diplomacy in a room where nobody's being diplomatic is unfair. There is a diplomacy you are asking from older people that isn't even the room. The room even isn't even as diplomatic as what you're asking. So what that means is that you are asking to roll slick and us somehow never have anything to say with any color in it. Well, where I come from, irony and sarcasm are higher forms of conversation that I often use on Angry Man. As a matter of fact, fuck you for that sweater. We fuck around like that. I talk to Hank, man, I don't know how, which is why I say this. My information is for who wants it. I promise you. I'm not gonna say nothing to UT. I ain't mad at that brother. If anything, bruh, he's proven the rule. Guess where dude was? At a basketball game with his son. I'ma hate that. I ain't got nothing against that man. But if I gotta give him warm cookies, then I'm just not gonna talk to him. When I come up here, fellas, I'll avoid him so that we don't go down these roads.
Hey,
but to say I'm gonna avoid speaking to all
Jeff,
men,
I don't think
I'm not doing
I don't think
that.
he know your content like that. You feel
Hold
what I'm
on,
saying?
brother. I don't think you were here for this, brother D. This is why we're here. This is the very reason we are here, is because for many times I agreed with UT. I agreed with him a lot. And then a couple of times against Q, I didn't. And it rubbed him the wrong way. And from that time to this one, the brother has a way with the way I use the letter L. So from now on, I'm just not going to say nothing to that brother.
Well, Uncle Jeff, here's the thing. You got to realize when you're dealing with men that have a feminine mentality, you can only get along with them as long as you agree with them. Okay? That's one thing. And I'm going to say this, and I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Fuck these young niggas. Fuck niggas like Beans, who's a traitor to his generation. I said that shit, nigga.
Why are you making that face, Beans? What the hell happened? Look at Beans' face.
Beans is like, goddamn, I took
what the hell? Look at Beans' face.
Out of nowhere.
Hey, yo, no, but that was a bar.
Beans. I didn't know what to
Hold on, let's
That's a bar.
I got a question. I wonder if the solution is you guys just hang it up. Like, I think maybe well, just hit me out.
Hang what up?
Maybe you should like trying to advise and all that. Maybe
not.
Maybe hold on. I'm just saying it's feeling. I mean, I know you're saying that it resonates with some children, so maybe younger kids you can get across to them. Although I don't know how relevant we are at a certain age with like young boys, like young. But in terms of millennials, maybe it's just too far gone. We know too much about y'all. Like with us. What I'm saying is like with us, you can't be all that you want to be with us.
Okay,
but with the younger generation, Uncle Jeff, why are you doing that? I
thought you were asking me this question.
No, I'm trying to articulate the point though. So I just get confusing when y'all trying to talk while I'm talking. I just don't know how y'all listen at the same time. I get really confused about that. We need to have a show about that. But so what I'm saying is, everybody come on YouTube and they're a superhero. But we lived around the corner from y'all niggas. So we know you wasn't outside when Rayful and all them was outside. So you can't tell us those stories. I'm using an analogy. But the young boys, you can tell them, yo, I was outside with Rayful and Richie and all them. You know what I'm saying? I was on the block, and they'll believe the shit. And then the advice you have to give them will resonate. But maybe with us, we almost too close for like y'all messages to really come across to us. And you know, I believe in the Bible. The Bible says priests that around 51 gotta hang it up because they messages just don't get across anymore.
So I think, man, we gotta let our pride go, man. Sometimes when we talk to these young kids.
Thank you, OJ. Even though them birds sorry than a bitch. Thank you. I love you.
See, dog, I'm about to rip your black ass. I got you.
That was aimed right at me.
I got you.
Hey, D-Town.
No, that wasn't.
So now,
that wasn't.
My bad. I ain't mean to start nothing. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad.
This ain't cool.
Hey, D-Town.
That wasn't for you specifically.
This ain't cool, man. This really ain't cool.
Back and listen. That's all I do. I sit back and respect and I listen. So I think sometimes we gotta let our pride go, man, and just realize what we're dealing with. Again, I'm gonna say it again. These motherfuckers are soft. You know they was raised by single mothers. We understand that. So guess what? It's almost like you talking to a daughter or your niece instead of talking to a young man or boy. It's just unfortunate. So now we got to come at them differently. We just got to do it and let our pride go and deal with it as well. Look, they may not get your message, Angry Man. They may not get my message. We may not be the one that's going to get through them. Maybe Hep could do it. As long as they get it, that's all that matters. I don't care where it comes from, as long as they get the message. Hopefully. Yeah. Now, if they don't, like you sit there and said, everybody ain't going to make it. If they ride with you, they riding with you. Yeah. But if they ain't, let them motherfuckers go.
Hey, Hink, check this out, Hink. Only thing I got to say to these young niggas, you can't do nothing with me, nigga. You can't do nothing with me, nigga. Fuck all that. You hear me, deep down? Y'all can't do nothing with me. You can't do nothing with me. God damn it.
Hey, D-Town, was you in the military?
Nah, Uncle Jeff been trying to talk, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna let Uncle Jeff talk? No. Y'all gonna filibuster Uncle Jeff out? Let Uncle Jeff cook, man.
I'm glad somebody else peeped this bullshit.
Go let Uncle Jeff cook, man. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, man. Get in there.
All right, Brother Hep, I got a couple questions for you. Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is if I take your advice and hang it up, I should, of my 42 clients, I believe 36 of them are that age that actually pay me monthly to life coach.
What age?
Between the ages of 39 and right at about 32. Okay. Some that I have coached back into having their own property. Some that I have coached back from the brink of suicide. Some that I have coached marriages back together. So what you're telling me is that perhaps I should undo all that good, and I should let my clients know that because of their age and the glutton of people their age that somehow want the warm cookies that I'm not giving them, that I should close my a business, a profitable business down. Is that what you're saying?
Now by glutton, do you mean volume?
Say again?
By glutton, do you mean volume of people?
I mean by volume, that these are the rare.
Yeah, I know. I got you.
These are the two people on the earth that listen to me. So for them, so I should forsake them.
No, you said the glutton that don't listen, right?
Yes, I should forsake the ones that I have for the glutton that does not listen because I'm too rough. Is that what I mean? Y'all see me too close.
What I'm saying is I gave it's a couple different points. Hink is saying leave them niggas be, and whoever is gonna listen, you staying with them. Also, what I'm saying is we don't, and I'm saying we because it's better conversation than I'm talking about they niggas my age. We don't believe your stories. We don't give a fuck. There you go. Come on, y'all decorum is nuts. If I was back in the 80s, I've been whooping y'all ass all up and down the street.
No, you wouldn't have. All right, I'll see y'all. I'm gonna go.
I'll give you a noogie tomorrow.
You give me a what?
A noogie.
Okay.
So is that a yes?
All right. Yeah, you ain't the strongest nigga on this panel. You can hang that shit up.
Hey, listen. You ain't strength is nothing without skill.
How about that?
Not without skill. Without skill to match, you ain't got shit.
Hey, listen. All that
you want to.
You pull guard in the middle of the street if you want to. Your head gonna.
Okay, I'm just saying. Y'all young cats think y'all full of energy. Hey, experience matters, buddy.
I got you.
Anyway, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna leave it up to Jeff and Angry Man and Hate to take it, and my man Israel. Beans, you too.
I need an answer to that. I need a binary answer.
Hey, man,
no problem. See you later.
Yes, sir. Uncle Jeff. So just to finish that thought, and so I'm saying the stories is the kids is like D-Town, like, all right, nigga, you don't get much of a pass with me because we don't trust y'all. We know what y'all did in y'all era, right?
Okay.
And so I'm saying if you skip a generation, that generation, you may be able to get through to them with
okay, and then I ask you again for this binary answer, yes or no. Of the 42 clients I have, 36 of them are around your age. Should I call them up tomorrow and say, you guys, none through the month of December?
No, not with those few. Not with that very anecdotal small number. No, you shouldn't.
Okay, thank you. Next question. I don't know if you remember this.
Yes,
I don't know if it was in here.
Okay.
But Beans asked an economic question of me. He asked, how were we different? And I believe we were talking about cars. And I believe Beans had a 3-digit number amount that he would not spend over before he would go and get another car.
It wasn't here, but I'm listening.
I explained to him how I think differently about cars. And he had to concede that the way I thought about cars made a little bit more sense.
Okay.
Now I'm trying to figure out, am I supposed to, are people your age, anybody under me dealing with cars, something I know a bit about, am I supposed to just wipe out a whole generation of people for the people who want to say this old head nigga don't know shit?
No, what I'm saying is the majority of those that generation ain't listening to you, right? We have a huge disconnect. So I'm saying stop wasting your time.
Well, wouldn't it be this is how I and this is where I push back.
Okay.
Because the people who, when I do an AM radio show from time to time here in LA.
Okay.
I go to places here on the West Coast, and that room is full of everybody taking advice from brothers like me that I'm also rolling with. That's everybody. The choice to condemn old heads for being old and the choice to condemn the successes with the failures, I'm going to submit that that's an internet crowd. I'm going to submit, I'm going to say that number might be smaller than we think, gentlemen, because the people I'm rolling with and the people I'm seeing are your age. They really want some change and will really take the advice from where we've been giving it. So you're right. Well, I tell you what, why don't we do a poll on who buys Angry Man's book?
Okay.
Let me say this. I'm not gonna refrain from telling these young niggas shit. And I'm gonna tell you why. Okay. Because they operate just like women. So if you abstain from giving women advice, when the shit hit the fan, you know the first thing that come out of their mouth?
Why you didn't
say nothing? Why you didn't tell me nothing? See, at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, the one thing these motherfuckers ain't never gonna say about Angry Man, he didn't try to tell us.
Gotcha. Okay. And you, Angry Man question, but you're not heavily invested. You just saying, hey, at least I told y'all niggas, right?
No, I'm heavily invested.
And I think that's where we start to divide, because niggas feel some type of way when people don't. Huh?
Say what?
Bad, my bad.
No, I'm about to be done. I think that's where the cracks.
Why you gonna tell me I'm invested in, you fucking milk dud head ass nigga? My bad. Yeah.
That's all good. That's where the cracks in the system start to happen, because when those don't respond to how you want them to respond, then it looks like we feel some type of way, and then the message starts getting diluted with bullshit from the people that are listening.
No, I'm not. Let me clarify. I'm not saying I'm heavily invested to the point where you gotta do what I said do. That's not what I mean.
Already know.
When I say heavily invested, I mean I want the younger generations to succeed. That's what I mean when I say heavily invested. So I'm gonna say what needs to be said. They might not like the way I fucking say it, but I do know that a lot of cats is gonna listen, even if there's some that don't. And the only reason I know that is because dudes hit me up all the time.
Yes. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So angry man, can I let me just regurgitate so I make sure I got it clear. You put the message out there. You get the message out there regardless of who want to hear it or not. The people that want to hear it, not only do they listen, then they tap in with you and then you invest more in them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Hamp, I got $5 so you can't spell regurgitate.
Me? Hey Siri, how do you spell regurgitate?
Yo, that's
R-E-J-R-Y.
bars though.
R-E-G-U-R-G-I-T-A-T-E.
That's some Henry Ford shit right there. That's some Henry Ford shit. Shout
Hold
out.
on, let me say this real quick. First of all, angry man, I'm tired of people like angry man pretending like they give a fuck about the black community because they don't. Right? You don't give a shit about the black community. You don't give a fuck about black people. That is facts. Because every time
I'm former FOI, bro. What you talking about? I'm former Fruit of Islam, bro.
Fruit of Islam, man.
Aluminum foil.
Fruit of Islam.
No. I don't care what you were former. That was before you became a conservative douchebag.
Here we go again.
Bro, I put on the bow tie and patrol the hood and talk to gang members, nigga. The same way I'm talking to niggas on YouTube, nigga. Fall back.
Absolutely.
Fall back, nigga.
Absolutely. That's what's up.
Beans.
No, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you though, right? It's a few people on. Oh yeah, my man Therese Brown, $1.99. He said, "Beans, say it again, man. These niggas don't give a fuck about no black community, man. They just trying to get a payday.
I gave out
Fuck about themselves.
These niggas is poverty pimps. Come on, my man Matthew Pearson with the $2. He said, "Hemp in the show. These old motherfuckers just want to talk." John the Baptist said $5 for the link. I will send you $5 not to drop it to him.
He's right there. Shout out to John the Baptist. Shout out to John the Baptist.
Young niggas don't go nowhere. I'm about to cook
Salute to John the Baptist in the building.
To that young nigga talking is just a primitive form of communication, bro.
Young
This
niggas don't leave
nigga,
nowhere.
let me tell y'all something, okay? So what we have all the time. You know what? I'm not even gonna do it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna save my soliloquy because I already know John's gonna piss me off. So I'm gonna just wait for John to go because I already know he's about to piss me off and bring Jesus into this shit. And that
Salute
shit's
to John the Baptist. His name is John the Baptist, for God's sake.
Go ahead, world class. You was up here first, then John the Baptist. Go ahead.
No, John Baptist was here before. Bro.
His name is John.
Oh, was it? My bad. Go ahead with
Yeah,
John the Baptist.
was
Come
here.
on, then. Let me go ahead. Let me get my shit ready. Hold on.
His name is John the Blackest.
Jesus ain't real.
Yeah, you frozen.
.com. Look at God. Won't he do it? Won't he do it?
He's talking though. So
y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're just frozen. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you hear. So let me get this all right quick. Yeah. So I've been to the conversation, and I want to say to him.
That's how you sound, John. You sound like this. But
are you in the channel right now, bro?
Okay.
I think he in his truck.
He got called back.
I'm in UT here, so I got a bad reception probably.
That nigga's an astronaut. He's in a spaceship right now.
He's in the Iron Man cave.
Right? With those
All right,
Stark
go ahead.
Industries missiles.
World class. Tell us why Beans was right. Go ahead.
All right, first of all, fuck the 70s babies and the 60s babies. Y'all niggas are bitch niggas. Y'all talk 24 karat cash bullshit. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all niggas talk a lot of
What the
bullshit.
hell?
But everything that ever happened, that all the shit that niggas complain about with these chicks, it happened on your watch. You talk a lot of shit. Y'all talked. I didn't ask you none of that. You talked all day. I'm good. Y'all talked all day about what these young niggas don't want to do with these women be doing, with the shit that the women doing. First of all, they got it from y'all. More importantly, all the shit that you talking about happened on your watch. If you listen to these niggas that they talked about today, I got money. The shit Uncle Jeff told Beans earlier today. I got money. I got this. I got that. What the same shit the chicks be saying? I work here. I got money. So now niggas know exactly where these chicks got it from. They got it from y'all niggas. But you'll sit and talk all this fucking this hierarchy shit When in reality, when you sit there talking to D-Town, you're actually supposed to be talking to me. You know what's crazy? I live the shit that I'm talking about. Like Cheeky, I fucks with Cheeky, but Cheeky is 26. I'm 38.
Absolutely.
And I never try to mentor Cheeky. You want to know why? Because the age gap is 5 years. See, it's the difference between niggas that talk this shit and niggas that live. Who I do talk to is CJ. And CJ's generation is supposed to be talking to Cheeky generation, but y'all talk a lot of shit. So why the fuck would any of these young niggas respect the Angry Man when you can watch Angry Man disrespecting the same motherfuckers that you talking to? That you talking about? Why the fuck would somebody respect the Uncle Jeff when they can go on and watch you disrespect your own peers? And what's crazy, y'all generation talk a lot of shit, but y'all legacy exists off the fingers of 80s babies. See, I'm the generation, we watch y'all more than everybody. Y'all talk a lot of shit, especially you 70s babies. Y'all talk a lot of shit, but we watch you the most. You are the generation of niggas that got high off your own product.
What?
We watch you do that. Y'all the generation of
slow. You don't know what the hell you talking about. You don't know what the hell you talking about, bro.
Yeah.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Baby generation.
You're wrong.
No.
You're wrong.
Let him finish.
He's wrong.
Let him finish.
What the hell he talking about?
Let him finish. Nah, he wasn't interrupting nobody.
I
He
swear
just got
I
up
thought
there.
something was wrong about this dude's eyes. They are too close together. I knew
Let
it.
him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I
Hey,
knew it.
that's
Everything else he says is
I gotta be honest.
Similac,
I gotta
baby.
be honest. It's a shame, insult, guilt need to be right.
Holy
Sound like the
shit.
bitch. There it is.
Yes.
Let
Just
him
like
finish.
bitches
Let
do.
him finish.
Just
Hey,
like
yo,
bitches
started out with that.
He can say what he wants. It's his turn.
Now you know where the chicks get it from.
You trying to tell me this dude get to shoot at us? This is what I'm talking about.
Yes, he can shoot.
You come in and shoot, and you ain't supposed to say shit.
Be quiet
till it's your turn. On. How the fuck did you know?
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, I was smoking crack in 1980 when I was
Right,
smoking.
yeah, when he was 2 years old.
Niggas crazy. Like I said,
proving a nigga.
All right.
Like I don't want to do the mic shit because my shit's
hey, world class. Before you go back in, if proving his point was a person, nigga. God damn. Are you serious? Yo, go ahead, world class.
so prima facie evidence, you know where they got it from. Ain't that these 70s niggas and these 60s niggas, ain't these your daughters in these restaurants twerking on top of the table? Ain't they your daughters?
No.
Oh, they're not?
No.
Oh, they're not?
No.
Yeah.
No, nigga, no.
Yes.
Go ahead, no, nigga, no.
Yeah. Yeah,
no.
They are.
No, they're not.
You know why?
Those are the daughters of the people who made you.
Don't ask no question. Hold on. World class. They are 100% in their shame, insult, guilt need to be right. Don't ask them any questions. Just go ahead.
Go to the chat and so the people on the replay. These 70s niggas and 60s niggas who running their motherfucking mouth. These are the dads of these daughters that are out here tripping.
Definitely.
$600 for a first date. Exactly. Okay. So you know where they get it from. So for them to sit their bitch asses up on this fucking internet, running your motherfucking mouth when you the niggas who created the problem and it happened on your watch, shut the fuck up.
Let's say not 77, man. Wow. That's a smooth 77.
These the niggas, watch this. These the niggas they're talking about. These keep shit up, and I'm done. Actually, I'm not done. I'll just end this part so I can cook your responses and your rebuttals. Like I'm the nigga to play with.
All right, let's do this.
So, I just want to say this one thing.
If long-winded was a person.
Hold on.
You're blind.
If Land the Plane was a person.
Let him finish.
Raise the plane.
Let him run until he runs out of gas.
When you cooking the plane, stay up. I'm feeling it.
Wait. World class. No, you're right. You were right. You felt the energy to end it right there. That's good for now.
Parties.
Now, world class. Who you want?
Any one of these niggas. You gonna cook the fuck out of these niggas.
Go ahead.
Anybody. YouTube podcast.
All right. You want world class? No, podcast. You go last. Podcast. No.
He want AM. He want AM. Go ahead.
You want AM first?
No. Give me podcast. He's better than all of them. So we can get the best out.
Podcast go last.
I want
Angry Man. Do you have best?
So you're saying that Gen X's was smoking the product?
You the niggas that taught us.
No, I'm asking you. You saying the Gen X?
Yeah, y'all the niggas who taught us. Y'all the niggas who was high on that product. Y'all.
We taught y'all to smoke the product.
What part of that do you not understand?
All of it.
None of it's true.
That's why. What part is
That's
true?
not true.
You the snitch culture.
Gen X was the hustler.
Y'all the snitch culture.
Gen X.
That's the wrong. That's the lie.
Gen X is
not a lie. Y'all the snitch culture.
Hey, Hemp. This is the part. Hey, Hemp. This is the part. Hey, Hemp.
They don't want to take their L.
Hey, Hemp. Let me get into it, bro. Let me get into it. Hey, Hemp. This is the problem, bro. These niggas are not good enough to keep their own. These niggas not good enough. They not good enough to keep their own alive. They don't understand. 80s babies, we keep their best alive. I was there. I was there, nigga.
Gen Xers
you are the snitch culture.
Gen Xers
these
were
niggas that
not
we watching
the
today,
users.
you 70s baby, you young kids, 90s and 80s, these stupid ass niggas that you hear today, these are the bitch niggas that were left. These niggas that you're paying attention to, like this motherfucker next to me, Angry Man, these were the niggas that were left. Their best died already. So they're not used to 80s babies like us.
No,
keep their best alive. What we do know, nigga,
our worst died.
Started with them 70s and 60s.
Our worst died.
Fuck you.
Our worst died.
Bullshit.
Our worst died.
Them little niggas who don't know
Our
no
worst
better.
died.
No, the best
Our
of you died.
worst
Niggas
died.
are
No,
bitches.
our worst
Niggas
died.
Hey,
are
wait. Hemp. Why can't Angry Man get the cook without him cutting him off? He got to talk. He got to talk
Nigga, I was talking at the
uninterrupted.
beginning.
No, you got to talk uninterrupted. Why can't? No, for real, Hemp. Why Angry Man can't talk uninterrupted?
Angry Man
What this nigga trying to filibuster?
Somebody filibustering. This is a
You are, because you dead wrong. You filibustering. You dead wrong.
Relax.
I just got up here. I got up here less than an hour because you talking loud. You ain't saying nothing.
All right, so real quick.
You ain't saying nothing.
Real
You just
quick.
talking loud.
Come on,
the reason why I let him go in like that is because he was cut off and interjected upon when he was giving his initial monologue. All right, so now when they get back in the ring, Angry Man rebuttal. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, number one, your facts are incorrect. Gen X were the hustlers, not the users.
Hold on,
Gen Xers were the hustlers, not the users. Okay, so that's already incorrect, right? Because when you say in 70s babies, how the fuck was 70s babies doing drugs in the 80s and they were in elementary school? That shit don't even make fucking sense, bro. That don't even make sense. And as far as the worst of us or the best of us, the worst of us got locked up or died from fucking violence. The best of us survived all of that shit.
Bars.
You good,
You
Angry
done being
Man?
dumb? Are you done being dumb?
No.
Yeah, so they have this other 10
Wait,
years.
hold on.
called
Let
the
me make
90s.
sure. World class, Angry Man, you good? That was a good first rebuttal.
But I'm not gonna keep having the back and forth if you want to hurl insults.
Come on now, Angry Man. The person that's saying insults.
Exactly.
Come on, Angry.
Exactly.
Mediocrity. Poverty bullshit. You dumbass broke nigga.
Y'all just some young
They want to play with no. Them
Y'all
niggas,
just some young
they good with
females.
playing. They
Come
good with
on,
doing this shit when niggas that's not good at it. I'm really good at it.
First
I'm really
of all,
good at it.
I did not hurl an insult at him.
Absolutely not.
Are y'all paying attention? Are y'all paying attention? I'm not insulting him in the discussion.
Fuck these young niggas was saying earlier, right? Fuck these young niggas, right?
Nigga, was you on the panel?
He's so sensitive.
Fuck these young niggas was saying, though, right?
Right.
So
Sensitive.
All right, so
All right, go ahead with your
Go ahead,
He got pinched in his manicure.
He got touched the gooch.
It's these great
Go ahead,
times
world class.
between the 90 and 99, where when I was born in 85, I was between the ages of 5 and 10, and that's when I watched you do it. So that was cute. That sound good because they sold crack in the 90s too, dumbass.
You were born when?
What part of 85 didn't you hear?
I didn't hear it. That's why I asked again.
Okay, 1985, when I was between 1990 and 99, when I was between the ages of 5 and 10 years old, we watched it. We watched the niggas that was selling dope gnawed off. I watched it by the Chinese store, by the corner, the 70s, and I said 60s. I didn't leave them out. So that mean that they've been older enough in the 20s to do it.
Absolutely.
So,
Unfortunately,
so
that's true.
I don't know what the fuck y'all think y'all talking about or who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to, but you got one today. Let's go to work.
Man, drugs was good for us.
Angry man.
No, talk for yourself.
Okay.
Hey, these niggas. Go ahead, Angry.
Again.
One more
This
round.
nigga's only 7 years younger than me. So the dudes that you talking about that you claim was out there hustling, it definitely won't niggas in my age bracket because we were still in school. We were still in elementary school, bro. By the time you get to the 90s, mid 90s is when we were in high school. So unless you're talking about the dudes that was selling drugs while they was in high school, I don't know who you talking about. You talking about older cats.
Exactly. That's a bar.
It's not a bar. When you actually from the hood, when you're
the math ain't mathing.
What you mean? I've already looked at that. Wait, hold on. Honestly, you're saying that high school kids, the majority of high school kids that was hustling was taking drugs. That's what you're saying.
Nobody said the majority of nothing, but what we're talking about is that the demographic and the numbers add up. Here's the thing: Gen X starts in 1965, whether you like it or not.
He said 70s though.
Absolutely. He first came in, he said 60s and 70s, right?
Right.
So Gen X
he did say 60s.
Absolutely. So Gen X starts in 1965, right? So that
he
means
didn't jump. So Beans didn't jump in.
They
Just
would have
now.
been
That what just
So
happened?
did Israel, cockrider.
So Israel didn't.
So did
Just now.
That's what I'm saying, world class. I wasn't trying to offend you when I came. I wasn't trying to interrupt. I didn't know I was interrupting you with just you talking. I thought we were in a conversation. Let me apologize for that.
So here's the thing. So let me clarify. So let me clarify, since he said dudes born in the 60s. I can't speak for those dudes. I'm talking about the dudes that were born late fucking 70s. The most we did as far as drugs was smoke fucking weed. Unlike you niggas that pop pills, drink lean, and all kinds of other shit.
But look, let me say this.
Niggas that brought up lean was niggas born in the yo, stop.
I think
Stop.
So let me say this.
Wait, hold on, no. Ain't the millennial generation the ones that was rhyming about doing drugs where the Gen Xers was rhyming about against doing drugs? I'm confused. I remember self-destruction. I remember, crack is whack. But yet and still, you talking about we used to do drugs?
Yes,
but the millennials is the one that was bragging about lean, drugs, Xanax, everything. Come on, Tim. That's millennials.
I didn't recognize it when I was younger, but as I got older, I started realizing all them New York niggas was talking about doing drugs in their songs. Talking about from the Wu-Tang to DMX to all them niggas. All we got to do is go back to motherfucking cash rules, everything around me. Cream, get the money. And the nigga was talking about doing real drugs.
Okay.
Absolutely, nigga.
Are we going to KRS-One?
Right now in real time, we proving why these young niggas don't listen to y'all. Y'all just lie and say stupid shit. Lean was these niggas
world class. Hope. Yeah, don't use it for your arguments, because
I don't run out. I don't run out. Yeah, I don't got that.
Yeah.
Uncle Jeff, you got a rebuttal for some of the stuff world class said?
Yeah. Number one, I go back to my generic conversation that I have with any people younger than me. My generation fucked up. And dude is 100% right about this. Somebody sold it. Somebody bought it. Somebody encouraged somebody's mama to suck a dick in the alley to get it to their own people. Somebody did that. And that generation was mine.
Right, that's us.
Somebody did it. And niggas that high hurdle it ain't shit. He's right. But I start with, I'm sorry for that. I'm not as active as I should have been. At 58, I wasn't as active at 28. Nigga, I was out getting my money. I was trying to take care of my family. Because in my mind, I was still disconnected from you. Because I did not see you as my brother. Because I did not have the love that I have now, that I could say, when George Floyd died, either he'd have lived or we'd have died. I did not have that then. But what I have now is an open book of how I fucked up with money and how not to, that is backed up by people much smarter than me. How I fucked up in court, fighting for children, And I now know the best way because of how my life was fucked up and how the money I had to pay to be on the outskirts of my children's lives because I fought. And I did not fight by myself. That there was a system in place that I am not using as an excuse. There's a difference again between a reason and an excuse. An excuse says something's okay. A reason just says it exists. And there is a biased court system that exists that I fought with my fucking flesh to stay in my children's lives. So I did not abandon them. And I didn't sell the crack on the corner. And I didn't make nobody suck nobody's dick for no drugs. And I didn't do none of that shit. I lived my life as fairly and as positively and as upwardly as I possibly could. And I helped as many black people and continue to as I have. And to say that because the niggas that failed you fuck me with them, that's fair, brother. That's fair. Okay. Say that. Yeah. But don't lay that at my feet because of what I, Jeff Brown, have not done. I strongly suggest
you don't get that luck. You don't have that. No. You pushing 60. You are goals to be a man and know that you don't have no fucking choice. This is what the fuck we talking about. This is why they don't respect you. You don't have a motherfucking choice. You can't pick and choose, nigga. You with your generation, you die with them. I'm talking about you saying I don't get to lay it at your feet. Yes, the fuck I do. They get the lay. Once y'all gone and it's 80s babies, they get to lay it at my feet. I'm here. I'm on the internet. They're recording me. They're going to see that you was here this time and you let it happen. I'm at the same risk for the shit that I'm talking to you about. So you don't get to fucking be exempt for this shit. It's your motherfucking fault. It's your generation.
I thought I said that.
I don't want it. You undermining it with the shit you said at the end. I don't hear that bullshit. If it's responsibility, it's responsibility to and fro. Don't do this fucking me and what I did bullshit. You responsible for your brothers in your generation. Y'all just said that Beans was straight in his generation. You responsible for it just like I'm responsible for it.
So you responsible?
I'm standing.
Wait. I gotta get back. Wait. I want to ask you. So wait. Hold on.
You next, Israel. Y'all never. Did y'all? Hey, make sure the young niggas join the debate team so they can understand how it goes.
Yeah, I never was on the debate team. I wasn't on the.
Yeah, y'all should have did it, man. It's helpful.
Go ahead, his rebuttal.
Okay, brother. Again, I guess you missed the beginning of what I said.
I heard all of that. You ended it. You don't get to lay it at my feet. That's incorrect.
What you're telling me then is that my advice about real estate you have no interest in and nobody your age does.
That's not what the fuck I just said. Come on, man.
I'm asking you this question by itself. Are you interested in what I have to say about real estate?
Absolutely.
Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Are you interested in what I have to say about how to buy a car? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Are you interested in how to protect yourself in the coming crisis in case of collapse?
Absolutely.
Are you interested in knowing how to purify water?
Absolutely.
Are you interested in knowing how to kill 3 men armed and you are not?
Absolutely.
Then maybe, just maybe, you have to knock that fucking chip off your shoulder and chit chat to me about those things. And I don't give a fuck how you feel about shit else. So let's get there. Talk about that and get the fuck out.
Just the passion. You should have that same passion and not putting shit on my motherfucking shoulder.
I should have had the passion. I don't. How about that? What you want to know about how to buy a car or a house or how to kill people with your bare hands? If you want to know something about that,
here's the problem that you have. Here's the problem that you have.
Fucking sour grapes. I repeat, no warm cookies.
It's the problem you got. That's cool. The problem you got is nobody give a
fuck. I don't have a problem, brother. I'm good.
Nobody gonna give a fuck about that shit unless my generation vouch for you. They won't even hear your fucking story.
Brother, they already have.
I think
you're behind the curve. You need to look at who you're talking to. You're behind the curve. I can fill 2 school buses with gangbangers that I have stopped from killing each other. Stop.
And I promise you, if me was filled, just like when I started talking, it resonated with Hamp. If we was talking, you talked, I talk. I promise you, they listen to me because I don't talk bullshit.
I ain't talking about them.
I prove it in real time.
I'm talking about you.
That's all that shit you talking about.
You don't know how to buy a car like I do.
You asked me, was I interested? You asked me, was I interested?
Like I do.
You asked me, was I interested?
You don't know how to defend yourself like I do.
You asked me, was I interested? You didn't ask me, did I know or not?
Make it like I can. Those are things you admitted that you need to learn from me.
Nah. You can play that dumb shit.
Period. You just said that. Play that fucking tape back
absolutely
with your young disrespectful
I never said I
ass.
didn't know how to do it,
And
nigga.
P.S. Here's some more
Learn how
hateful
to
shit.
fucking listen.
You look like your breath stank.
You look like Stank, bro.
Yeah. You do. You
Let me
look like
read
them
these
niggas
super
breath
chats
stank.
real quick. T. Lees with the $2 says,
like
this is from your initial diatribe, world class. He said, world class checkmate. Unpopular Truth with the File says, what the fuck is Hank talking about? Why you keep calling me soft? But Gary with $2, he need to talk to the 50s and 60s babies to prove a point. Unpopular Truth with the $2. It's a difference between disrespect and tough love. Lauren Mack sent this when Uncle Jeff first went on his first monologue versus world class. She says, thank you for agreeing, Unc. Unpopular Truth with the $2 says, facts, beans.
Absolutely. All right, my turn.
Hold on. It's not your turn. Hold on, real quick. I just want to ask a couple of questions. I ain't interested in the whole debate thing. I'm not a debater. I just have a couple of questions. What's interesting to me, world class, is that you want to make Gen Xers responsible for everything that happened. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was boomers or whatever. So what I want to ask you is, are you responsible for all the propagation of drug use, all the propagation of simping, all the propagation of snitch culture? Because that's actually millennial shit, and that's not Gen X shit. So, like Uncle Jeff said, we sold the crack. We sold the crack. We might have had the baby mom, the woman doing whatever, but we were not the ones simping. We were not the ones snitching, and we were not the ones doing the drugs by and large. That's your generation. So I'm wondering, are you responsible for all that?
No, I'm not responsible for stupid shit you just made up that's not real.
Nah, it's all real. It's all real.
All them simp ass songs it comes from niggas from your generation. That's the first part.
Are you serious? All the women were singing.
Absolutely.
All the women were singing tributes, and all the women were singing tributes, and
I want
the men too.
I want the court to recognize that his response to me was a tick for tat shit. Like
that's not accurate.
The dudes said that we're all responsible. You're gonna be responsible.
The dudes that became popular.
Man, let them have the conversation. Let them have the conversation.
Oh my God,
wait, hold on. But you know what's funny? Hold on. No, I got you, Angry Man. It's cool.
What the chicks be doing when they don't want to hear you talk?
I got you, Angry Man. Hold on, no. You know what's? Wait, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna finish. You know what's hilarious?
Y'all tell me I'm wrong.
The organization of it is Israel asked him questions, and that's why they're having a dialogue. Israel, do you want the floor to make a statement?
Yeah, just real quick. The funny thing is that my generation is also known for saying, literally, this is my generation. My generation is known for saying, we don't love them hoes, we out the door. My generation is generation saying, yo, F them, I don't need them, I don't effing trust them. I'm not giving a woman shit. That's my generation. My generation is the pimp or die generation. I don't know what you're talking about. So help me understand what you're talking about. That's number one.
Y'all died.
B, we still here.
Y'all died.
We still here. See,
because I'm saying, you know, it's crazy. That bullshit that you said, the bullshit you said, them chicks were still alive, and they said, we know that shit was bullshit. We wasn't pimping. You niggas was in there loving them, like you just proved. Like you just,
baby,
like you
I'm
just,
begging, baby.
Hold on, Coach. But yo, at the same time, where was Snoop? Where was Jay-Z? Where was Tupac? Yo, come on, man, like on and on and on. On and on and on. On and on and on. Say what?
Talking about Snoop, the same nigga that's been with the same chick for 30 years.
What that got to do with the prices? We talking about music. You talking about music. We talking about music. So if you talking about music, you have to identify that there was a lot of different types and genres of music. You can't isolate. Hold on, you can't isolate and point one genre of music and use it to define the whole generation where there's multiple genres of music.
Simp culture come from you. You blame the simp culture on us when you created it. Brian McKnight is what? Boys the Men is what?
We didn't create simp culture.
Who did?
Brian McKnight.
You world class.
But let me ask you, hold on. But let me ask you, you didn't even address or answer the question. The first question I asked was
valid.
Yes, it is a valid question. It is a valid question.
These niggas up.
It is a valid question. So he want to totally ignore and want to reject the fact that most of the millennial music is talking about using drugs, about being on lean, about being on drugs, about being addicted to drugs, about acquiescing to women, and then it ain't tricking if you got it. That's your generation.
But
that's your generation.
Here's the thing you got to add to it. Just because a lot of those niggas that was singing those simping ass songs, the reason why they was doing that is because they were catering to the women audience, because they know that's where the money come from. But a lot of them dudes did not live like simps in their real life.
He said Isley Brothers is not Gen X. What are y'all talking about? Isley Brothers ain't Gen X.
It's not Gen X. A lot of them dudes that
shut up, Black Hole.
A lot of them dudes that put out that music, that R&B music when we were younger, those dudes were older than us.
Exactly.
They were older than us. Those dudes was boomers or older Gen Xers.
I'm gonna tell you.
How old is Ron Isley right now?
like 80, like 87, 80 something.
80, 82.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah,
it's a damn shame.
Right?
This is also the first generation that knows nothing positive about.
They don't know nothing.
Nothing positive came before them.
They are Gen X's. The Jodeci.
These niggas is hot with their daddies.
The Brian McKnights.
Brian McKnight is not Gen.
He's right. No, but they're right.
Absolutely. Brian McKnight is absolutely.
Let's be honest. Babyface came out with that as soon as I get home from work bullshit. He's
all of that shit. The Tevin Campbells, the Babyface.
What is Chris Brown?
And nobody in our generation took that shit seriously. You're talking about, wait a minute, you're talking about the same generation that came out with hip hop that was talking against goofy ass shit like that.
Absolutely.
Babyface is 64 years old, bro. Babyface is
talking about now.
He's not talking about music. Wait, Babyface is a boomer. Babyface is a boomer. He's not Gen X.
Hey,
communication, trying to get our shit off and help the young bloods out. Now we talk about fucking music.
Nah, that's what your man want to introduce to.
No, the point is that the reason why we got on that though is because we're trying to talk about how the culture was impacted for specific
let's get past that bullshit.
Okay, we can get past it then. Let's put us in the box, man. I'm sick of this shit. No, I'm just playing.
I don't blame
Look, baby, y'all talking about Babyface. He's 64 years old, man.
Like, we said Brian McKnight.
But Brian McKnight is 54. It's 54.
Let me say this, but let me say this though.
No, not what I'm trying to talk. No, not at all. So go ahead,
bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Joe. I keep forgetting how many subscribers you got. Go ahead.
Yo, let me just say this shit real quick, bro. The one thing that I will give world class is our generation selling crack that was fucked up.
Right.
It was fucked up.
Right. I admit that.
It was fucked up.
But we wasn't using it.
But one thing about look, here's the thing. I'm only gonna speak from my experience. The niggas I was around wasn't using no fucking drugs.
Me neither.
That was some crash test dummy bullshit right there. You feel what I'm saying? Plus, a lot of my generation saw how fucking drugs made slaves out of men.
Yo,
do that shit, bro.
To you, D-Town and all you young niggas, what I want you to do to stop this bullshit that these niggas is talking about. When you see the dope fiends on the corner, go ask them when was they born. When was they born? For the next 90 days.
You talking about now?
Yes, nigga, that's the point. They didn't become dope fiends yesterday.
Hold up, Baines.
That's not cool. Y'all talking about now?
There's a
Everybody's a dope fiend now.
There's a difference between niggas that was born in the hood and niggas that's not born in the hood. Niggas that's born in the hood know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You can go now, go to them motherfuckers that's by the liquor store and go ask them how old they are.
Hold on. I was born in one of the worst hoods. And what they didn't do is the young kids, my generation, did not do drugs. I'm not lying. Maybe now, but I'm talking about coming up. We talking about coming up.
I would agree with him when he said the kids.
Yeah, we talking about coming up. As kids, nobody was using drugs. It was whack. I can't speak for right now. I don't know.
That's an L. You got to hold that one.
Y'all irritating the fuck out of me, bro. I was born in 1985. That means when 2000 came around, I was 15 years old. You niggas were still alive, weren't you? Because you was born before me. So when I was a fucking teenager, you niggas was in your fucking 20s.
And I wasn't doing drugs in my
and I was none of nobody around me was
fucking doping. Niggas, stop playing with me. You niggas was
telling
niggas was shooting up. Yep, yo, stop playing, bro.
20-something years old shooting head. What are you talking about? That must be where you from, man. Just speak from your own self. You can't speak for everybody.
In New York, in
you crazy as hell. You speaking for yourself.
Y'all niggas that was
niggas, my generation was trying to get money. They was trying to get money. There was a thing about taking no drugs.
Wait. I don't know that that's fair, Israel.
Are we counting DMX?
I'm telling you around people that
No. I don't know it's fair to keep it anecdotal and not act like there hasn't been a dope hole open. That's what I think we're missing.
Are you talking about weed or are you talking about hard drugs?
No, he ain't nobody standing in front of the liquor store fucked up on no weed. Not that shit.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So you saying Gen Xers? You saying Gen Xers back then was messed up on hard drugs?
No, I do 60s, 70s. That's what I'm talking about.
He's talking about the dudes my little brother age. A lot of them dudes is fucked up.
How old is your little brother?
My little brother is 49, 48. 49 right there.
Niggas was putting that shit on the weed.
Y'all your own generation. You
Absolutely. Don't act like niggas wasn't snorting. Don't act like niggas wasn't popping pills.
See all them fat butt junkies, all them junkies. You see them chicks with the big ass butt, and you driving up, and then you look at her face like, God damn. And them chicks is from y'all generation. Generation.
Yeah, y'all got on that heroin, man. That's
what? Yo, Gen X. What y'all talking about?
My point is, y'all need to humble the fuck up.
What y'all talking about? Gen X on heroin?
You got it, him.
No, actually, heroin was
it's a 70s. It's like a old nigga drugs. That's not no Gen X.
Y'all niggas, when niggas was getting smoked and all that recently, heroin made a comp.
And the change.
I think here's the key about what World Class said that y'all missed. He mentioned the fact that the niggas that made it was inside anyway. That was one of the first things he said in his initial diatribe. So he's acknowledging the point that he probably ain't talking to y'all. He also just telling y'all was inside while the niggas is outside doing what outside niggas do.
No, but we wasn't inside.
No, I'm saying that's what he said. And when I'm hearing the arguments, it's resonating with me because that's what I was saying about them stories don't resonate with us because you can't fool us because we was there for it. That's what I was saying. He wasn't even in the stream when I said that. And all I'm asking is that we make a consideration for what's being said. Instead, we got a rebuttal for everything for the sake of rebuttal, and that's how I'm feeling about this shit. And I'm not biased. I don't really give a fuck in terms of.
You can't make something untrue true because you feel that way.
But here's the thing, though.
Let me read the super chat real quick. I only got a few super chats. I'm doing real quick. So, y'all read this one. How do you say his name?
T Leaves.
T Leaves was popping, my boy, with the $2. Simp culture was booming, a boomer thing, right? Angry Man?
Yeah, they started that shit, man. Lenny Williams and them begging and all that fucking bullshit.
Savage with the $2. Example, R. Kelly. I think he's talking about Gen X.
Out of here. Keep R. Kelly name out your mouth.
Because another thing, the vast majority.
Hold on, I got a few more. LeGarrette with the $10. I gotta go. LeGarrette with the $10. In reality, all of the demonstrative actions in the 80s were niggas born in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. LeGarrette with the $5. He says, in the 2000s, you 80s babies have to take an L just like us 90s babies have to take an L for current times. John the Baptist with the 20 ball.
Wow. Shit like that.
John says the problem with the silent generation, boomers, Gen Xers, and millennials is all want to blame and not listen. Each generation has success and failure. If we don't learn to listen, we will always look like this panel today lost.
Wow.
Go ahead, Angry Man. My bad.
The thing that I was gonna say is, first of all, you got to acknowledge the fact that if you were younger than us, yeah, you saw shit, but you weren't out there. And being out there, I can tell you right now, we know who the fucking drug addicts were. You know who you know who was the niggas that was snorting coke. You know who the niggas was that was smoking crack. We knew that shit. And a lot of us in our generation, you don't want to believe it, but a lot of us in our generation, we did not want to be on drugs because that stopped you from getting money. My generation was about trying to get money, trying to change our fucking circumstances, man. So being on drugs hindered that.
So watch this. World class, what's an epidemic for us? I feel like the homosexual shit, I feel like we did the job of ushering that in. What do you think?
Ushering it in? No. I wouldn't say we ushered that
in. I'm not saying we invited it, but we let it happen.
I would say for us it's violence.
It happened on your watch.
Nah, I mean, they was getting their head.
It was way more violent.
Hold on, I asked the world class the question for once. So niggas was peeling caps since peeling caps. I don't know if
No. I'll get specific on it, but no, to your point about that. But the rebuttal to that is we the generation, because like you said earlier, we ain't had dads. We had to sit in the salon or had to sit with our moms or the little gay dude was doing her hair. We had to be around these gay people more than everybody, more than their generation and the generation before. Yeah. I wouldn't say we ushered it in. I guess if you say picking up the tendencies and mannerisms and shit, all right, I give you that. But I don't think we brought it in. I think our mothers and from the 60s, probably those 60s mothers, I would blame that on them, to be honest.
Nah, it was already there. It was already there. It's just it wasn't as socially accepted.
I'm not.
But in terms of the violence,
let me clarify. So you kind of did what the Gen Xers do too, right? The truth is, we there for the shit. We could have said something, spoke up, pushed back, and we ain't done enough, right?
Exactly.
So now, and I'm not making a determination on homosexuality, but we are the old heads now to the young boys.
Absolutely.
And these niggas is flowery as shit. I cannot say that it ain't my fault to some extent.
Oh, of course. Absolutely. Yeah, they on the 90s babies, how soft they are, that's all our fault. Because like I did with my little brothers, I fought all their fights. All of them. Wasn't nobody gonna fuck with them because that's Miguel's little brothers. Nobody gonna touch. I'll beat you the fuck up. Now, when I say violence, I don't just mean violent shit. I just mean like these niggas, like that bad face shit that they do, like not having no decorum on how you gonna do your shit. All us. That's all us. They're taking shit to a level that just don't clout.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
that's us. We need to take full responsibility for that. That's us. More than the gay.
Guys, I got to push back on that a little.
Well, I do hear
if you really want to know. If you really want to know,
I ain't gonna lie. I just wanted to make a point that we can be accountable for some shit. Y'all motherfuckers have not been a good job of being accountable. You only hung out with niggas that was doing the right thing. That's the crazy part that I'm hearing, that y'all don't know no drug deal. Y'all don't know no niggas that shoot dope and smoke crack. That's just crazy to me.
I know niggas that sold it. So wait a minute, niggas that sold it and is just wait for a whole lifetime.
I don't know who.
Y'all niggas just talking like the bitches. When y'all
I don't know who.
No, I don't got no hoes in my friend group. That's how y'all sound.
So
you don't know no crackheads now. That shit is funny.
My old uncle was a crackhead. My uncle was a crackhead. But I don't know crackheads my age.
You want to bring your uncle up? And here's the problem with your uncle. Here's the problem with your uncle. He's old, right? So you didn't. Once again, you didn't put him in your generation. See, that's the problem that we having with these conversations is the accountability is like lost.
Okay, wait
now,
a minute.
Uncle Jeff, hold on. Now, come on, hold on. Uncle Jeff does say sorry for what they didn't do for us. However, during the conversation, the sorry doesn't manifest in your rebuttals. It doesn't come across. And what you did, Uncle Jeff, as an example, you made sure to pinpoint yourself as not being a part of the issue. And that's what World Class called out. Every single thing that we say to Angry Man, he rebutted all of the shit except for the last one thing he conceded ever so slightly.
And I was getting ready, and I was getting ready to concede something else, but this is just a Gen X bashing session.
I gotta hold a record for nigga that just stuck on his name.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Ain't nothing we gonna say gonna be right. Nothing. So if that's what it's gonna be, just let it be that. Fuck Gen X and fuck y'all. At the end of the goddamn day.
Okay, I think my name. I think
You
Angry
don't
Man.
Baby generation.
Here right now,
Hey, Angry Man.
right now, trying to tell you niggas what it was. You want to know why niggas sold crack? Because we didn't have no fucking opportunities. We had
Yeah,
shit.
we smoked that shit. We couldn't afford to smoke it.
Man, y'all can build yourself up by y'all bootstraps.
Yeah, Angry Man. We hustled the niggas your age.
You niggas got so many. You niggas got so many fucking opportunities now. It's easy for y'all to sit back and say, y'all niggas could have did this. Y'all niggas could have did that. That's just crazy.
So Angry Man, let me ask you a question. Wasn't my main suggestion like, yo, we just leave each other alone, get drunk together, get a little bit of money together, but all that advising between our two generations really ain't cooking. That's what I said. Remember?
I'm kind of glad that.
So it's not fuck y'all. I love y'all, but us advising each other isn't going well. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, it's
hold on, Uncle Jeff. God damn, we don't want you to interject right now.
Nah,
so the Angry Man, but you feel me, Angry Man? We can still you could tell me some good shit. Right, I'm not saying this is me, but I gotta be fair. But all I'm saying is we could get drunk together and have fun, but all that advice shit, keep it to yourself.
And you can tell me some good shit. If a young nigga know how to do some shit that I don't know how to do when it comes to the internet or it comes to tech or some shit, I'ma listen to that nigga. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, man, fuck that nigga. Like, yeah,
no, you're right. But that's me and you. Bro. What I'm saying is the big picture, the macro. This shit ain't working. So maybe we gotta agree to disagree. Me and you could get money together, but what I was saying was like Uncle Jeff, he got the 40 niggas who listen, the most of them don't, so lead them niggas the fuck out of there.
You stole my name around.
Yo, all I'm saying is this.
Why though?
All I'm saying is this, bro. This is all I'm saying, Ham. This is all I'm saying, Ham. All I'm saying is this. When it comes to Gen X, the whole reason they call it Gen X is because it was some unknown shit. They didn't know what the fuck we was gonna be able to do, whether we was gonna be able to succeed or not, right? They threw everything at us, including the kitchen sink. And it's like we survived all of that only to get more dirt thrown on us. Y'all niggas didn't do this, y'all niggas didn't do it. It's like, god damn, nigga.
Yeah, y'all survived it, but you didn't overcome until you was damn near in your 50s. So that's why the shorties ain't listening to you when they out here getting the bag early in the flick, right?
First of all, Beans, in real whole life, as you like to say, shorties do listen to me. This is some internet shit going on right now, bro. This is some internet shit going on. Shorties do listen to me, my nigga.
I forgot about the stupid people. You're right.
Okay.
No.
Hi, I'm Jeff. I'm the Jeff the niggas' namesman, but just walking the fuck over while I'm sitting here.
We were talking about you, not to you.
Exactly, and that's some foul shit. Now, Ham.
Yes, sir.
He don't got no joke.
Right, I guess this comes down to an existential question.
Ain't no
If you don't want our take on subjects, which usually is going to take the form of advice, are you saying that maybe us Gen Xers shouldn't be here at all?
No, you missed. So what I like to do is I don't like. I don't like the ducking.
I said that, bro. Why don't you step up and say what you saying?
Well, let me just clarify what I said just for everybody real quick. I don't like to speak like, oh, me. I'm just saying this is what it's looking like between our generations. But yeah, we all need to be here having the conversations for sure. Because there's people listening, but what I'm getting is it might be just a minority of people. And they come here for entertainment more so. That's all.
If I thought for 1 second that y'all would have integrity, that y'all have displayed that y'all don't have, I say, cool, had a conversation. But y'all being the generation that fucked up, nobody heard the stuff I was saying. Nobody heard this entire time y'all was up here talking about fuck these young niggas. I was told not to have this chip on my shoulder, but you forgot the fact that you put the shit there.
Nobody
like
put
niggas
that
is supposed to act like I ain't see what you did and I ain't hear what you did. Like Ham said, nigga, we watched you. Like y'all 70s
Nobody
and 60s.
put that chip on your shoulder, nigga.
Man,
y'all got that
77, man.
That chip.
How when we
no, you in the shit too, nigga.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Hold on. I was 9 when this nigga was born. My brother, I got a little brother. Hold on, I got a little brother that was born in 85. I was 9 when that nigga was born. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, so it stopped there, and then you just this age now?
No, nigga, but I'm saying I wasn't doing none of this shit. Nobody was doing none of the shit that you talking about doing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nobody was doing it, right?
It's absolutely funny. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, world class. It's absolutely hilarious how we just want to skip past the 90s like that shit didn't matter at all.
The 90s was never happened.
We was in middle school in the 90s. What are y'all? Middle school and high school in the 90s. What are y'all talking about?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey, Beans. What grade was you in? Beans. What grade was? Hold on,
in the 90s.
Beans. What grade was you in 93? Beans. What grade was you in 93? Beans.
They started that in the 90s.
Beans, what grade was you in 93?
You want to try again?
Junior.
What grade was you in 93?
Junior.
A junior. So you was
in the
11th.
90s. When they started metal detectors in schools.
He was in 11th grade in the 90s. He was in 11th grade.
Keep talking. Because I'm not these dumb.
He was in 11th grade. 11th
not
grade.
Good enough to play these dumbass games with me. In the 90s is when they
Hold on. Beans, let me ask you a question. Beans, hold on, world class. Hold on, world class. Beans, let me ask you a quick question. Beans, so when you was in 11th grade, people in 11th grade in your school was doing heroin.
No, that's not what we're saying.
Okay, I'm asking you. Hold on, I'm asking you. So people in 11th grade.
My response was no, and then I said that's not what we're saying. See how I answered the question?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on, real quick.
Oh, wait, now I want to respond. I want to say something. I made a mistake. So I was in the 10th grade. My bad. I was in the 10th grade. I was in 11th grade in 94, graduated 95. But here's the thing: 11th grade 94, 17, nigga. Toted guns, gang banging, sold drugs, went to jail for the first time, got shot for the first time.
Yes. All that. Hold on, Beans. All that. Beans. But that's the same thing that Angry Man and I said. All of that is true. If you ask me, did all my homies run that path? I would say yes. But for this dude to say that we was doing hard drugs at that age, I don't know nobody that was doing hard drugs at that age. I know kids that was banging, who was shooting, who was getting money. Yeah. That's what I know. I don't know no kids that was freaking doing hard drugs at that age.
I got
none.
But
not one. Not even one.
Hold on.
Niggas I respected a lot.
But hold on, Ben.
I think they stay blunt with that shit, all that. I saw it, bro.
Exactly. That's what the fucking chronic is. Chronic is
get down, bro. They did that shit.
Cut the dumb shit.
Chronic is, I don't know what chronic. I know we call those woolies. And that was most of the older heads that was smoking wools. We call them woolies.
Every time I start talking, you cut me.
No, go ahead.
In 2000, I was 15 years old. That means I don't understand how you fucking forget this. 90s and the 2000s, you seem to keep forgetting. I was 15 years old. I was at 15 years old. The nigga they would come get the fuck up niggas in y'all age range to beat you the fuck up and possibly get you the fuck up out of here. I watched you niggas be on coke and dope. I watched it. My big brother is from your generation. I watched it. I was 15 years old. You niggas were in your 20s doing coke. You were doing it. We know what it smelled. I know what coke smell like and dope smell like because I'm around coke and dope fiends all day. Stop playing with me. Like I told y'all can play the dumb shit, but you can ask anybody that watch this stream, nigga, go ask the next 100 niggas you see by the bar or in the dope line. What age they are? It's your generation.
2000. Yo, in 2000, hold on, real quick. In 2000,
yesterday,
in 2000, Angry Man, how many dope fiends your age? How many in 2000,
15, nigga?
Hey, Angry Man. In 2000, how many dope? If you said smoke weed, I would raise my hand all day. All my homies smoke weed. How many dope fiends? Hold on, Angry Man. How many dope fiends did you know in 2000? That was your age or in your age group?
I didn't know any.
I didn't either. So I'm just confused.
This is the part that you're missing, though. You're talking about 35.
Hold on, let Angry Man get in there.
17 to 35 years old. That's a big range.
Hold on, Beans. Let me say this. Like in my generation, when niggas was smoking weed, one of the main things we would always be like is like, yo, there was dudes that would put coke in they fucking weed and shit. But that's the reason why niggas was like, nah, nigga, I'm not smoking no shit. I'm not smoking no blunt. I didn't see you roll up.
And I see that was popular. I didn't see you roll up. Exactly.
Yeah, if I ain't see you roll that shit up, I'm not smoking that shit. So I'll give you that. It was motherfuckers doing that shit. But so far as me knowing people in my age bracket that was dope fiends, that was on crack, I did not see that shit. And nigga, I had at least 3 kingpins in my fucking family. I've never seen no fucking nigga in my age bracket on fucking crack. I didn't see that shit.
Me neither. And I know at least 4 kingpins. I know at least 4 kingpins.
There are functional niggas that sniff dope just like they're functional drunks. They will do dope. They'll do a little bit of coke, but them niggas still look like he that nigga. I'm not playing these games with y'all. Y'all can't play them games with niggas. Y'all can play that shit with them little county niggas or the internet niggas. I was in the streets, nigga. I was born.
That might be somewhere different.
This is Raekwon. He said, but it was just a dream for the teen who was a fiend. Started smoking woolies at 16. Couple of bars later, he said, no question, I was speed for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed.
That's what a wooly is. That's what a wooly is.
Wooly is when they putting the shit on there, right? So look, here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. So you're saying world class.
Did y'all have the whatchamacallit out there? The niggas was doing the embalming fluid shit.
Yeah, that was late. That was later.
There was niggas doing that shit too. But look, here's the thing. If you saying that there was niggas that was snorting coke, okay. I didn't see niggas do that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So if there was niggas snorting coke and they was functional, I didn't know about that shit. What I'm saying is I never seen, there's different types of crackheads. Of course, there's the functional crackheads that be on the shit or whatever.
Go to work.
I'm talking about in my age bracket, I didn't see the dudes that was doing the dope fiend lean. I didn't see dudes that was like running back and forth, strung out, trying to buy and shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that shit. So if there was niggas that was functioning crackheads, I didn't see that shit, man.
It was mostly older dudes, like my uncle. My uncle was a heroin addict. My uncle was a crackhead, but he was a boomer. Like they was getting down like that. But these were old men. You know what I'm saying? These were not no young dudes.
Yeah.
Period.
My people fall into that same category as
well.
Yeah,
I had an uncle that was a crackhead, heroin addict.
My older brothers and cousins and shit, like. When my brother was fucking with that shit, I'm like, what the fuck is how? You're like, how do you? My older brother who passed away, fucking around with that shit. These niggas is all Gen X's. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
a lot of them.
I didn't understand that shit, bro. I didn't.
But that's what I'm saying.
See what it does.
I'm saying is, we weren't young when we seen you do it. We weren't old. We were young. We were kids. We wanted our turn. It was our turn when we watched it. But this nigga on dope. That's what these niggas seen. Lil Wayne generation, I think Lil Wayne was 80. That's what he watched.
But can I say this though?
What do you think Baby and them was doing?
Let me say this though. I can say this honestly. If niggas where I'm from, if niggas knew you was on fucking dope and coke, niggas ain't respect
shit about this. Exactly. They're talking
shit about this. That's bullshit because the chick y'all was fucking was on dope.
What are you talking about? You talking about boomers? What are you talking about? Yo, it was hold on. It was so whack. Hold on real quick. Beans, it was so whack to be it was so whack to be a drug addict in my generation. Like they would talk cash shit about you if you was a drug addict. As a Gen X, yo, no, we didn't mess with no women that was crack fiends. Are you crazy?
I agree. I agree with Iz on that. Just not if you was a shooter. You was a shooter,